What's up, guys? It's Circle 2 Square here. Welcome back to another stream. We're back after missing on Friday. Watching some more Awesome 6 today, and we already have the stream up. It's on both streams. I have A and B up already. So let's just listen in.
So I still want to believe that Liquid has it in him, just like you want to believe that SSG has it in him.
I might take a few breaks today just because I fucking woke up probably like 20, 30, 40 minutes ago. I'm still trying to wake up. So take a pee, grab some food, stuff like that. But this, like, today, a lot of these games today will literally be bangers. A lot of the, let me pull up the bracket. R6 City. There we go. Like, a lot of these fucking, where are we in the playoff bracket? Oh, this is not a good representation of how we see it. But we see, for these games, we have Team Secret versus Bliss, Inferior versus Bleed for the 2-0 games. So these are promotion games. These two are going to be bangers. Then we can skip over that. Then DZ versus Scars. This is going to be a methodical battle. It's going to be Brains versus Gunskill. Face versus Beast Coast is going to be a good one because of the fact that both teams seem they were number 1 seeds out of their region, but obviously they're in the 1-1. What's going to happen? Talon versus BDS. BDS probably going to crush them. This is probably the only blowout. ITB versus M80. This is going to be a gritty battle between two, I would say, decent IGLs and then, like, great fraggers. And then we have the elimination games. E1 versus CAG. I think CAG's gonna win this game. E1, I don't think they're good. I think they fucking the only reason why E1 got in is because they won their play-in, and then they fucking Liquid wasn't there, and then they didn't have to play Furia W7M. They literally played they played they played FaZe, lost to FaZe, won the 3rd place match. I think that's how it went. Or no. It was Furia versus FaZe Clan. FaZe Clan won, Furia lost. Furia, and then it was E1 versus W7M on a bad day. And then Space Station versus Liquid. So
yeah. I need to see
I'm gonna go take a bathroom break because I already have to pee. I didn't pee this morning before I woke up.
That really bail M80 out of some situations.
Yeah, for M80, obviously they're high expectations. Last year wasn't great. We don't gotta dive too much into it. They come into it with a brand new roster. They win their first game. They are still 1-1 though coming through, and this is a team that you expect making top 8, one of the best teams in North America. So we need to see big stuff from them today.
Oh, I feel like you just cursed them because you said that about SSG. You're now saying it about M80. Oh no, what are we doing? But when we're looking at this game particularly, and when we're looking at the fact that some of these phenomenal players are in this matchup here, ITB against M80, and you know we're in the UK, and we have a king over here.
We do, Ginny. We've got 2 of the best players in England, which makes this the battle to be the king of England. First of all, there's Creeds, the young rookie in his very first stage, coming out of the EUL, had 143 kills, the 2nd most out of anybody in the European League, and playing Dokkaebi Azami, playing fantastic. He's up against Citizen today, another one of the best English players we've ever had in Rainbow Six, also putting up ridiculous numbers, playing the Dokkaebi Azami, very similar roles. So they're battling to be the king of England, and of course I had to compare them to the reigning champ, King Charles III. Obviously, we couldn't really grab all his stats. We did look into it. We also invited him to Media Day. He didn't show up.
I wonder why.
There.
On par.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but you know what? We still were able to dig up some information on him, playing a lot of that Clash. I know not the community's favorite operator, but King Charles, I mean, he's a little bit older up there. He does. One of the best and better Clash mains I've seen.
Looking at this matchup particularly of both of these players here, Lax, in terms of the roles and the value that they bring to the team, what's the importance of their individual performances going to be?
Well, let me talk about Citizen specifically here.
Absolutely.
That's who I cover the most. I mean, Citizen just brings such diverse gameplay and the dynamics that he plays, that he puts himself in scenarios where he can win 1v2s, he can win 1v3s. He just reads situations so well, and that's truly what sets M80 up for success, because he can put himself into positions that other players simply can't, and he can walk away with those rounds. He can walk away with the advantage.
We also brought a Ghost Energy drink, thank God.
Throughout the rest of those rounds.
I think the biggest thing for Citizen too is his ability to step up in the big games, right? He did struggle a little bit at the start of the
We
NA
have
season, all the way
the
back. But when we got
best
to playoffs,
flavor,
he
my
was
favorite
their
flavor,
best player.
orange
He
sherbet,
really stepped up
orange
when they
cream
got
sherbet.
to the BO3s, when the going really got tough. Obviously, him and Spoit have been kind of the duo to really put the
There we go.
kills on the board.
I'm just
for
gonna sip on
M80.
this because
So
I
it's
haven't
nice that
eaten.
even when Spoit maybe slows down
Come
a little
on.
bit, you've got a guy like
I haven't
Citizen
eaten
who
any
can
food
step up
today,
and be
so.
that key player.
Smells a little bit like NA bias, but you know what? I could be completely wrong, but one really important factor that will always play in these BO1 is going to be that map pick. You get a one shot at making it count.
Oh, they
You
play
need to
Oregon.
hit the
Yeah, this is
ground
going to go
running,
8-7.
And we're going to Oregon.
Unless one
I
team
think
is
this
fundamentally
something that
just
we,
not awake
hammer home
today.
every single time this map pick comes up, and that is the fact that literally everybody can play this.
Oregon, it's the default. I hate I have to keep saying it. It's just the default map. This really, again, this is going to come down to a lot more communication. The basic fundamentals of Siege are really applied on a map like Oregon. Again, you're not going to do anything that's going to surprise the other team, but the biggest takeaway from this is you can work better than the other team. You can force teams, maybe get them a little overzealous, force them out of position, and that's really what's going to set you apart from the other team.
Will we also say potentially here, Jesse, that Oregon is a map that's being picked because it's so heavily reliant on fundamentals, nobody wants to give anything away?
Yeah, I think it's a map that, you know, when you're going to these really important games, you can really rely on your teammates. You can rely on everybody gonna not be making too many mistakes. Obviously, both these teams very experienced.
Oh, Citizen has a problem. We're gonna take longer. How's the B stream going?
And then an 8-round loss to Beast Coast.
Scars,
Those are not the greatest of
W7,
runs, right?
I mean,
Onyx,
Scars,
stage overall this year,
fucking
and then obviously
DZ,
Beast
go
Coast,
to
only
labs.
8 rounds, 7-1 L there that they ended up taking. So this is a map that they're looking for a little bit of redemption on. For ITB, it's less common. Their only Oregon play this season came against G2.
I can't wait to hear
Wasn't
Kenny
in the
versus
quarterfinals,
Pedro
they won
in
7-4
Coach
back,
Yelling
knocked
battle.
G2 out of the
I
European
can't wait.
qualifiers and sent
I
them to the
literally can't.
LCQ specifically. So obviously a big map from both these squads, but I'm looking for a bounce back from M80 because historically this has not been their best battleground.
All right, something to look forward to. I mean, we have the in-depth analysis of the NA analysts, but maybe we can bring in some EU experts to give us a little bit more spice when it comes to ITB particularly and their performances here on Oregon. We have our casters, A's and...
Or 70-30, but I was mentioning
This just in 50-50.
this just in 60-40 Scars actually. The line is going up for Scars minute by minute.
Pambazu, I love you. By Canadian.
I mean, honestly, if Pamba has a great day, then this could be really, really scary for Scars. If NG if Nathan Bolo, you know, kind of just be Nathan Bolo, NGR stays NGR, but if Pambazu shows up, this could be really scary for Scars. But I think the game plan, if Scars are actually able to get aggressive on the roam and do the one thing that Secret did well yesterday on the defense, which is roam and disrupt Dark Zero, either setting up an execute, setting up a post plant, or setting up an early round, Scars could be really strong there. I wanted them to do it yesterday. They didn't do it then. This would be a great time to bounce back.
A Doc being his army ban. I mean, you can sort of start the map with that knowledge already in place.
Yeah.
With
6 months now, basically.
6 months of banning the same two operators, apart from, as I noted the other day, one difference where they once banned Jaeger because his army was already banned.
Which, by the way, with that one team, I mean, maybe it was early on. I don't know the exact time frame, but like, you know they're going to ban Azami. Why would you? I guess they just hate Azami.
Really hated it.
much.
They wanted to see what would happen. They wanted to shake the tree, see what fell, and it was Jaeger was the follow through. But starting in here, let us get our little selves underway. Scars will be looking in on their defense, taking themselves.
Sorry, no, I didn't mean to interrupt you. It's just, I was going to talk about how, you know, DZ obviously loves Solus, but, and one issue that they had yesterday was leaving Solus up. It really affected their drone count. But Scars also really likes Solus. Rek will play her, Nina will play her, and opt not to bring her in round one.
I think, you know, this is always you talking and pulling and guessing and
Holy
guesstimating
shit.
and bringing things together.
Yapping, some could say.
Yapping, some could say. The sort of first round, getting themselves into each other. I wonder how much pressure is on this showdown for both of these two teams, because they will obviously look at each other and like, I can beat you. Solace is a confidence play.
Yeah.
Solace is in this sort of showdown, I'm thinking round 3, round 4, when we start to get a bit of the cycle of sights in, but it starts here towards the top, and we'll see how direct DZ want to be. They've got themselves everything you need to crack open every single hard wall, and then some. There should be no problems, and probably a connector and IT, bit of attention paid, but first, underneath, make sure there isn't that Solus.
Yeah, and that's what Pamazu's going to do, right? This
refresh.
Hard wall, and then some.
Let's
there
see if it
should
keeps
be no
skipping.
problems, and probably a connector and IT, bit of attention paid, but first, underneath, make
Nina's
sure
got the
there isn't that
shotgun.
Solus.
Yeah,
Makes sense.
and that's what Pamazu's going to do, right? This is a very common lineup we see when attacking the second floor site. As you mentioned, they can go IT, they can go connector, whatever they want to, because they've got the ace and they've got the thermite. So many hard breaching you can go for, and because those two exterior walls are on opposite sides of the site, Washoy's got to commit himself to bandit tricking once. You're guaranteed to get at least one open, and then you send the buck in down below to try to pressure players like Wreck behind pillar. And, well, to be fair, I suppose, maybe, depending on where Tayu decides to go, him around that B bomb chassis.
Are they hunting? Yes, they are. I was about to say fish-like. Rex able to get the instant trade back
Canadian
there. They
with
might
the
not have
first
seen
pick.
Both the two players that are underneath. The Valkyrie was stuck in the corner, vaguely towards kitchen, waiting for the verticality to come into
So
pressure.
they'll close it
They're
off, and
pulling
then
off.
the bandit
They've
trigger
lost
will
that
wash
C4, they've
on.
lost that pressure and presence underneath. Instead,
bad.
they're going to see if they can try and build this back up and, you know, just lock off the doors. Again, there's no real qualms. You're still looking at a loss of a buck. Sure, the soft underneath is going to be the big problem, but a lot of this becomes that sort of flat, horizontal pressure that screams across the two opposite ends.
And also with that buck taken down, like you said, of course, you have to deal with the horizontal pressure, but reinforcing off that connector wall. You can see they've used at least one exothermic to open up the connector breach, and have they opened up the IT breach as well? Yes, they have. So they actually have plenty of Selmas to open up that breach, and assuming Nath has, I was going to say at least one, he's still got all three in pocket, and they have the IQ below. So
Well, they're using it
plenty
for
of
the
options to deal with
thermite.
those bandits.
Locked up rafters as well. They've pulled every single extension back into their chest here, Scars. They've said, look, we've had this early engagement. We've got lucky. We've got one. We're not going to give them any more.
But this is the concern I have. This is where DZ can really thrive. You've given them a whole minute to set up their execute. You're not really disrupting them, and they have the utility to open up these reinforcements. So if Scars hold out on the site, they play trades, that's good. But DZ are going to get all the control they want, really.
Don't know if the impact trick was entirely impactful. They've been able to get themselves a slight rotate. The spray from underneath, but just going to drift further away. Big Bad Canadian is hunting without wings currently, as the buck is obviously removed. 30 seconds, though.
Good nade.
At some point, he's going to have to see if he can try swing the pressure around with Shoy. He's going to have to go past the open Selma breach. The motion comes out. There's the catch.
Nice.
Perfectly played by Bolo. But 20 seconds. They're still going to try and get their boots inside the ground. The pressure is coming through from IT. They have the split. They have Canadian underneath, rotating up towards blue. The kit is going to the same place. The pair of them trying to hot-foot it all the way through, tuck themselves round to the corner of the A chassis, but it's caught in the crossfire. Tayu from deep, and IT Doors able to get it. Nadian, he's picked it back up. He's holding onto the plant. It's technically a 1 versus 1. Can they find the single fight wreck? He's going wider and wider, but he's out of time. He's not able.
I might switch to
hold it
the
down.
Twitch stream then for this one.
And that's what I mean. You see they have that entire final minute because Scars decided to lock off both sites. DZ have every ability to set up, and I really love that clear between Canadian and Bolo to take down that player playing inside of office with the grenade from below, opening it up because you either A, bounce it off the ceiling, you take him down with the nade, or he's forced to rotate right into Bolo's crosshair where he's watching. So now they have a way to get into the site through Garage and Aqua or IT and Garage, one of the two, and they've got an advantage to trade that down. It was a really nice clear by DZ, but again, similar to yesterday, Scars not being proactive. I like that, you know, that trade to make it a 4v4, but then just giving DZ control of everything around the site, save for Aqua, but that's just one part of the map. DZ can take everything else.
Well, I think that was the sort of idea that they cooked with. And you always wonder, now,
Yeah, it's still
you know,
skipping.
it's not the
has marched upstairs there and got himself a freebie. Again, realizing the space that he's got to play in there, they were under
It's always the B stream that just starts skipping.
Anytime soon, so he had the ability to just walk up and take
Shit.
the fight to Creeds. A good bit of play, and I think really kind of like heads up by M80. Even the last kill,
Now I have-
teams would sit back and hunker
There we
down
go.
and wait for that last player to come pushing to secure the round.
It's just a little different from YouTube,
for
though.
example, to go after him. Spoit upstairs
We'll
really
keep we'll
aggressive.
watch the this one.
M80 have turned
Oh,
up here
let me grab my
really fast, and they're
medicine
not
real
gonna let
quick.
ITB have any of this map for free.
No, absolutely not. Certainly taking the fight to them in round one. I think we'll probably see a little bit more of that here because confidence, of course, is going to be buoyed by that. And ITB, I mean, ITB are going to be heartbroken. They've lost basement. It doesn't really, you expect to lose basement really when you're on the attack. Not the end of the world. This is going to be an important round.
No, the interesting thing is, so cameraman, he puts a frost mat top white stairs, but then he barricades the staircase. Oh, Citizen! That was a fucking. Oh my god. Citizen!
Siege timing moment. It was funny when we were trying
That is
to
gaming
yesterday. He
timing,
was sat here because obviously when he plays, you don't get to see the outlines on the other side. That'd be cheating. But he was standing here like, oh my god, I didn't realize how close players are. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, we see this all the time. We're just like, man, if only he knew he was 2 or 3 pixels
Oh,
away from
are they gonna Maruth?
It's one of those
Never
classic
mind.
siege timing moments. Getting themselves at least set up here on the big window to start applying some pressure.
You
on the base,
know,
and what
mute
that information
is
collection
in
now
the
so
kid.
far doing pretty good on the drone count. It's worth touching on as well. Only 2 down in the round and 7 out across the field.
ITB now know that there's no direct work they can do from double window, and by that I mean going in and
Oh, Armor's gonna go through the window, but they know cameraman's here now, hopefully.
and they have to deal with the player inside.
And
of
Noah
his
just gets
doors. If they
fucking
don't, they're not gonna go
domed.
anywhere. Noodleman
But
is
Oscar
looking
gets the
for
trade.
Walter.
Spoy
It's there
cameraman
with
clean up a little bit. There goes top white guys. So Spoy gets double. And they try to go for a rush, but
on this side, on this map, they are decimating ITB right now.
They've really let Spoit through the net there as well. The fact that he stepped out into Cubby and got 2 kills, one towards bedroom and one towards the trophy player, really was the deciding part of that round.
You
and also
fucking
closes things out with the
shit.
final kill onto Window.
Well,
Dare I say it, yes, it's been a great performance overall by M80, but Spoit is controlling this game. Round 1, drawing 4 players on towards him, drawing utility in, wasting a lot of
My
time,
God.
getting rid of the Flores, and in this round, a 3K, while moving maybe 3 steps total. Real big couple of rounds from him, and M80, as mentioned, in full control.
Yeah, they're looking great.
Look at that. How did you get away with being here? You should not be able to be in that spot.
They've set themselves up perfectly for the third choice.
God,
select
that's
as
such a
well now.
nice game, though.
Not just 2 wins so far, but 2 very comfortable wins. Getting themselves now into that third choice. ITB on the back foot a little bit at the minute and definitely got some work to do. So it's going to be kitchen and dining that they're going to go for. We see a relatively even split between these third choice sites. Meeting, I think, I would say, has had a slight favour recently, but they are going to decide to go over this way. So what is ITB going to need to do? What's going to be important here? What are the win conditions? For me, ITB really need to make sure that they're taking top floor, need to make sure that they've got that area in Kids Dorms locked down so that they're not suffering for any verticals. If the hatch is opened and it's been left soft at the minute, there is a long angle in towards that plant spot that you can find, but Noodle is actually going to reinforce that off. But again, it just says that they are concerned about that top floor. They don't want that hatch using against them.
I think if this round crumbles here, we see attack timeout coming from Kangaroo Kenny. Yesterday, he called it after just a couple of rounds. If you recall, against SSG, they were being hammered and also then lost the 3rd round. But from that point on, went on to win 7 of the next 8 rounds. It's 7-1 if you ignore those first 3 rounds on Consulate. And here, this round, I'm not going to say it reeks of desperation, but they're really looking to try something a little bit cheesy here. They want to catch M80 out, leaning in towards the directness of the blitz, leaning in towards the glass, for example, and with 4 smokes on side. You can see the win.
so they lost one
Now that
Malcolm
that
already.
hatch was reinforced, I think really ITB can look at this and say we don't actually need top floor control here. They can play quite
Easy
a
up 2
shallow
already
game,
on
really.
attack.
Get themselves into small tower, get the wall open into dining, and look to get a plant inside of there. They basically just need to clear out these players from around showers, Spoit in particular.
Also,
Get him gone, and there's the potential for that to
fucking
use it. They need to deal with the
VCT
mirror window. They have
Shanghai
force in hand, so they can
is
just hold that
on.
mirror
It
window
starts
off,
in 3
and then
days.
not
I will not be
use
watching
that
that
to deny the plant because you just hold it with the glass.
because that would be
Nice
basically
shot.
the nighttime
So
streams.
They don't really need to take too much here, ITB, and to be honest, with the way
So
the
I'm still
guys have
debating
gone
on
so
if I
far,
really want to
feel like
watch
that
all of
kinda
Shanghai.
leans into their
I don't think I
weakness
do
and
because
what
it's
they
like 2
need at the
matches a
minute.
day, and it's like,
Got all the tools
okay,
they need, you know,
that's
attach
just
front side for a bit of added
it's just
security. It'll
constant.
help them deal with the Warden, for example. It helped them deal with the Kite Electro Claws. They have got the right tools for the job, but as we've seen in the last couple of rounds, the tools haven't really been the issue. It's been the players, it's been Spoit that's been having a little bit of a field day so far. So that for me is going to be the big one to address.
They left that wall soft,
Planting
and
Noah gets
Citizen just takes out
absolutely beaten.
Noah.
As I said, Tim, he was there, win condition, 4 smokes with a glass. That's dream territory.
Citizen.
Tearing them apart. What
Imagine if Gordon still had the 1.5, he'd dominate.
Yeah, it's just fantastic use of the Warden there, taking down from behind that mirror window. Didn't even need the gadget.
He knows he's there, and like he should just wait for Creeds. Oh, like Creeds actually had to play, but Kenny just went too early.
Almost certainly too little too late. It leaves Oscar in a 1 versus 3, pushing in towards a difficult side. He's surrounded here. He's going to be pushed from bottom right as well, but they don't need it as Noodle manages to pick up that final kill. And M80 at the minute, they have hit cruise control, Des, and they are just speeding through Oregon.
They're making this look easy again.
Oh,
really gonna see
Noodle.
attack timeout coming here from Kangaroo Kenny, because even the team play is falling apart here. We've lost 2 players. The Blitz is pushing forward, and only then does Creed's call in the first EE1D of the round. And I was like, man, this needs to be coming out 10 seconds ago. Like, what's happening?
Well, the problem is they never really did anything about the mirror window either.
No.
It's like I said.
Well, they didn't bring Ash. They literally brought Glass. Why the fuck are you bringing Glass? Just bring Ash.
Still gonna have a reasonable
And the problem
opportunity
is the
in
Glass is the one that dies at range.
Exactly, that's the
Citizen
point.
gets this kill, the length of the map. Like,
Exactly, and before they've even had an opportunity to do anything about that mirror window, Citizen smash the glass, and that's it. How do you attack from that point forward?
And
Citizen's
in 2 of
just
their
gonna sit
fights there as well, like M80 is stacking up 2v1 in a couple of situations there. Creeds was kind of the only real X factor.
So M80 win the full site rotation now. Now, are ITB gonna win it on defense, or is this gonna be a stopping? This is only a BO1. Only a BO1.
Team never really felt close, and again, I did think we'd see attack timeout there. I just worry that this game is now really going to run away from ITB in this first half. Even if you take attack timeout after this round, you're still down 4-0.
So they changed their lineup.
Really gotta win the next
No
2 rounds,
shields.
what many would look at as the offsites to get anything done.
They're gonna
But they
use
just
Noah
rush
for all of the
those offsites.
clear.
Maybe you get
They did
round
bring the
6,
Ash
but
this time for the
this
Mira.
is looking rough. Back down to the base that we go, and I look back at round 1, Spoit being the disruptor up on the top floor. Downstairs, never ever a problem for the side of M80. In fact, they were so aggressive. Kino again charging up big tower stairs. I just think you've got to see something really different coming out from ITB and from their
God
lineup.
damn it, I
That's
hate
the way the
construction.
They've got the Finker on side instead. That's not
Oh,
enough.
actually, that might have been
They've got
Thunder. Yeah, that was
They've got-
Thunder.
If Heart Breachers, they've got 2. Okay, you can't get all 3 hatches here.
Cameraman just opening up that angle as we saw, ready for a Nitro to potentially go out into bunker.
The
if
word is
opportunity
dangle.
presents. Right now, I feel like ITB need a really strong start to a round. They need somebody like Azza, like Creeds, to just come in and grab a couple on the entry,
Big time.
create some space, and just really let M80 know that they've got a game in front of them. Because right now, it must be feeling pretty easy for them. They haven't had to do anything too wild. You know, they've got a great start in every one of these 3 rounds so far. This time, maybe not quite as much. They're being forced back slowly, but as we can see, M80, one inside a meeting. I want to see if ITB are aware of it. Citizen could be a real issue here.
I've just checked, and meeting hatch has actually been left open so they can play out on the roam here and play aggressive, and that's why you've got Citizen sat inside a meeting, is he knows that when his time's up, he can leg it. Fair enough, they've got the reading in there, and Azza's found his man, almost lost his life for it. An immediate response, you just know full well.
You go
there's a
1
good
for
chance
1.
someone's
That's
gonna
not
swing onto
bad.
you there. Given every single gunfight that M80 haven't had a roamer on the go, it's been a 2v1. There has been an immediate response.
I like the position in a Citizen there. He had the mute jammer at his feet, everything that he needed to try and sort of stay off the radar, but it speaks to ITB's
This
good use of
Kino-
the drones. They've obviously spotted him from elsewhere. They couldn't go in directly. And going in directly, though, he's going to manage to
Damn,
find
that
Cameron.
didn't
That's a
do
little bit
anything.
easy. M80 have just let that slip through the net. He's wandered into elbow and found him a kill, but they're completely unaware of Spoy under the stairs.
He'll win.
Comes out like a monster from under the bed, let alone the stairs there. Des causes him a nightmare. Finds a couple, and M80, although it was looking a little bit shaky, managed to lock it down still.
That round was just full of surprises for them. You had, as we saw, Spoit ratting his way out in Harry Potter. You had Citizen
My
against one of the
God.
amazing balls every single time. There's just something different for them to deal with. And unless
My
they're meticulous down to the very
fucking
letter of the
God.
law, ITB
They just
have
left
made
Harry
absolute
Potter under the
progress.
stairs. What are they
He moves
doing?
his way up highway
What?
there to join in that fight
There's
with
no
Scott, so he's
way.
not alone. Again,
There's
M80
actually no way.
always
You
a
just
couple
let
of
him
seconds away from
fucking
each
just
other.
sit there.
M80 playing like a real tight pack right now.
They didn't
And I
check
think
him.
in their excitement, as you can see, Kino has spilt water on his mouse pad.
Oh my God, they spilt water everywhere. Kino. God damn it. Oh, we're going to the other stream.
in that period of time. They're going to get themselves a
Scars
little more confident. They know
tactical
the weight and the
timeout.
importance of the game. And
Well,
Solus is a
everyone,
confident
welcome, welcome,
operator.
welcome.
You
We're
can
watching
have
some R6.
Players that shouldn't have confidence but do player and fail. You can have players that should be sort of in that sort of reaping rewards thing, putting the pressure on because you're active. You are the problem child. And yeah, Solus will play hold. Solus will play against each other. But let's be honest, it is I am over here. Come and find me. Come and fight me. I'll just kill you and all of your utility.
Hopefully drones too. I mean, utility drones. Would you so?
I class drones as utility.
That's what I was gonna ask. Cause
yeah, that's
drones,
what I meant.
Drones are technically why I wasn't trying to be like, actually.
You just shot Jesse.
Actually, drones
I did.
are
Jesse walked by and
tools.
I did the finger guns. No, so that's what I'm gonna say. Like, drones are technically utility, but because of their importance, I usually I don't refer to them as utility, but that's just like a me
I
thing.
refer to it as their most important utility.
That's fair. That's perfectly valid.
Yeah, thank you.
Your feelings are real.
Hey, look, he's there.
It's a Solus!
It's a Solus!
It's a Solus.
Yeah, round 5, I was one
And
off,
what do you know? They're down to 6 drones going into the action phase.
Wishoy getting themselves reinforced. They
Also,
are
I don't
on
know if I've liked the whole decision of
Nice.
Rex moving
Yeah,
to
which does
IGL,
have
but also
a lot of stuff you
like
can
a
play
salt,
against,
like
how
a
much you're gonna hold on to
like a more
vertical
support.
is probably
Like
the
I
most
think
important
Rex is
part,
so
rather than directly
good
underneath, because,
as a
well,
fucking
there's not really
roamer,
anything
close sight
directly
roamer, not
underneath, some
a
awkward space up towards
put
Bentley,
him
but
on
that's about
Kaid.
it. So Wishoy on this, he's gonna sort of try and
I
draw
think
some
instead you
attention,
need to put
hold
like
this most important part and
Washo,
trust
Tayo,
that the
or
other players
Fish
in the
Leg as
second
more
story, like Nina,
better
are gonna fall
anchors.
back towards it.
So we don't actually have any hard breaching right now from Dark Zero, which means they're not going to do the execute I kind of talked about, which in my mind is the default, but they do have the blitz, which makes me wonder, are we going to see a rush through the kitchen single, or maybe
No,
down
he's
the
gonna
freezer
ru-
hatch?
Where
I
is
think kitchen
Canadian?
single. I think they've
It's-
realized how empty the site is, or are realizing it now. The Ram is getting some easy work done from the windows, which, again, any players that were directly close will be hopping out.
Oh, yeah,
there's
there we
the
go.
push, there's the throw, there's the rub, and there's the plant. They're caught in the mine, which will give a lot of the audio away, but it's an impossible situation to get them thrown out.
There's
There's
Pambi
at least
dead.
one that comes
But
back in their
Bolo!
favor.
When does
Ahead of one, and
Bolo
they-
play?
That verticality
And they
that
just
was
get out.
opened up by the
Choo-choo.
Ram that they sort of handed into meeting needs to be retaken. They're outside.
Canadian's
Back
not even
Canadian's on
in
the
the
other side of the
building.
map, but we'll let him cook because he's the captain. Bolo's ready on the window for the swing. Nina, the second he steps out, is going to be caught, and all
Hop
the
it, hop
attention
it, you
paid
bitch.
towards them, and so much time
Nina's
is already
above.
passed because, well, they're trying to work out what's happening. Again, the reveal here. Bolo can play this as tucked as he likes. The focus has to be on the fight.
No,
He's
do
going
not
up,
push
going
him,
down.
Bolo.
He doesn't need the
He's
gunfight.
baiting
All
him.
needs to do
He is baiting him.
be a nuisance. He's a loud clip in the window, and well, now everybody's the clipped in the window. He's out of time for the defusal. The blitz finally shows
Nice.
up.
Hashtag when does Bolo play?
2 people inside the site. The Ram above. Where was the blitz during that?
So, the blitz was just sitting outside the cafeteria window when we cut to him. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure where the blitz was. So it wasn't technically a blitz rush. It was
No.
it was a rush through the single window, as you called out, and I still really like it because they did. You know,
Hashtag
I
when
kind of
does
refer to
Bolo
it as
play?
the Jinxie 1v1 tech. This existed before him, but he does it a lot. His 1v1s is throw the boogie drone through the window and instantly destroy it. Again, he didn't make it. I just kind of say it because I think the phrase is funny. But it still caught them completely off guard because you saw Tayu was the first defender to fall, playing on top of the EXO stairs. And it was an F-Knock got triggered when NJR and Bolo hop in the window.
Yeah,
And you might be
I
thinking,
thought
why
this was
doesn't
gonna be
he
a
react?
dog
Well,
match. Maybe I was
if a
fucking
boogie drone
wrong.
suddenly
ITV's
breaks open
not
a
ready.
barricade that was solid about 0.5
What?
seconds previously, and then all of a sudden they're planting, and you can't
See, that's what I'm
rotate into the
talking
site.
about.
It's like, what are you
When I
gonna do at
fucking
that
watched
point?
this the
Yeah.
last
As you called
time,
out, you know, there weren't many
like,
defenders actually around.
cameraman had that frost
begin
man, had
with,
that
but it was
barricade.
just
So
a
you're
really
gonna
well-called
focus
rush
more on
by
the
these
barricade and not the frost man.
walls.
Noah has the
Me,
read.
at least.
Noah has the
So
read.
Scars have
Noah
some
has
points
the
right now,
read.
4-1
Go,
in
no.
round 6.
Why do you think they went to kitchen? Because let's be honest, we talk about tertiary sites. The
Noah
only site
had
they've
the
won so
read
far
and he
is the one I
failed.
highlighted as tertiary before.
Yeah, that
They
game
had the
fucking
basement, they had
chalked
top
on the
floor
attack.
open.
My guess the reason they went to kitchen would probably be because going in a tactical timeout, obviously Mint can talk to DZ as well. They're probably game planning what they want to do for a site they've already seen. Well, all right.
There you go. That's what you need.
Bye,
You
Nate.
need to get
Good night,
aggressive
Nate.
with Rock.
Just probably trying to catch both Mint during that timeout off guard and Canadian off guard because, you know, Canadian very famous for his adaptations, very famous at reading what he's already seen. So throwing a new site at the attack out of a tactical timeout, unless they anticipated it, is a pretty normal call, I feel, for a lot of teams. Still lost, but, you know.
Still lost. The breach in the break happens across the side of Garage. They've obviously lost the early fight with Twitch, but there are still many, many ways for them to get this wall open. Taking the verticality is going to be the most important step here, as long as there's still some pressure coming through, and that's the pressure they're trying to rebuff. Look at the intel game on the right-hand side of your screen. The Valkyrie's been a constant, but you've got obviously the reveal of the FNAT mines, the Pulse that's just repeatedly fishing out there, and the Solace that's doing probably exactly
between
the same
games
thing,
we'll play
but 2
Wordle,
stories higher.
so I'll bring
They're
that up.
making sure they know exactly where Dark Zero is cooking, because think how long they've taken to plan their attacks.
They do take a long time to plan their attacks. You just got to be careful with 4 people upstairs that you don't make the same mistake as the previous round, that you leave it too empty and allow DZ to progress on in, because the Pulse, sure, Tayu can call where the attack is, can call where they might be pushing from, but if you have 4 roamers and they're not actively playing vertical angles, they'll take a bit to react to the Pulse. You can already see that Capital Bolt is prepped, and I don't see a lot of vertical angles in that floor. I think they're just sending it in right now.
Well, there's the blind, the smoke, the cover, and a lot of death and destruction, and all of it's coming up Scars right now. Big Bad Nadian, he's gone deeper into Exo.
1v5 clutch, 1v5 clutch, 1v5 clutch.
Pretty hefty.
You see his laser! You see his laser!
Be the defining moment of the day for 2 in a row. A minute. All the time in the world, but they have a very good awareness.
Or was that
of where
Canadian's
he is.
laser?
He has no more smoke store for himself, some coverage here, and as he goes for this door, there's the verticality that's instantly going to bite towards him. A Solace causing problems, does get caught. 3 versus 1, 20 seconds to
It
go. The
wasn't
first
his
no
laser, it was
more. There is
Fish's
2
laser.
rounds for
I
Scars on
fucking
their
knew it.
defense and a timeout. Still probably not far for the course they want.
Yeah, I think they're hoping to get that
fucking
3-3
knew
after that
it.
tactical timeout. I also think that from Dark Zero, it was a rush that, frankly, made perfect sense. If you notice the vertical holes Rek was looking through on that Solus, they were not there going into that execute. He made them both with the impact and was still, by the way, able to get a kill right after he opened them up. So really impressive stuff right there. But Dark Zero saw there were no vertical angles, saw the site was relatively clear, and I think made a perfectly logical call, which was to flood into the site very quickly. The only issue was Scars had that pulse, calling the info, saying, oh, hey, they're rushing in right now, get into position, and that allowed the Solus to react in time, to put down those impact grenades. It was a very flawed setup from Scars, even if I liked all the operators brought, but because you had that pulse, bailed you out and got you that 2-4 half, because that would have been a 5-1 had he not been there.
Talking about 5-1, I'm going to flip it on its head a little and talk about a 1-5 with Shoy. After his opening game yesterday, was, I think, the second or the third best rated player after the sort of opening set, and had a pretty good showing, I think you said, in his second.
Went positive.
Even though they lost it against Furia, he cannot really get his teeth into the game.
No, unfortunately. I mean, I highlighted the star players, Rek and Nina as well. Rek 6-6 right now, Nina negative, Shoy, as you said. Polar opposite performance from his day yesterday. We were really looking at maybe, you know, Hydra going into the day, or a Trident, one of those, you know, words with a long I sound. And
yeah, that game's
chalk.
chopped.
Yeah, that's a
This
Trident.
is gonna be the more.
Well, I said Hydra,
even though
it's
it's
a
not.
three-headed dragon. But I suppose
Unless you cut them off.
well,
Holy
I suppose
shit!
Yeah,
dragon.
the thing with the Hydra
And
is
then
it
it
can grow
becomes
more
12.
heads.
I'm sorry, I've ruined your point.
Fibonacci's Hydra. Either way, point I'm making
Fibonacci's
is they have 3
Hydra.
star players that could pop off, and 2 of them are negative right now, and Rek is just 6-6. Not a great individual performance from Scars so far, and
But
Pamazon
again,
is 1-5, which
when
we
you play
highlighted as
Nina on a
tough, but
fucking support player,
Troy is 6-3, and the rest of the team is positive aside from Pamazon. Like they're showing up
Like,
individually,
especially on
even if
defense,
one of
like,
their main entries isn't having
give
a
him
good
a
day.
good gun, he will win a fight every time.
Bolo is going to take over the role of the Valkyrie that was not massively utilized by Scars. They're able to get 1, maybe 2 sort of aggressive motions, but none of it really netted the results that
No, not
this
really.
map can offer. You can see that there's a bit of a spread and attention being
Run,
paid
Bolo,
towards him
run.
from the side of the soft. Whoa, but he sprays back through.
Okay.
Yeah, his
A little bit of a parting gift.
Bolo's
towards
just
the
gonna
lobby.
die
Now
here.
he's
Oh my god!
That's it. Same place, same spin. Prep to C4, ready to rip towards the kitchen, but as the Ash sort of delicately tiptoes around, you're thinking, what have they spent here?
What are they spending? But
Everything.
honestly, I mean, I'm taking Bolo on this.
Oh,
Well,
he saw him for a second.
That's why I don't make bets. That's why you don't bet.
He saw him for a
They
second.
always say you quit just before you hit it big.
Yeah, exactly.
Next round, you'll call it, hey, maybe
That's
at
a
this
big
point we'll
2K
have a
though.
Pamba
You
party.
take out the buck, and you
But
take
I
out
mean,
the
to be
ram.
fair,
That's
Bolo still gets 2
basically
picks.
all
He
the
dies,
above
a minute
the
50 seconds
restriction.
wasted.
And
It's
Nadian's
a
just
good
waiting
pinch,
here.
I guess, finally from Scars, but this was their better side against Furia yesterday. They showed really good decisiveness and decision-making when they needed to, you know, if they were moving too slowly, but It's too little, too
They didn't
slow,
pay him by
too
now
late
to
for
get back to
Scars at
site.
the moment. They weren't able to get
Rek
that run
and
clear. They feed
Tayo,
Bolo
I don't know what the
1v1s.
fuck
They're
they're
now
gonna
in a
do.
2v4.
They
Rex
got the
found a bit
breaches
of a
open,
gap
I'm
down
assuming.
Exo
They
stairs,
only
but
got
even
one.
if he makes his way into sight and gets a kill, Dark Zero have the advantage and the time to react accordingly.
40 seconds, delicately tiptoeing in towards the site. NJR locks them right back out. There's Rek with the hop. We saw the previous round end in exactly the same kill.
Yeah, no, it's chopped.
Funnily enough, exactly the sort of similar balance.
Okay, let's
but
catch the end of the
calls
M80
likely that
game.
Dark Zero, they weren't ever
I'm just thinking, well, we saw a similar thing out of ITB, and they
Wow.
didn't really put
I
us
thought
in
this was gonna be a
position to
stomping.
obviously
I really
push
did.
while they're down 6-0.
Like,
I think
ITB are
M80
good.
might just be about to show ITB
They're
how to
not
run this
that
kind of
bad. They're
setup
not
on
this
map.
bad, though.
And speaking of the map, when we came back to it early, we said, you know, this is an 8th prep map for ITB. They don't really play
And they don't
it.
have
Every time they
hard
have
breach
so far
gadgets,
this
so they're
calendar
gonna
year,
keep these two
against
hatches
T2, it was a
closed.
decider map in a best of 3. I honestly thought they might be cooking something, but so far it's looking pretty raw to me.
Okay.
Spot's just going to go in and be pinging out that utility. I imagine they will want to get the freezer hatch open just so they can be sure that nobody can aggress forward. Although saying that, Spot is just going to move in. He can take that ground instead, and then they don't really need to worry too much about the hatch necessarily. He will shoot it out as he goes though, and then they can at least tick the box. Due diligence done. And you see
They're just not going to be able to get the meeting hatch, which is what they really want.
Also, like you say, no rush, I think, on their
Oh.
side. They're like, as far as everything's opened up, as long as we've got ourselves in position,
Doc!
we'll save the gunfights until later in the
Doc,
round.
I need
And
a
I guess
heal.
you look at the contrast of how both teams defended the site.
Oh, I still have
All
R6
five players
open,
from
actually. We can
ITB
play some
down in the
R6.
basement being very
Depending on how
passive,
long the
not trying to
break
swing
is.
into angles. Look at the reverse. Citizen, Spoy, Noodle, they were swinging everything. They were happy to take gunfights. And I think a little bit of that like nervousness.
A-
that
and the
build-up
reason
in
why
first half
Kino's
was
running
ITB
without
a
his
little bit
shield up
passive
is
here.
because
And
when
to
he
be
has
fair,
his
yesterday,
shield
they
out,
did have a really good
it's
time
obviously
playing defensive
electrified
against
because of the
SSG.
flashes.
But now the
So
push comes
Solus
over,
can
they're gonna have
see
to
that
swing and make
shit.
something happen. Creeds comes out and finds one, but can they get
Okay,
rid of
Kino
as
takes
well?
out one.
Nothing so far
Kino
coming through,
sees
but the
two
one
in the
on back up,
hallway.
it's more about getting control
Obviously,
of the highway.
Citizen is
And Kino's
down.
desperately trying to make something happen, but so far, White's
There
green.
goes
Yeah,
Creeds.
manages to
Creeds!
pick up the
You
middle as well,
were...
needing more kills, but they can't stop Kino.
Okay, I don't know if
He
his
went
glasses
in
were
and got
going.
Kenny, manages to find himself another onto Creeds as well. 3v3 diffuser going down. I'm not sure how much ITB can do about this because
They don't have any
M80
info.
are
They,
set in
okay, they don't know
position.
where he
They've got the
planted. They
smokes,
don't know
they've
where he
got the
planted. But
utility,
Kino's
they've
down
got the
now.
diffuser
But it's a
down.
2v2.
2v2.
Oh, the shotgun's
And
gonna
this
kill
is
him.
the
Oh!
that ITB have to fight back,
Oscar,
have to do
you gotta hit that
something,
shot.
but Citizen proving that he
No.
is the
You
king
can see
of
him.
Oregon, managing to get another and helping to lock
Oh,
this out.
no.
Oscar, he's got such a big job. He manages to take down
Okay.
Citizen though. There's 1v1 in about 13 seconds, but no! Cameraman is there, quiet through the game, only out of necessity because everybody else has been getting the kills, but he gets the most important one to close out that 7-0.
That's bad.
What a
That is
performance from
terrible for ITB now. They're going to have to play a hard
Welcome to
opponent for their
international
second
events.
match.
That is a bruising 7-0 loss. Take nothing away from 80 Tim. They've had a couple of close games yesterday, but here they really made sure that everyone knows what level they're here to deliver.
M80
That
came to
performance,
fucking
I think
play,
that's their best
and they
performance
fucking
against them.
played.
Wouldn't want to be playing up against them, to be honest.
Dude, they can't even stand up. They don't know what the fuck happened. They literally got crushed.
They were much better against
Kino.
SSG, for example, of course. But overall, M8, they looked great.
They don't look too
Holy.
pleased about that one, do they, on the side of ITV.
Holy.
Heads, a lot of sad faces.
He's Oscar's like,
Somewhat
what
expected.
the
However, we've
fuck
got
just
Noodles to
happened?
buy
That's a
for his feet, so let's
7-0.
throw over to him now.
Get fucking crushed.
Oh, not ready yet. I'm staying with us for now.
Why not?
I hear the name, I'm just like, he's ready, let's go. I mean, we've had Noodle on interviews a few times before as well, so I'm curious to hear what he's got to say. But no doubt there's also...
wanna hear the
on
interview.
side of
It doesn't
ITV,
really
like I
matter
said,
about
a lot of
Dark
work
Zero.
to go away and
I
do.
know he's
I'm
gonna
sure
fuck-
we'll see some of the
I know
players
he's gonna
maybe from
fucking
Kenny on
win this
Twitter
game.
later talking about what they've got to say about that. But for now, let's go over to the winners, Noodle, with the interview for real this
Noodle.
time.
Yeah, Noodle is ready for the interview. He's got his shoes back on. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. Congratulations on a 7-0 first map of the day. How are you feeling? Because you had a phenomenal performance yourself.
Yeah, it was a good team win. We bounced back after yesterday's loss, and yeah, it was kind of just we're playing against our friend Oscar, so we obviously wanted to win, and we did it in style. So yeah.
Great style indeed. You're talking about yesterday, particularly in that loss, maybe not hitting a couple of marks. What do you think went wrong yesterday in that regards?
I think our defenses just weren't up to scratch. Like, yeah, we were just kind of throwing a couple man advantages. We weren't doing the mini plays that we wanted to do. So yeah, it was, you know, we just fixed the mistakes, and yeah, it was, well, 6 defenses won in a row. So I guess it worked.
You're now 2-1. You're so close to that main stage as well. Is that the goal for you this time around?
Yeah, definitely. I want to be back on the main stage like in Atlanta. It would be nice to be on the crowd, in front of the crowd at home as well. So.
Thank you so much for the interview. I appreciate it, and good luck with your future games. We're gonna be heading over to a break, and we'll be back with the longer interview. So make sure that you stick around.
Yeah. Meet this bitch. DZ is 6'2". Oh, yeah. These first two games are chalk.
Pistols are just cool.
Holy, I'm going
If
to
you
play
take
some
anything
fucking
away from this
R6,
game,
I guess.
it's that
I haven't pulled
pistol
up.
weapons in video games, very cool. And
cool. It
I
could
say
also be
that
Pokemon
because
Rogue.
you're not taking away anything from Scars' gameplay in these
I finally
these
beat the game,
attacking
like,
sides,
ugh.
unfortunately, which is, again, a real
Actually,
shame
I could do
because they
Endless. I
looked
could try Endless.
solid on that attacking side against Furia yesterday, and I'm thinking if they could do that there against the world champions,
Yeah, we're going to
I'm
play
not saying they'll
Endless.
beat DZ, but surely we'll see something convincing. But Dark Zero have got the opening pick twice now, thanks to Bolo. 2 multi-frags at the start of these rounds, or at the start of these clears. Washoy also being the first to die. 1 and 7 now, going into round 9. And Scars aren't really able to recover from those opening duels. They were 4 and 2 in opening duels, and on their defensive side, fat lot of good to them, unfortunately, given they went down 2-4. Here they've had even less success. Here they've made even less progress. Dark Zero, as they move to their tertiary side, and now got Canadian on the Solus, having a very good day, by the way.
I mean, woke up on the right side of the bed.
He did.
Where there's loads of...
He's got the short hair now. He's hitting the gym. He's refreshed. I don't know if he got the VIP haircut Perdsta and Spirits got, but he's still looking good.
Wow.
At this point, Scars now statistically in
Bolo's
recent forms,
12
the
and
game's just played
fucking
this
5.
year on this map, and yeah, that's not going to be as intense because some of this is league statistics. They were better on their attacks here. They were about 75, 76%. There is still hope.
That's crazy high. Wow.
I know, but again, you have to think about who they're up against. You have to think about the sort of local rivals and things like that.
They do own
However, it's stuff that can be pieced together, stuff that can be built on this tertiary sites. Finding yourself on Kitchen. Now, you did lose this. They came in with a rush, and you were not ready for it. And again, you're back to the Maverick, back to slow as anything. You have the pockets of Buck, but you sort of look at the dichotomy of the right-hand side of your screen. You've got the pace of Ying, the control of Lion, and then you're going at the pace of a Maverick. You've got no Ash, you've got no Ram. Instead, Nina's just going to try and hot send it around the corner. Can't get anything more, has to pull back. What are they dipping for?
That's what I'm not sure about. I mean, they're clearly trying to get aggressive, but then they immediately fall back. Dark Zero are playing a bit more passive on this realm, which I think is honestly good. You're letting Scars go on in, but if you're going against a more experienced team, and you then coordinate a retake between Pambazoo and Canadian, I think that could really catch them off guard once they push in. I mean, and then you also have, yeah, you got what, now 2 players on the site. NJR is one of your key anchors. This is a good look from Dark Zero, and Scars now 2 minutes in, clearly looking a bit stumped as to what to do.
And that's the strange thing here about how it's felt that Scars has played today. It doesn't really seem like they know what they want to do, whether it's a conversation of their usual game or they're trying to correct themselves against Dark Zero's game. You have a team that is trying to piece things together.
And also, if you look at how they're piecing it together, they've got 4 Candelas, but the bulk of this isn't. Sure, there's 3 players on site, but I'm really looking to this retake of the vertical to fully deny this, and those players aren't going to get blinded by the Candelas Fish-like has. So whatever utility they're going to use,
Canadian,
it might not be as effective as they're hoping for.
Stay patient.
Hold on.
He
didn't see him. He did not 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 see him. They see him though. See you later, Canadian.
Okay, watched on the back. The blinds come through, but they still got to land the kit. 20 seconds.
Okay, but Nave gets a trade on the Tayo. And no, Nave gets 2. Bolo gets 1. And Rek and Nina. You see his leg!
Too long, and it raises the question and the argument.
Oh, and the BP's there. That's why. They didn't get rid of the BP.
So ready for it. Rek is all that's left. Gets 1. No more. Dark Zero.
Oh, that was fast.
Not really pressured, but still the start. They're still not out of the woods yet. Unfortunately, Scars.
Dark Zero go 2 and 1, and so do M80. I do not want to see a Dark Zero M80 battle.
Towards being eliminated.
Dark Zero now in the same spot they found themselves in Atlanta. 2-1 for the promotion game.
Look at Bolo.
Still a familiar spot for them, and I think they're very happy with that win. Defenses look good. Attacks looked good. And especially right there, that 3v5 call, we see more players rotate down because Scars, to their credit, realized what Dark Zero were going for, realized we're a bit too comfortable right now with this vertical control. What are they doing?
Rob's like, I suck.
You have Rex sitting
Rob's like, I'm washed.
The connector breach,
Rob turned fucking 20. He's like,
but this is why Dark Zero is so good. They have Canadian calling. They've got them calling the plays. Nape as well lending in with that. So they start rotating people back down to the site. And they win a 3v5 just off of gunplay. Nape especially reacting around that freeze air. That's really disappointing. That was the best attack we saw from Scars. And it was all for nothing.
I want to hear what
Flawless
Kino
rotation
says.
for DZ to close it out 7.
I want to hear what Kino's saying.
maybe the wrong way.
My
That was a
goat,
tough one for you
Kino.
guys.
I need a
What
Kino
was the biggest
jersey.
difference
I
between the
really
last
do.
time you played Oregon versus this time? Because just looking at the history, I was a little concerned before you guys actually showed up today.
Well, that was our first time playing Oregon as a team. We also played against Gaveni. That guy's an absolute beast. On top floor, we couldn't clear that guy. He had nothing, just roaming top floor, couldn't clear him. And I think today we played as a team. We played as a unit, and he showed.
Right at the start of the game, they banned out your Monty, and I think your Monty's been very good this season, actually. You've had some great moments on it. Did that change the game plan at all for you? Was that something that maybe you wanted to bring out? Did that cause you any problems? I know you only had one attacking round, but...
I think, honestly, they were trying to help me out, because they probably watched my game yesterday against Team Bliss, and they were like, yeah, like, it's better if he doesn't play Monty, you know, after that match. So they just helped me out and banned it, so I can't play it.
Is that the only thing that changed? Because yesterday, I mean, it was a rough game for you. I think about 0.4, 0.5 KDR for you. You bounced back today. You put up a ton of numbers. Was it just the Monty that changed, or was there anything else going on today that made it a little bit easier for you?
They're trolling him. They're
There's a lot of
trolling
factors, to be honest.
him.
Today we played better as a team.
They're
Yes,
trolling.
but like my operators and my roles on this map it's like way more on, like in my comfort zone. On bank, I'm playing service stairs every round. I'm playing Monty. I'm playing like some crazy roles, and it doesn't really show it on the kills. I did have a really bad game, to be honest.
That's what matters, right? It's Swiss. You've got a couple lives to work through it. One more question from me, obviously up against ITB. Was there any extra thought into the game plan, specifically against these guys, to play a little bit more aggressive, to get in their face a little bit more? Because it really felt like you weren't giving them any chance to breathe in this game.
Yeah, on the first round on the basement, we gave him the Gavini treatment. No, we told Spoit to just go upstairs and do his thing. He even deafened on Discord or TeamSpeak. We tried talking to him, and he was just not responding. We're like, yeah, okay, he's just doing his thing. Got a kill, won us around.
I want to talk particularly more about the expectations, because that's something you mentioned quite early on in the interview, being coming into today, the expectation wasn't a 7-0. What were your expectations for Phase 2 particularly, and moving forward, how far do you think you guys can push it? Because you've been doing really well internationally.
Well, last year we had a lot of expectations from the fans and from ourselves. This year, I have no expectations. I'm just playing the game. I'm just going game by game, to be honest, because like I feel like that's one of the reasons why we ended up having so much pressure on ourselves last year. So now I'm just playing the game. You know, if we go 0-3, if we go 3-0, if we win the whole thing, for me, you know, it doesn't matter. I'm just playing game by game, to be honest.
How do you switch that mindset then from going to having expectations and wanting to reach something to going, actually, we're just going to take it game by game? Because that's the complete polar opposite.
I think having a bad year and probably getting benched, it completely changed how I play and how like I'm thinking about like tournaments, stuff like this. So yeah, so like that was it, getting benched.
Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're back, right? You had a great game. You had a 2-1 at the moment. So thank you so much for the interview. We do appreciate it. And hopefully we'll see you around for more.
See you guys soon.
Okay, so they're done for the interview. It just depends on how long. I got 18 minutes. Let's see how long this break is. I will just type Pokemon Rogue. It is definitely an Insta. We got ads, so we'll just play some music while we fucking wait at this point. I need to plug in my controller. Give me 1 sec. I don't remember what run I was doing last. We'll just start a new run, honestly. There you go. Actually, no. Let's do Endless for our run. Okay. 2-minute ads. What the fuck? How long was this break? 18 minutes, I'm assuming. I'm assuming the B stream's gonna start for. Oh no, they go straight to it. Okay, we don't want to hear interview. No interview. We'll play some music though while we play Pokemon Rogue. Okay, so this endless run. What do I want to try? I want to try to get some candies on some different Pokemon, and then we gotta bring 3 shinies. Who do I want to use? Oh, Shellos. I need to catch a fucking Shellos. Honestly. Ooh, wait. Honedge is gonna be a really good one. I want to try and get. I'm gonna try and get some candies on. No. How many candies I get? 3. Oh, did I check his abilities and features? No, he's not. Memories you left. Let's add fucking Quaxley. Quack. So we got that. Oh wait, do I try watch roll? The goal is really just to get candies and shit like that. So what's this name? No. Yeah, we'll do Jolly on him. Volt Absorb or Wind Power? I don't know what Wind Power does. I mean, Volt Absorb still good. I think we'll do Calm on his nature. We have 5 more points. I'm gonna grab the shiny. One breath in. And so we're just waiting there. So we got 15 minutes for the B stream. They're still yapping over there. Okay. Yeah, we'll grab Ariados. I'll probably grab Chicory. Oh, no. Let's grab fucking Connie this time. Prankster, let's go bold. We have 5. We don't have another shiny that's a 1. Dude. Oh, we're so close to getting Chikorita. Yeah, I think I need to keep playing my Endless run with Megadium so we can get that. Okay, let's play some Endless. Where's my music? Oh yeah, that was the run I was doing. Yeah, I'm trying to get more candies on fucking Quilava, because Quilava is my favorite. Cyndaquil is my favorite starter. So. I went to college, just so yapping. Ooh, Psybeam right. Oh, fucking A. God damn it. Why does it have to be on? Why does it have to be? That's only. I guess having a ghost type early is really good. We'll use Calcium on. Actually, do we have all physical attackers? No. No. Watch those. Actually, Watch was great early on. Then a shock. I'll see you later. Miracle Seed, dude. I don't need these. I don't. Okay, I'm gonna grab it. It'd just be dumb not to. Also, it sucks because you don't get charms that often, so you have to like keep playing. So like with the regular game, oh, speaking of that shit, like you don't get charms. Like when you beat the rival, you get a charm. I'm gonna switch it now, Hornage, because this thing does not have bite yet. Oh, fuck you. Double fuck you. Triple fuck you. See you later. Oh, I need a Puma. Oh, I should have caught the Zigzagoon. Fuck, can I reset? Oh, perfect. No, yes, I'm gonna put in Montreal. It also sucks that Pokemon definitely. Wait. No, I'm gonna tackle the Zigzagoon. Like, just grabbing a Pokemon with pickup early is so nice. Just Glutton. Gotta catch more Zigzagoons. Oh, grab the nugget. Okay. This is it. This is the Pokemon. This is the Zigzagoon that has pickup. And then we'll see on my team. Nope. Fucking hey, dude. Is that our fucking get Bunnelby? None of these two have it. No. Do I sub in Quaxley? That's the real question. It has Drop Kick. I'm gonna wait. Ooh, no, this Poochyena definitely has bite. I might switch out. I'm gonna double at least. I'm gonna double. Yeah. Kill. What the fuck happened here? I'm switching out Watch Roll. I should just throw it in the fucking Zigzagoon. Die. Nessie Pup might be good late game. Yeah, attack fall is pretty good. Again. I'll see you later. What are we on? 10 minutes for Bravo stream. They're still yapping. 5 minutes. Okay. But they'll probably yap again. I think I'm gonna use. I'll use 2 because I'm gonna grab the Pokeballs. Hello, everyone. Welcome to stream. We're just playing a little Pokemon Rogue between games. We're switching Watch Roll. I mean, 15 minutes is too long to play Wordle. Especially for my dumbass. Okay, boss. Dude, I just need a fuck. Oh, wait, do I have fucking... I think I have... I don't have eggs, but I have vouchers. Wait a second. I think I have... Yeah, I don't have eggs. I have 1 voucher. Oh, this is gonna be the shiny. This is gonna be a shiny fire type. Watch it. Oh no. Okay. Oh, we used that on Quaxley. So I need to catch up on levels. Oh. Okay. Yep, I should have figured that you had Astonish. Autonomy. Okay. Nugget. We'll use the nugget. We need fucking speed. We'll put in Quacks. This thing's low. Drop kick. Lower your attack. Oh, Jesus Christ. I look away from the screen for 1 second. Quacks, a good job. The rare candy helped. The rare candy really did help.
Your word is
oh my god.
Can you use?
I don't want to hear about fucking. No, we will not learn work up. Can't seem to see why change is fine when change crushes my hope. My 10 toes up, turn 6 feet down and around to tear up the heart that told me not to doubt in myself and in faith every word. Flinch, nice. Can't seem to figure out why am I still working if it's just working. Oh, I need the XP. I need more XP, y'all. I'm not gonna go. Sturdy, rock polish. You're faster than me now. Out. No, I can be better or worse in the end. If we have a potion on this next one, I'll use it. Yeah, that fucking second XP sure helps so much. Shadow Ball. Okay, so I'm gonna grab that. Shadow Ball. Zigzag Ukulele. Fuck you. Fuck Pokemon right now. Jesus Christ. So, drop it. Actually, you know what helped the last time? The attack drop. You fucker. It's 100% act. Dude, my luck in this game is so bad. Like, there's no way you should be It's 90. It just drops it by one stage. Yeah, that's just my fucking luck. Watch, we'll get the fuck out of here. That's actually frustrating. Like, I will have a 90% move. It will miss 95% of the time. In literally the crucial moment, fucking miss. And I fucking such bullshit. Drop kick. I don't care if it's fast. I just want you to fucking take it down. Actually, I need dribble candies. Modest fucking A. Ooh, pluck could be good if it actually works. Well, I mean, I'm just not gonna fucking use Hone Edge versus ground types. It's just the dumbest. Wait, I could get a silly Cobra. I'm gonna switch it to one. I am switching on it though. This Hone Edge should not be in. Now Washo needs to get swapped out for 6-2. That's fine. Doesn't have fucking pickup. Used to be like untouchable, now it's not uncomfortable. Strong. Like ecstasy, now you're being the death of me. I mean, we're 2 levels away. I just hate being in the sand. We'll heal up Watch Roll first, just because we have another. Drop kick is so helpful. Scary face. Okay, so this thing would be faster than me now. And it, I mean, it has a fucking. Okay, yeah, it doesn't do anything. I was gonna say if I miss another one, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Okay, so they're talking about the Scars game. Stream A, and there's still 7 minutes. Okay. Oh, I caught the ad just in time. Oh, I'm playing on a fucking controller, so like I'm not using my mouse and keyboard, so I can't press M every time or mute on YouTube. Okay, we're. I'm gonna heal up everyone. I'm gonna use some money. Got 200 worth. I'm gonna grab Great Balls. Maractus. Yeah, I'm switching out to Watch Roll. It's not worth it. It has iron barbs. Oh fuck me. It's faster? Oh, it's a speed tie. Son of a bitch. He does half. Fuck you. It has iron barb. No, because I can't stun it. Wait, I could go to you. No, that wouldn't work. I could use string shots. Okay, yeah. I wish I never. Oh my god, why is it going for. Wait, you're dead. See you later. Yes! Let's go! Spinnerack, you god! This is why I have Spinnerack's been so reliable. I wish I never What? Get me out of this fucking death. Shiny, 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 shine. Oh, it's a terrible nature. Dude, I have so They're talking to Liquid right now. Let's go with you. Let's get some quick XP. See you later. Aerial Ace. Thank God, I can get rid of tackle. I can stay in on fighting types now. I mean, I could. I just can't hit now. For fairy, I don't. Why are you giving my shit to Cottony? I'm gonna stay in. Oh yeah, fuck. You used headbutt. You used a headbutt. Believe. I'm gonna do the X attack. Just. Hey, unknown. I'll see you later. Oh wait, wait. Oh my god, I'm not faster than unknown. Fuck unknown. I hate unknown so much. I really do. Steel Fairy. I mean, I'd be weak to fire. Now I've doubled down on those 2 digits I outgrew. Yet I still know nothing new. You do Ekak. Nah, I'm gonna grab a love for Quacks. I'm gonna go watch roll though. Need some fucking XP I swear to God, if he keeps going for so sick and tired of it. Okay, I should just went for Shadow Sneak. Well, fuck me, I guess. I don't want to do the super lore. Another moment happening, another dream I'll pass. Too scared to say a word when I'm responding to their text. I'm throwing out my chances every time they're in my hand, and yet I wonder why they don't come back. No, I'm too busy moping over all the memories I lost. Living out my dreams until they leave me in the dark. Okay, so I'm gonna get Quacks well soon. I'm so sick and tired of it. Yes, Quackswell. And then we'll look where fucking streams are at. Tired of feeling awful after all the pain I've caused. I'm watching all my tears dry. The audience is watching as I recollect my story. Almost 21, but I think I'm done. 75 will switch. Thank God.
You're wanting something more than I can provide.
I should have kind of thought that this thing had bite, but whatever. Trying to get to level 30 and then we'll BDS versus Talon, and then this game's at seconds. You made me weak, I made me strong. Now I'm moved right on. So if you're wondering how I've been doing ever since you left, I'll let you know that I found somebody new. Thank God, a Mystic Water. Okay, that doesn't do that much, and my special attack. I'm fat. I know I'm faster.
You want a shot, but you already loaded up your gun, and you fired every place except my gut.
Just.
And now I've moved right on. So if you're wondering how I've been doing ever since
2 levels there. With Spark instead of Thunder Shock. Maybe he is a physical attacker. Oh, maybe we'll switch. Done to you.
it's so hard to come by someone who won't leave me. Try someone who'll pay me some mind. Now while you're holding him tight, I found the time for me to
Move right on. Wait, does this mean I still? Oh, I still have lower speed.
I've been doing ever since you left. I'll have you know that I found somebody new. Thanks for all the practice, but I found the one. Trust me when I say
What is it? I think it'd be like 22 or like Swallow. I can grab the exit time. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, this watch roll needs to get switched out. There's an ad. I'm not even giving him the chance. Maxler, I think I need the red candy. I'm gonna go raise Quackle up 1. Low sweep. Good against fighting type. I don't think I just need to keep. They can switch out. Okay. Okay. That's where I ended off, and then we'll go. I'll switch back to the screen. Make me leave. Okay. We'll pick it up from here after. We back.
But it's very hard to find a way where you see.
So phase, actually, I want to watch. I just purely want to watch this phase Beast Coast game. There's no way this game is going to be a actual.
If they did, people didn't
This
expect
is gonna
as
be an
much
actual
as
banger.
Secret
But
delivered.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna
in
go
their
grab some
opening
food.
Game against FaZe, and that's a strange upset. That's a strange position, and that puts you in this sort of argument of all right, who is really behind the course here? Am I being biased and saying Secret is stronger than CAG? Or am I sort of looking at the split here and going, let's be a bit realistic?
Well, and Secret not only looked really good strategically yesterday, but the big difference maker, because FaZe were adapting. They were recognizing, in terms of their positioning and their game plan, what was going wrong and adapting to what Secret were doing. The big problem, there weren't a lot of great individual performances yesterday. Secret, Joom especially, was outgunning them. Adrian on the roam was outgunning them.
Yep.
FaZe looked cold. And to be fair, I'm pretty sure FaZe didn't really boot camp before the event either, flying in just a few days ago in totality. So maybe now they've got a couple games under their belt to be able to shoot a little straighter.
Where are we going? Not to Bank. We're on to the bans, and Bank is the first instant removal. Not really been played
That's a
by
shock.
either, but Chalet, yeah.
Can't believe that.
As you said, it was FaZe's loss to Secret, a 3-7. Consulate was actually their win versus Liquid, so Beast Coast doesn't want to double down.
No, they don't. And the follow-up ban from FaZe makes sense as well. The two maps it was kind of, they didn't play Chalet, and they didn't like to play Border.
Yep.
Well, now they're back to banning Chalet and Border in this series. Not fans of it. I will say, I'm a bit surprised by the Oregon ban from FaZe just because they've won it like 12 times in the past like 6 to 9 months or so. They're really good on this map. But look at this. We have a skyscraper as our singular map for today. This is a bit surprising because, one, this is another great map for FaZe. They've only lost it once in the calendar year to Scars over a year ago. And Beast Coast, in this organization's history, rosters aside, have only played it once as an org in the past year. This roster has not touched it. They must feel really confident in their game plan to be bringing out against FaZe.
Okay. This is one of the things where we obviously have to piece things together. Now, FaZe getting rid of Chalet, yeah, makes sense. Getting rid of Border, yeah, kind of makes sense, regardless of FaZe's stats. If you're looking at a roster that's come together that's built of good gunners, where do you not want them to go to? You want them to not go to maps that are very aggressive or maps that lean itself and build around it, like Border, or you don't want them to go to maps that they'll probably have a keen knowledge on regardless of how well they play, like Oregon. The removal of clubs in that situation is because they know how good FaZe are at it and how good they can be. So they were kind of, I think, hoping for Labs as the split there, but Skyscraper's there. This can be a nightmare without a very interconnected attack.
That's true. The one thing Beast Coast have, though, going into this, FaZe were the ones that picked Skyscraper. They could choose between Nighthaven or Skyscraper. They pick Sky. That means Beast Coast gets side selection, and they start on the defense. This team were defense merchants in the NAL. I think almost around maybe on the low end, off the top of my head, 65 to 67. On the high end, maybe even up into the 70s defensive win rate. And they're also pretty well known for going 1-5 on their attacks, 2-4 at best, and then winning every single defensive round after that. So starting on defense for Beast Coast here will be really good, but given FaZe's history, especially on the defensive side during the SI Grand Final, winning 6 rounds in a row to beat Furia 7-5, they're also fantastic on the defense on this map. Beast Coast need every round in these first 6 to make this a competitive series, in my mind.
So, how much of this game will be defined by failures in the first half? As you said, the pressure is on, but FaZe, if we say Skyscraper is at points a tricky map, you're doing a lot of corner clearing, a lot of sort of coordinated pushes, utility drives towards set locations on the second story. Generally, you'll see a lot of the control fought over there. How does it happen against a team who can be one of the best attack teams in the world and truly set themselves apart last year?
How do you set yourself apart against FaZe?
You're lost for words.
That's the key question. How do you set yourself apart against FaZe? If you're
Yep.
Secret yesterday, you have a great game plan, great individual skill. From Beast Coast, we had great performances against Cyclops yesterday. That much I expect for the first seed out of the NA League.
Yeah.
But then against the DZ yesterday, it was fine. As good as a 7-4 can get, maybe. But here, look at what FaZe have banned. Vidiking, one of the best Monty players in the world, and FaZe don't care. They banned Monty against Beast Coast because that is an attacking operator they have relied on so many times to get the few attacking rounds they can get.
In conversation about their game versus Dark Zero yesterday, whilst trying to work out what happened, it was a fair few rounds that went away from Dark Zero at the beginning. Dark Zero called a timeout, and then from that point onwards, I think it was about technically a 7-1. There was only one more round that was won out by there. I believe so, off the top of my head. But the thing I 100% remember, in the words of the casters who covered it, was Beast Coast was a little bit cautious, a little bit scared, a little bit of, hey, they're showing up to this major as a roster for the first time. this is where things are going to get a bit sticky and sweaty. And you go, okay, well, the second day you get a chance to breathe, and then you go, oh, we're playing FaZe.
Yes, and talking about not only this roster that in many parts is new or coming back to the international scene, you know, Gunner obviously being dropped off Sonics, a couple stages ago. Spirits has been out of the picture for a while. But Diffuser, this is his first international event, his first stage of pro play. And what does he have to do? Solo roam as Solus against FaZe Clan on Skyscraper right now. It's a bit of a difficult position to find yourself in. He's the lowest rated player so far for Beast Coast as well. Still getting his feet under them. It's to be expected he might have a bit of a rough time. But you talked about Solus sometimes being a confidence operator. Diffuser as part of this strategy, which we've not seen this roster play Skyscraper, is in a bit of an isolated position, kind of like how we often see Cyber is on FaZe. And here, it's neither of those players that are doing the talking. Vidiking trying to cut off this rotation through Shrine, but Akiba right in his face to shield the player to rotate back to Drum. So Beast Coast doing a good job so far, working down the clock, but also completely dodging these cutoff angles.
Houghton gets the first. Cyber is taken care of. The Buck got a little bit too engaged, a little bit too curious about the fight around the top of Shrine themselves, and maybe sent themselves a bit too far. Gunner still has the lockdown on towards Drum, watching across Terrace, and a minute 20, it's still a bit par for the course, but now is where you start to get the moments of worry, because look, Diffuser's confident enough to start drifting his way alongside the stock and the prep line. He's still holding onto this area, and as soon as someone tries to enter above, without clearing him, he has the catch on them. There is many guns that are angled towards this entire push. They're trying to get the line in the back. KDS is looking towards the top of Shrine, retake the territory they've already lost. But at this point, it's just sort of sending themselves.
They are, and they've got to make kind of a decision at this point. They can maybe send somebody down below to take a 1v1 with Diffuser, but they haven't cleared out this zombie from Drum either, and they're a bit strapped for explosives right now. Just the lifelines that are already gone, and the nades that are still to be used by KDS. They're in the 4v5, they're starting to push in, and Gunner falls back. Very logical, but with that Solus down below, it's going to be hard to get a plant down, especially in a man disadvantage.
KDS takes a scrape, and he's able to get himself back into the situation with a gunfight back and forth, but nothing has hit Houghton yet, and he can, well, not use a smoke, but Diffuser can use a gun. The Solus has appeared all the way around the back, retaken Shrine once again, 2 for 2 on Bodies here, and Bodies no longer here. Handy, he's going to try and just swing his way across the top of the main stairs. They lost the one on the crossfight. Souls is gone. Handy is just caught in the middle of everything. Drifting, being shot from several different angles. Cannot find a route out. Beast Coast, with the heat of the coach behind them, get that first round.
Yeah, first round on Skyscraper defense. Diffuser also looking confident on that flank. Really good hold and communication. Now, Skyscraper defense, you know, I won't lie.
It helps.
It helps. It's not, but you know, we're not talking about, you know, chalet defense right here, or Oregon attack. This is a map that is very, very good to defend. As much as Fresh wants to talk about how it's easy to attack, but if you do have success on the attacking side, it's when you can play positions like the terrace window, like the shrine window, cut off defenders as they rotate back. The Beast Coast recognize that, have the Azami to help the rotations for the people on the roam. But then are able to catch FaZe off guard, who are really stalled out completely in Shrine and Terrace. And the thing I want to highlight specifically, Cyber going down early. Cyber was picked off relentlessly by Secret in their game on Chalet yesterday. A player who's often an individual by himself as part of FaZe's game plan was, specifically on the defense side, picked off early or picked off at important moments in the mid-round. Here, he's the opening death again. If that happens and continues to happen for FaZe today, Beast Coast could find a very good way into these rounds.
First round is theirs. As you said, it's Skyscraper.
It's tea karaoke.
It's just tea karaoke. It's known as a way to hold. You're looking at 4-2 is probably the rough average on how well teams do on their defenses in terms of the split. Here, and how stressed they might become on the second side is going to be the tell. As I said, coming to Skyscraper as a roster that's come together, there's going to be stickier bits you've got to iron out, especially in our current sort of extension of defensive operators. When we see however many Azamis, castles, the sort of extensions across the top floor, the mirror occasionally or not occasionally played, there's so much construction that goes into a decent hold here, and that requires practice, and do you know what?
More practice.
More practice, but practice is going to be the take. They're going to see if they can try and ban trick out. There's no pressure coming in from underneath. They've got the Thatcher, and they think this will be plenty. It is a single wall, though, so a well-played and placed Thatcher with all the attention paid towards it should and might be able to
here we go. Yeah, Vidiking rotating down below will probably use the lifeline on this wall. There we go.
There we go.
That's what I was waiting for. I was waiting for that. Just to be absolutely safe. He still walks back over. Oh, but good concussion. Really thorough work from Vidiking right there. That's what we like. It is a bit of a utility sync. We've got 2 EMPs and 3 lifelines used, so I will say a lot expended to open that single panel, but they get it open and they stop the bandit trick. They've just got to be careful on the other side now. Soul's working the geisha position at the moment, and FaZe in a bit of a similar spot right now. At least they haven't lost Cyber early on, but they don't have a clear way in just yet. That might change as Souls moves into Geisha, going for a bit of an cross take at the moment. But Diffuser and Gavini, if nobody's cutting them off on Shrine and Terrace, could rotate back just as easily as round 1.
I mean, they still have a pretty comfortable extension. They're just going to try and lay, the explosives to get rid of the wall. I don't know if it works with Selmas.
Wow,
apparently it does.
Smart from Souls.
Clever to know. I knew you could do it with other breaching charges, but the Selmas, not always used for the elongation. Cyber's looking for the fight back on the pings, but it's caught. Soul surrounded. Gunner does get KDS. Back to the trade. It's Handy. He's trying to be the back end, the anvil to the hammer hit that comes across as the 2 players isolated around the top of Drum and around the top of Shrine. Spirits is happy to play behind the shield, but at some point the pressure needs to come through. Think of the utility that's already been thrown. They don't have the Sophia stuns. They're out of the house charges. What are they going to try and force their way through with?
That's the problem. They don't really have many options, like you said, but Beast Coast defense is so tight right now. Not only are they all playing trades, all helping bridge people back, but they're also, aside from Spirits right there, very aware of where FaZe are pushing from. FaZe, after all this effort, all this time, have only got a 3v3.
Yes,
Hot and Cold still has
I don't like where that
C4.
Gavin just
drop down
left.
below to deny the plant or stop anybody from pushing.
Spirits
And FaZe
with
are
no
running
cover
out of time, and
from the
Beast
window,
Coast are all
from
playing
anything
within
like that.
arm's reach of each other.
Where's the kit becomes this fun little game, and it's dropped outside the top of VIP wall. They're going to have to recollect that and find themselves, I don't really know, because nothing is under their control in the site. Cyber steps in towards the top of the house stairs and gets cut down by Gavanini underneath. There's a bit of a retake, a bit of a retrade, a 2 versus 1, all down to Gunner. He caught as well! Swung the pre-fire, maybe probably didn't have to. It's easy for us to say that, but at the same time, it's what's happened.
I mean, that was a Beast Coast round through and through. A round that, if this could be decided by defensive halves, or if you want to flip it, what few attacks teams can muster together. That's a round that Beast Coast, that might very well cost them the game, depending on what happens. They had that in the bag. Early to mid-round, stalling out FaZe, not dying to also the gaps that FaZe thought they found, especially watching that house breach that I believe Gunner and Gavini were both watching. Really nice stuff from Beast Coast, making sure FaZe can't find a way in, and then 3v2. Going into the execute, FaZe take 1v1s, win them, and it's a good showcase of mechanical skill, but it's a difficult spot once you're in that 1v2. The round is already, the momentum's already started, escaping your grasp. You're in a difficult position. Do you swing? Do you wait for the plan? There's a lot of not great options.
I'm going to wash my hands. I'll be right back.
Just a shame because, like I said, if FaZe are able to win the tertiary sites, they got a 3-3 half now.
Talking about tertiary sites, we have one of the most questioned and questionable sites across all of our competitive map pool.
I hate talking about it because it's like, this site sucks. It really does suck. But like, it gets played 8 times a tournament, and because teams aren't used to it, it gets won like 5 times.
It has a great win rate, but it doesn't deserve it. It's true, and it's easy and fun to sort of talk about it. It becomes just a shooting gallery. You're looking at vertical control that comes across the top and needs to be sort of rested out. But as soon as they sort of get, if they want, the wall that's the stretch towards the bedroom and across the opposite side, or if they just tuck in on the little hop in and go towards the bedroom, there's just, you don't need to do a huge amount of work on a big map to get yourself inside and putting pressure on a kid.
No, as long as you're able to kind of lock down.
Oh my God, they're playing so much
house
denial.
stairs, and then of course push the defenders back through the vertical control. You can cut them off as they rotate back. You can encircle the site. But again, teams aren't used to attacking it, so getting that game plan figured out in round, when you're focused more on what you're doing for Team Karaoke and exhibition, that often takes precedence. And Beast Coast so far have had a very solid early to mid round. So if they can delay another minute 30, minute 45. FaZe could find themselves in that very position, struggling to get a solid game plan together in time.
I'm assuming it's Hotton all the way over in Karaoke, just playing themselves far as away as possible. No, it's in fact
Diffuser.
not. Someone is.
No, not Diffuser. Gunner. There we go.
Right.
Of course it's Gunner.
On the role of the bandit, hoping he doesn't get caught out and he can try and backstab. As I said, if the idea is let's try and get that little bit of vertical control, maybe they'll force themselves in halfway through. Maybe they won't go for the full map clear because you don't really feel like you should. Handy has an idea though, and this is that problem. He's going to swing himself in. He's pre-aiming and pre-angling. The flash ran onto the back end. Gunner takes a couple of steps.
He's so dead. He hit him though.
Brilliantly played by Handy.
Very well played by Handy, especially as now FaZe are down to 4 drones, able to actually get something off that intel and the flashbang expended and get a 5v4, which so far hasn't exactly been easy going for FaZe. They've had to, they were at a man disadvantage early on in round 1, then had to fight back out of a 2v3 to get their second, so this is a position they've not found themselves in and are going to be very happy doing so. Remember, I mentioned the importance of this delivery position. KDS finds himself here right outside of the site. If the defenders start rotating back, he can cut them down with that DMR, and finding hot and cold in that Solus, that Specchio scanner, or either of the C4 operators, Gavini Spirits, those are their priorities.
Closet's going to be a huge
Like
entry
rotations
point, or
inside.
not an
Again,
entry
it's
point,
just sort of
like
waiting
a
for the
bunker
pressure. I mean, the questions
for the
last time
defenders,
were
and they're
FaZe
not
had a
going to
lot of
play it.
utility
Cyber
now
just
they
walks
decide,
in!
hey,
He just
we're
walks
not
in!
defending the utility other than just let's
Oh,
get in
God,
and
I
gun
think,
people.
okay.
Next video with the cross. This is what we
Something
talk
I would
about.
bring,
This
I would
is
bring him a
becoming
Lucy,
so
or just
deadly.
like...
If any has to rotate his way down, they've got 2 kills. That's all the control they
Wow,
needed.
the
There's one
trigger,
more on the
he
back
looks
end.
behind him, he's like,
Spirits
no!
Sits, waits, and watches the spirits of his teammates drift off. They were unable to react and pull out. They might be able to get 1 or 2. There's the first reveal by the barrel. There's the instant response. FaZe, I mean, the hold is just as strong for them now as it probably was for the original defenders.
Spirits might be able to find a couple more here. Well, maybe, I mean, 3 more theoretically speaking with how low HP KDS, Cyber, and Souls are, but the time's too low, and FaZe are playing, well, generally speaking, playing too passive for him to do anything. KDS will finish it off, and there's a guaranteed 2-4 half for FaZe that we were worried about. All because of, 1, a good setup on the bathroom site, or a good attack on the bathroom site, and then just able to clutch out a 2v3 on Office. And we mentioned how these kind of bedroom rounds should go. That, generally speaking, is how those attacks should pan out, because you see KDS outside of delivery, and instead of having a roam clear on the top floor, we see Cyber initiate that pressure by finding a gap inside of the site, getting the kill, sprinting through. The defense starts reacting to the execute. You have Vidiking holding a passive angle upstairs. The cutoff wasn't on the bottom floor, it was on the top floor instead, but still a similar setup overall. FaZe executing that very well, showing how you attack that site, even though it might only get played 7 times a tournament.
This is that sort of moment of worry as well, is that they've twice been able to sort of, without the drive of utility, and they use, you know, when I say this, they are obviously using utility in their approach, but stepping into side, stepping into VIP in the second round on the top of house stairs, stepping in there to the side itself and winning out fights, that's something FaZe can do.
Ooh,
and do.
PSG.
And if you were to look at other teams and you say, oh no, they've only got 4 drones left, this is over for them. FaZe just become the drone. And they're so confident in it, and you're sort of like, damn, how do we stop this?
Well, and also FaZe at their peak are just, they're so confident with their engagements, but in a different way than Furia is.
Yeah.
Because Furia is confident in the way that they lack fear. FaZe is confident in the way that they're just very sure of themselves, and they know the smart plays available to them, know the smart engagements, and know what they can get away with. In a, again, a little bit more kind of slow and methodical fashion than a player like Herds is. Not that he's not thinking, but, you know, Herds will run into a room and get 3 kills. Cyber runs into site, gets 1, and then FaZe know that they can get an execute off of that. It's just a bit of a difference in playstyle, which is part of the reason why watching them is so, FaZe and Fury, I mean, so fun to
come
watch.
on!
These
Come
guys
on!
karaoke, as we can see, bit of a change in the lineup. Heavy roam last time, a bit more of an anchor this go around. Still have the Azami, but they've dropped the Solus. And honestly, I think that's smart, because FaZe struggled to clear out this drum and shrine position before, and now you've made it even harder.
The Maverick is obviously getting some work done there on the hard walls. I'm not entirely sure if that was a response towards the pressure that they felt on the first round.
Cyber's
Obviously,
got
the
the
round that they lost,
cameras
and their
on
approach was a little
Bach.
bit more limited.
Holy.
Either way, not really anything that's stopping the walls. We've seen a Goyo pop off and cause some damage. That's sort of it. Otherwise, it's just going to be the matter of trying to rebuff them when the walls are open themselves. Now, it's a slower, steadier approach, but if it solves the problems they think they had, well, that's why Beast Coast have doubled down, swapped it, as you said, gone themselves to a different lineup. Now, they do still have the stretch all the way across the top. Spirits is having a good time on the far end in the trophy room at the same time, and there's no one that's directly challenging him. They're being a lot more centered towards the side. They're going to do what they've done the past 2 rounds, Carter, which is let's just walk in and start killing people. The pressure should come from top black soon, just to sort of alleviate the balance
problem
here
with
around the push
this
itself.
And this is what I was going to say. Spirits can wrap around so
I think
easily.
Beast Coast aren't
to
handling
either side
well
of the site. Somebody's got to deal with him, and it appears Handy's that guy. Really nice
the
play by
lurks,
KDS.
the lurks,
the coordination to clear out
and
hot
Hard
cold
Cold
in that
just
position.
dies.
Quite strong. He can now hit a lurk
I mean,
up
you're
main
playing
stairs
for
as well.
denial, but like
I mean, that's
Frost
it.
is
They now
denial.
have the control. That's
Aruni
the only player
is
that was
a
on
utility
B. KDS
soak.
is going to rotate his way, as I said.
Azami is
top
denial.
bracket, works
Warden is
alongside the
post
trade.
plant.
that was
Or
otherwise built. The construction, they're
plant
just ignoring
denial.
the extension for
But you
now.
don't have anything for
Diffuser could be such a problem here,
denial.
especially with 2 people
Like,
outside
you have
of
Barb.
Geisha. They need to have some
You have-
answer for
that's
him, whether
about
it's
all.
flashes or something.
Well, the
Defer's
flashes
just
go
gonna-
through. The grenade gets Gunner on the
shit,
back
see
end.
ya.
The kid has passed. And then
Defer gets
has
2.
passed spiritually as well.
Or
There's 2 with
Diffuser.
Gaveni getting one on the back.
But
It's
now
suddenly
it's
just
just
Handy
Handy.
left
Okay.
alive. The single position has cost them quite massively here. Handy's on the slow creep towards it. The
Nobody in sight.
2 players
They're doubled up with
built
shotguns.
themselves
Oh
around
no.
towards the top of Black Stairs. 10 seconds, has no kit. The remaining Beast Coast players have kept themselves at arm's length. They know how precious, how important this round is. They're waiting for the call that they're going for the plant. They're going to go 2 at a time. There's a little bit too little and a little bit too late. Beast
2-2.
Coast, second round is theirs. You look pensive. You look thoughtful.
I'm thinking.
You're thinking.
I'm thinking.
So I actually, well, because I was curious. So I saw the air jab go off right at the end there, and I'm like, Handy might have actually been able to get away with that plan. Not saying, like, from his perspective, he probably had no idea, but, like, if the air jab was there, and I can't remember if there was a rotate to top black or not, he might have actually
think there was.
he might have been able to actually get away with the plant there, but it's
There
very
was no
low on
rotate.
time, and he probably don't expect him to keep track of every single air jab position on the planet. I mean, I didn't even know it was there. But still, just theoretically speaking, he actually might have been able to get away with that. But either way, Diffuser ended up being the big problem. I think their solution was fine in the short term. They can get into Geisha with those flashes. But actually, similar story to yesterday, I said this exact thing in the FaZe Secret game. Flashes don't last forever. They can recover their vision, peek back around, and kill you, and Diffuser ends up getting 2 kills on the players, pushing Geisha. And unfortunately, they had an answer for it after that. They had somebody rotate around a terrace and hop in, but he was a bit late on the play. The players Geisha were already in by the time he hopped in terrace window.
Oh my
and
God,
Diffuser
Talon
recovered
are
from the
bringing it
flashes,
to
got the
BDS.
kills, and only died after the round had already kind of collapsed for FaZe and put Handy in that 1v2.
So, what changes
They're
do we
fucking
get
bringing
on
it.
this split, on this side? Now, let's be honest, we said it at the sort of time. If this round has
So now
been
this,
won,
okay, so they
this-
do bring the Legion.
this
That's
should've
good.
been-
That's a good
if this
adaptation
round has
here.
been lost, is this
Because
gonna
they,
be the
you
reason
don't,
they lose
I
the
don't,
whole
they're
map?
gonna.
They
Okay,
know
the thing
that
is, they're bringing
as well
Thatcher
as
every
we do.
time.
If they can pull this together,
You're
if they can
going,
somehow
they're
find a
going to get
tertiary
the
as well,
wall up,
suddenly
no
it's
matter what.
gone from bad to
So
better.
instead
Okay.
of bringing
But,
Kaid,
again, the
Bandit to
changes,
try and
the sort
stall,
of play
you
here,
bring
Beast
Legion
Coast,
to
they're not gonna try and
to
hold up on
delay.
the walls. They were so,
And they
I'm
bring
not gonna say
Mirror this
desperate,
time, so
not
they'll do
towards
the
pricking
same
it, but They
thing.
weren't gonna dabble in it.
Yeah, but you
So
like
like,
to
see,
get away
they're
with
like, oh
Bandit.
shit,
In
we shouldn't have
isolation, you
brought
don't know what
Thatcher.
utility
Because
they're
now,
bringing. You're like,
where's
if
the
I can
Thatcher
get rid
gonna
of an
stop?
Exothermic or
He's gonna
a
stop
Selma or
Warden.
two, I'm
He's gonna
happy
stop
with that.
Umai.
But they
That's
saw
about
that
all.
there was the Thatcher and the Zofia last time, and while there's no Zofia here, there
It's
is
good
an
adaptation.
Ash,
It's a good
but
adaptation
Beast Coast
here.
are kind of conditioned.
And they're
"Alright,
just
let's
kind
not
of
go
reading
for the bandage
into
rig.
what
Let's drop that
FaZe
out
are
of the
doing.
lineup."
Because FaZe,
Instead, we have the
oh,
Leviathan
maybe they're
starting to get some
hiding.
of those projectiles, which,
Maybe
given
they're
how
hiding
FaZe have been a bit reliant
Kaid.
on their flashes to
So let's
acquire
just
control
always
in
bring
certain
Thatcher.
positions, I think is a very
Yeah.
sensible choice to bring. Deny some of those projectiles, and it was handy last time, but this time it appears to be Cyber deciding to try and take 1v1s with these roamers.
Again, just happy and confident and trustworthy. This is that sort of game that we talk about with Skyscraper. It is an absolute minefield of corners and checking and
So much to
clearing.
clear.
And this is a team that's confident in the calls of their teammates. Obviously, having the glances round, making sure that they've got it locked in and saying, yeah, I know that all this is safe. And this is where the challenge is going to come into this game, is going to be Beast Coast having to do that. It's always still, and more than ever, a game of two halves in Skyscraper. Spirits is forced off a shield. Last time they just jumped in and killed the player behind it. The Flores, the adaptation, they're not going to sit around against these keeper barricades and shields.
That's exactly what I was going to say. They dropped the Zofia. They're able to get the wall open for free, which the Zofia helped them do last time. They get it open much better this time, and now they have the Flores to destroy that shield and clear across. They haven't really cleared out Shrine and Terrace on any of these sites all that well, even in rounds that they've won. But here, they destroy the shield. They've got angles. They push Beast Coast further back. Their defense is going to start feeling a lot of pressure.
Last time we said 4 drones. Can they do it? This time it's 2. And everybody is still alive.
Yeah, everybody's still alive, and Gavini and Gunnar still holding on to Shrine. You
I
still
think they
the
have all the
Terrace as
info.
well. Beast Coast can fight
Well,
back.
they're
They
also
can take
using
these fights,
sound.
and if they get an advantage, FaZe in a
Because you
problematic
hear that
position.
Legion mine go
Let's
off.
see if
It's
they
like,
can
oh.
try and send it now. 40 seconds. They're eyeing themselves on the push and the pressure. A change of position here. Gavini is watching onto the Shrine window and is able to do some of the damage. There's the rest of
Nice.
it. With Gunnar getting one on the back end. Diffuser has one of his own. KDS gets at least a single trade. The run out isn't entirely caught from the single wall, but Cyber is left alone. He is bit into, but not knocked out. Gets one drop, goes for the pistol, swing round. There's someone to his left. Someone to his
No,
right.
oh,
It's all
Gunnar.
Beast Coast.
All Beast Coast, all day. And if you notice, outside of those Rotero drones, there wasn't really anything else to deal with those Kiba barricades, aside from maybe the Selmas, the Ash Charges, but you want to use the Selmas for the breaches, the Ash Charges for the mirrors. You want to use those in other spots. And you might be wondering, why is that important? Why is that bringing it up? Well, a lot of the Rotero drones went to use on, you know, shields and Kibas, that's true, but one Kiba stayed alive. If I recall, there was still the Kiba on that shrine window, I think. And
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And so that makes hopping in that window a little more problematic.
Yep.
You force a lot of flashes out of Vidiking or whoever hopped in that window. But then you also have the player playing behind the pillar, playing anti-flash, dodging the flashbangs itself, and getting that
Shaco's
kill.
just like, fuck!
That's what Beast Coast needed. That 5v4, retain either Shrine or Terrace.
Oop,
Just
yep,
so happened that they
here's
retained
the
both,
energy drink starting
and
to
that's
kick
why
in.
that round was so dominant. They won the 1v1s at both those positions, and it's hard for
gonna
any
go
team,
pee.
let alone FaZe Clan, to flood in after that.
So, we get to a tale of two halves, as I said, and we're starting on the site that we haven't actually seen yet. Holding on to this requires verticality. It requires keeping a bit of the sort of geisha energy, the karaoke energy you'd see from a geisha karaoke hold. You can do the stretch onto the back end, which, well, they're a little bit curious of, but for now, when it's your last send before you find yourself in your second half, why not try and dabble with the unexpected? You've already lost bedroom, and pretty cleanly, might I add.
Very cleanly. It's actually the only clean attack FaZe have so far. Their other was that 2v3 on Exhibition and Office we've already talked about. So FaZe don't exactly have a lot of good rounds to fall back on. And in this case, you know, a lot of the times on Kitchen Barbecue, you mentioned you need to hold the top floor. That's still true.
Yep.
But sometimes we'll see teams bring Castle to make that a lot easier. Go for the traditional extension, basically anchoring inside of Geisha. But this is similar to Beast Coast strategy so far. They've only brought Castle one time on Bedroom, coincidentally. It's a bit looser over Rome. They've got Gavini running around in the Solus, Spirits inside of Exhibition and Office, inside of, well, Exhibition and Office. So they're all trying to play loose, trying to see where FaZe are pushing from initially and then likely rotate where.
Oh.
Well, rotate where they start getting
Okay.
pressured, and unfortunately,
Handy gets Spirits off the bat. I'm assuming they went for... No, they went for BBQ.
Forced the motion, and now they've, I'm going to say, control here on the back end, but they can start making their way across.
But the adaptation to go to Legion
the VIP wall
and like
still
do more of a
solid. He has
deal,
a
like
little bit of wiggle room, but
to
FaZe is
stop the
droning,
lurks
droning and droning
by
again.
putting
Gets caught out,
Legion
but
mines in
that's
good
two bodies
spots.
handed over
It's very
to
helpful
territory that is
because now they have to
no
be more
way
cautious.
Directly connected to the
They
site
can't- they can't
itself.
just hop
He's
in.
taking a big risk here, and it's about
Ancients.
to not pay off.
Ah. So thorough for FaZe. Down to 2 drones, though, but still, look at how good their droning is. Down to 1 drone now
Jesus
that Gunner's taking it.
Christ.
Drone.
A minute and 20
They do
seconds
have the
left.
cams,
FaZe
though.
they are efficient with their droning, but they got Spirits. They don't have much else. All they've got is Exhibition and Office at the moment. They don't have full Geisha control yet. There are players that can either contest or retake on the top floor. Still anchors on the site. FaZe have that 5v3
But they're winning
now, though.
gunfights
One
and
drone doesn't seem to matter all that much anymore.
Defuse is up
Yeah,
here.
they're
Are they
able to
gonna?
get
Do they know he's
themselves
up here?
the
That's the real
solace.
question.
That's a big,
They only have
big
one.
blow
They have no
control.
drones.
As I said, it's a sort of site where you get yourself up and down.
You missed, and there's someone
Can't
below.
get the connection,
There's someone
doesn't
down here with
escape.
you.
Is
Is
he
there
going
not?
to the outside
I swear to God, I
rotate?
saw a
Was
red
thinking
line.
about it on the restaurant window. There's
That's
Cyber getting
yeah,
the
that's what I
rest of the
thought.
piece
Cyber was
picked
down
up
there in
before
fucking
Gunner
bar.
gets one.
Vidiking gets traded, but
Four,
Gunner gets the
two,
fucking nitro
3
with
versus
30
2.
seconds left.
C4
Gunner,
disconnect,
Hancolt.
30
Hancolt still has
seconds and a
3
big
Kiba
blow.
barriers.
A big blow, and Hancolt still has control of delivery. He's got intel on this player, too. FaZe can't drone. He can wrap around here.
Now he's just tucked around onto the back end. There's the catch.
Okay, so it's a 1v2. Cyber and Souls, they kind of know the general area, but they do have the ping on Cyber, but Cyber wins it.
And it becomes this moment
Cyber!
here, Carter. That position is because FaZe had no more drones. Is it a question of that's FaZe?
I think
play
Defuse has
style
got to stay a
kind
little
of
bit more
working,
patient.
Or is it what this is
Like
going
if
wrong
you're
for
there
FaZe?
and they
No,
don't even
I
know,
mean,
just
having
fucking
no
run
drones
it
left
out.
with a minute 20 remaining when all you've got is that 5v4. I mean, they do have 0 cams. They've got some backup intel, but FaZe, that's a little bit of them not getting a huge return on a lot of those drones, but they do get a 5v4, and it's clear they had existing intel on what the setups were to inform how they wanted to play that round. But if Gunner stays alive and Hot and Cold with that position inside of delivery, I think if Gunner's able to win that 1v1, that is a very winnable round for Beast Coast. But unfortunately, Gunner dies and they can react in time.
Yeah, it's almost like those sort of errors on the report card are being covered by how good FaZe are at other things.
I mean, they have a 5v3. Like, ultimately, no drones, and FaZe are looking, at least in gun skill, not at their peak, but looking a lot hotter than yesterday. It's still around they should win.
Yeah. 3 apiece Beast Coast one shy of what we sort of said they should aim for, but if they can get themselves
Okay, but it depends on how well they
might
attack
be able to try and thread something
They don't have the
powerful when
Monty.
you've got what appears to be the chance at a bit of a snatch and grab. You're, you know,
Are they
the drive
Monty
of Ying on the
dependent?
side of defuse of the control here of the Deimos on the back
It
end, the
is really
spirits as well.
question.
It doesn't really matter how much the extension is. If you get the impression you can steal around, that can go a long, long way here.
They can, and as we mentioned earlier, FaZe very, very strong on Skyscraper, and you know, to kind of, I suppose, I was going to say contextualize, but also complicate the picture I painted earlier of FaZe on Skyscraper. While they did win 6 defensive rounds against Fury to come back 7-5, their most recent showing, they only won 2 defenses the entire match and barely won 8-7 in the domestic league. Right now, Hot Cold's like, come on, just peek, just peek. That's why you jiggle peek. You don't commit until you get the intel.
Never commit. That's something that you should.
You
all
just
take
heard him
away
rappel
from
down.
It's not what you should
Never
take.
You
commit.
just heard him rappel down.
Casting Links 2024.
I don't know about all that. Cyber potentially going for the run out again, but as you talked about, they've got the Deimos. They could try and hunt down Cyber, or I believe yet the other roamer, Soul's playing alongside him inside of Exhibition and Office. Beast Coast want to go for a clear on this side. They've got 4 players over here, 2 up top, and I believe 2 on the bottom as well. So the potential for a pinch, especially as Gavini can probably get control of house stairs, but that Gone 6 will reveal his position. He'll instead pressure from below with the skeleton key.
Cyber is still having a laugh. Just swinging his way out there.
Just
They know
vibing.
that he's drawing attention. You know he's drawing pressure, and there's that Ying I talked
Get out,
about.
get
if
out,
they can
get
get a
out,
whiff
get
of
out,
an
get out,
idea
get out, get out.
and a whiff of a
Play
pitch,
your
they
life.
can move behind it. Cyber still, whilst blinded, wants to see what else is out there, and if he finds any new species, he's going to try and shoot them in the face. The cover comes across there. Still holding on to
Oh,
the
he
same
saw.
position. Just saw a player on repel, and this has drawn so much attention and time out
Yeah.
of Beast Coast.
That's what I was going to say. They've made no progress right now. They've lost so many drones, and sure, they've just got
He
Cyber
tried to
can
pick
finish
himself
this off,
up.
but look at how much time and resources have been spent.
No, why would you
Well,
double
there's the second.
swing?
Gav was offered
No.
Souls.
Alright, I'll shut my mouth.
Sort of
Why?
following through Beast, but Souls
Why?
didn't
You just give
really
up the
need to go for
numbers.
that.
Now
He
they're just
hoped
going to
he
play the
could get
trade
it
game.
before the snap
Like,
came
why?
to the sort of
And they're not
end
going to
of
get
the
a
tape.
pick.
5 versus 3, 50 seconds, loads of
I
time.
don't think they're going to get a pick at least.
And Handy's going to hold on here, but passing
I
this
don't
sort
I don't
of
like that. I don't
crevasse
like
is the
I don't
problem.
like the true
There's
aggression.
the idea, the smoke to cover anyone that might want to swing from drum side. KDS in a very, very important position as the
They're
Deimos
in
starts
double
to get a bit
swing.
of a track on. The wide swing, the reveal, it's a Ying.
Oh, he
You know
didn't see
what's
him
about to
cross.
come next. You got to make sure that you're the
Oh,
step
now he
ahead.
saw him.
Candela's incoming. KDS will hold on for just a time. They might just line up for him.
Ooh, he's so close. He finishes one, but it explodes.
Again,
on
the
back
trade
end
game.
Under pressure.
And
Handy
Handy-
takes a lot of damage as well. KDS, he's tucked and he's almost able to get the end of Gunner, but it's caught by Spirits on the crossfire. Handy.
Like, imagine if
3
this was a
players,
4v5.
but barely more seconds than
He's
that.
gonna Deimos
As
track
Gavini's
him.
going to see if he can try and get this diffuser cemented. The impact is impactless, but Spirits
Like,
has the last
see, like,
call,
okay,
and there was a
if
moment
Souls
on
doesn't
Shrine
swing with
where I thought things
Cyber,
were about to go
they have a
very
4v5.
wrong
You
for
can
Beast
play a little bit
Coast.
more numbers. You can play another
that could have
spot.
been the
I can
round
tell
right
what
there, the
spot.
3v5
Maybe top black,
recovery for
maybe
FaZe,
bottom
and
black.
That round
Or
ultimately
even
a duel
karaoke
between 2
for some denial,
collaterals,
but,
2
like, damn.
different players lining up. We have that case where KDS almost finds
Oh,
2,
no.
being in the other player in Shrine, isn't able to make it happen.
Oh my
And 2
God,
players
Roy
line up
boy.
for Gavini on that roam clear. The Doc and the Mute all pretty much right there inside a mini bar, and he's able to get both. I was literally not flaming them, but I was like, all right, guys,
4-2
2 minutes,
on
6
defense.
drones.
It makes
We've
sense.
all just been running
Will
around
BDS
the top
5-1
floor
now,
and the bottom
or
floor for
do
2
they have
minutes. They
strategy?
haven't actually got a pinch, and to be fair, they still did not have a pinch.
Yeah.
But Gavini walked in and was able to pick up both of them. And it's like, all right, well, you've at least got the 5v3. Somebody stepped up individually, and in that case it was Gavini, to get that advantage. And now both teams on the attack have won a primary bomb site, and both teams had problems FaZe in that exhibition office attack. Beast Coast there, that was a much more dominant victory from Beast Coast, going up 5-3 and just converting it.
I just hate the
Difficult
double
spot now.
swing by Souls and
Very
Cyber.
exciting.
I just hate it.
It's
Like, just play your life somewhere else.
I think this is the conversation, right? Is now on this sort of side, when you sort of build up a side and say this is where you're going to have your best game, those problems, like the drone counting, like the missed moments, they can't be glossed over in the same way. Because what Beast Coast have and what they've been close to on a lot of their defenses was winning rounds. The problem was you're up against FaZe Clan who have exceptional gun skill, they'll throw themselves in and get there. That isn't as achievable as a sort of play style in terms of the defense, and Beast Coast can still sort of try and cook to a recipe and hope that they can finish smashing their way through. The pressure onto the wall will get Well, the pressure on both walls, both open pretty cleanly. But where do they go next?
Well, FaZe like to wrap around quite a bit and clear out that exhibition office. The team karaoke side, excuse me. Cyber in literally the exact same spot with the exact same gun 2 rounds in a row.
Loves minibar.
I mean, I'd put Cyber here too in the strat. Like, it makes perfect sense.
What's your calling?
Yeah. Well,
Hey, man, Cyber, I need you.
Put him in minibar, and here we go. We see Diffuser wrapping around to the team karaoke side as well, but KDS very aware of it. I like that long angle as well to watch top black and see if Diffuser pops up in. I take the DMR over the FMG9 on this set of engagements.
I mean, in the right hands, it absolutely tears through pretty much every
Defuse
single
gets hurt. Oh,
fabric like
they're
wall of this. They can't even
very
get their way up to
proactive.
the top of the black stairs. Handy's holding them off for now, and pre-firing,
A very
doesn't
proactive
need to sit
defense
around and take that
right now.
engagement forever, Handy, because he knows the longer he's there, the more likely one of Diffuser's friends is going to show up and maybe try and put pressure elsewhere.
Agreed.
If you actually see the outlines right now, there's nobody actually inside of Drag. Okay, Souls, I was about to say,
Yeah.
just walked in
Souls
to make
is
sure nobody hops in the
Dragon
window,
slash,
and Handy's
like,
right behind.
black
So
stairs.
they are holding on to this
So
quite
Handy's
well.
going
FaZe really keeping Beast Coast at bay at the moment, and they've tried to add this T-Karaoke dimension with how good FaZe are holding on. If they get a 5v4, they can retreat pretty quickly. Pretty easily, too.
That's the sort
There's a
of
mute
thread
jammer
right
that said
here
no
is
Vita Kings here.
Cotton
But
now
Soul should be
takes
around here too.
a big chunk of damage
No,
as
it's
well. There's no direct fights that
Okay.
are happening. They haven't been able to find a single step in. The pressure's coming up from underneath. But there's a shotgun of Vidaking. It's about to try and make a friend, and there's still not the confidence to go for the pressure itself. Kaveni, he's coming around the back end. Vidaking's already sort of read it. There's the crossfire. He read it a little bit too slow, but they do
Because
get
KDS
one back
can't
in.
swing
Cyber
there
gets
because of the
cover.
flash.
Towards the split. Spirits
No,
is
jump
gone. They're
up.
stepping themselves in. 30 seconds, a mistimed moment there. The swing and the Nook still trying to
You
fight
gotta
these
hold,
fights
you
with two Beast Coast players stuck on the door. One gets the trade. They're able to somehow,
2v2.
but not for very long, have the advantage at 1 versus 1.
Gavin knows where he
Everything
is, and he
happened
knows.
around
Oh, but
the
Gavin doesn't have the
terrace
case.
side, and now Gaveni,
Gavin just.
who opened up the pressure, is looking for the last swing. He knows pretty much exactly where he is, but pretty much isn't good enough.
That's a good. That's a good proactive defense. I like
Okay.
that. I like that.
I'm
from
getting a little
FaZe.
nervous.
I like that.
Beast
I
Coast
like
have
that
a
a lot.
lot of fight in
Come
these
on.
mid-rounds.
Come on.
And unfortunately, 2 rounds in a row, it's flip.
That's good.
Flip the
Because
map,
they played
like,
very
flip the
far,
sides of the
so
map.
it's
It's
slowed the
basically the
Beast Coast.
exact
If
same
you
story
do
at
a
the beginning
double
of that
pinch,
roam
if you
clear.
do from house
Beast
side,
Coast
either
in
house
round 7
stairs or
sit
the
inside
breach,
or
and you
around
push
Exhibition
from
and
shrine,
Office for 2
you
minutes,
get two
but Bean
different.
is able to get a double kill.
You get
They
two
convert the
different.
round afterwards. Round 8.
You get two
Beast
different
Coast
comms
sit
going
inside and
on.
outside
Outside
Tia
and then,
Karaoke for
Dragon
2
side.
minutes.
Doesn't really
And
work.
nobody gets a multi-kill, but
Let's see where PSG's
But
at.
Beast Coast individual performance,
Yeah.
their fragging has been very, very good so
BS
far.
are gonna
And
be
they're
way
still
better on
able
their
after all those
defenses. Their
engagements to
attacks
get
have
the
looked
3v2. And with
minimal
how
at best.
far up KDS was pushed, I was a little concerned after Diffuser got team flashed because he was going to swing around, kill KDS.
Where are the,
Yep.
Nothing
oh
happened.
my God, Misa's going
KDS goes
off.
1 for 1, but Beast Coast, to their credit, the best of
And
one,
Zoltov's
they're
going
hitting their
off.
shots consistently. And even if I think the overall strategy and game plan is a bit lacking right now, they are hitting the shots they need to hit, and it's keeping it competitive with FaZe.
We have a very brief technical pause, hopefully.
Okay.
We're
So we're
just
gonna head over
things
to
back in.
the
Problem
PSG
happened.
game because this game actually looking good.
Traumatic. That kind of goes to show. And I don't know if that's sort of just player expectation here, that normally you'll see both of those walls in towards Attic being reinforced off, so Kids is fully locked down there, and the only real way out is through that hatch or in through the doorway into the room itself. But either way, it was just a little bit lax there. And as I've already mentioned, if you want to be a top team at a major like this, those are the kind of mistakes that you can't really be affording to make. Yes, corrected. Yes, it's not the end of the world, but it will start to make a difference.
Right guy just going to be opening up that main entrance there, prevent any rotation across, or at least deter it. Players not wanting to get too aggressive maybe on the defence and go for that late armoury stairs flank if they have to go across that big open double doorway. Soldier is on the Deimos. I like to see how much use is got out of that operator this time around. We know how valuable he is, of course, but given that it's the top floor site, I'm not sure how much of a roam there will be underneath. There's a couple of players down there at the minute, one in security, but you don't really need a Deimos scan to tell you that there's going to be a player in security. Other than that, Leaker Pack is also down in classroom.
Oh, Brady,
so could well be forced back, but he knows
You've
the
got to
score
hear him.
line.
You've got to hear him. No.
He's going to take a ton
way.
of damage. Nitro goes out, surely not. Leakerby has to be dead
The
here. and Roy Boy
timing.
is going to cut him down.
Why?
Roy Boy got away with that kill. That would
Saltov's
have
at
been
least sitting up there.
absolutely
He's
criminal. Like, if
oh
Roy
my
Boy
God.
died there and Leakyfuck got the kill, that would have been criminal. Glad that he got it, but I couldn't lie. Heart in throat moment there. Roy thought it was going to go completely wrong. Still, could have been far worse. To find
Holy.
him a C4 off the board. Certainly not going to complain. Still 2 more. to
Okay,
go.
but the thing with the
Try and
Deimos
bring
jam
his back
is,
pocket.
you know this guy's gonna be down here. You don't even, it's fucking Brid. It's all
But it's gonna be the
bread
difficult
and
to do.
butter
Let's
of
push it from
BDS.
two sides at
Put
once.
Brid down in
He's got
security
his
on a
reinforcements
second
one
floor,
side.
on
All
a
they
top
can
floor
really
of
do is going
defense.
through the single door, they're going into a shotgun, so it's going to be a difficult one. It's either that or PSG Talon just relocate and push from the
Okay.
other side. But Ryder manages to find Solotov. The more space that they can create on site, the bigger problem Brede has here. Because
Frost,
he can't
oh god.
necessarily
Yeah,
keep
you
himself
run
in
to
that position then.
you run to
It's a
Attic
smart
right
here as
away.
well, admittedly, because you know that they've just pushed up white stairs and got rid of one of your players. That's when you're meant to react. He was a little bit late to the party in a sense here. He's got to make a move at some point, and now that engagements are going on,
Jip
he
Boy
may
is
well
so
do, but I
lit.
think
Oh,
behind
and he gets
JLT,
taken out by
yes,
Roy.
Miles is waiting, and then
Jesus
well.
Christ.
Flawless round comes out for PSG Talon. And I can't believe that Ryder has just walked straight into security door and deleted
And
PA.
Elifac
What
is-
on earth has happened there? I think
he's
he's
so
run away from the
frustrated.
grim as it's come through. The bees have started singing. He's like, cool, I took myself away. And
So
then it's immediately been
frustrated.
pushed. So again, the level of team play coming out has been beautiful. And Flashbang's also being comboed at the same time. Good bit of team play there where you've got 2 or 3 players all working together to make sure that he does not have an impact in the round.
PSG Talon are playing at 110% here. They're getting everything right, and they're winning gunfights, they're creating space, and honestly, they have got BDS thinking about this. And
This is so
BDS
not
need-
BDS, by the way.
This
This
is
kind
the
of
thing,
play.
this is what I was going to say. BDS needs
This
to
is so
cut
not
this sort of
BDS.
stuff out. Just, you know, you don't,
Oh,
you
sorry,
don't
push.
want Leakyfight running out a main door, looking for somebody who may or may not be on master balcony and losing his life. They are getting punished by PSG Talon for every small mistake they make. And PSG Talon are setting up brilliantly here. They've got themselves that first attack that they needed. One more guarantees them overtime.
Guaranteed.
Honestly, at this point, Des, get me on the PSG Talon train. My mind has been changed.
That's how
There is
you
a
are.
world where they win this.
You're like a
Game.
pendulum, you are.
Game. Not necessarily the major, the game though.
Just a pendulum of you, mate. For this game, you were like, there is no way in hell.
Honestly,
The PSG
I'll
Talon
hold my
win
hands
this.
up. You know me, I'll say I'm big enough to say when I was wrong. BDS, I thought we're going to come in here and run over PSG Talon. I really did think it was going to be a tough day for them.
And I think 80% of the audience are with you as well. I imagine many more that
They
didn't
go
vote
top
out
again?
exactly the same.
Oh,
and probably
God.
most people here at the major expected it too.
Two things have
Brains.
happened. BDS have not turned up in the same way that we've seen them perform over the last few weeks, but I'm not putting
Okay,
it
so
all
the
on that.
phase game is
PSG
going on
Talon
again.
have turned
Both very loud coaches. Kenny, unfortunately, didn't have a lot to yell about. 7-0 loss. ITB to M80, but right
I'm
now,
assuming phase
as I
loss,
predicted,
so it's
Beast
what,
Coast have forced
5
the
to
attack
4?
timeout out of phase, and big
Yeah.
difference there for Beast Coast. Extremely clear and well executed game plan. They don't go for a roam clear, they go for a heavy ISO, with the only thing Gunner on the other side of the map taking a 1v1 that he immediately backs off and helps the team on clearing out the rest of the top floor once they gun for the execute, because Beast Coast make the decision. They say, okay, we want to get a plant inside.
We're gonna head back over to here just because it's a lot more fun.
It feels like
It's a lot more
I
fun.
said it earlier that they were rattled, and
But-
that's exactly what it looks like right now. They're playing, you know, they're almost playing scared. They're trying to snatch at chances like that Leakyfac out of main door. It's just trying to grab something. We've got to
Salford's dead.
force something, and you can't always force a game of Siege.
Let me put a situation before you. BDS lose this game and go into tomorrow. Yesterday we were all saying, okay, whoever BDS face tomorrow, I really feel for them. At the moment, if PSG win this, well, that's suddenly upside down.
And he misses
Imagine
the
coming into
nitro,
knowing you're playing against a
Monty's
BDS
in.
that's just lost to
And they
PSG
have a
Talon.
cross, they
You
have...
probably then start fancying your chances to bring them down, to be honest with you. Immediately there's one kill, but again, an answer back from the other side.
God,
What
he's
on
just
earth has
in.
Fabian been feeding these guys? Brine hits the deck as well. Leakyfac at least recovers one, and there should be...
He's in a goo mine.
Here, he's properly pinned in this corner, Tim, and my God, is he in trouble? If he gets away with anything here, it's going to be absolutely magic. Misa with it all to do. If anyone can, it's going to be him.
Oh my God.
Surely the PSG Talon just didn't control the flanks well enough there. Leakyfac really hurt them with that push up armory stairs. They're both just going to hold their positions now.
He's got the shorty out. They can...
Misa knows, surely. That's the
Hello,
kill that he
hello,
needed to
hello.
find. Leakyfac
Just
hits
fall
the deck,
back.
keeps himself alive.
I was going to say, he's got a couple of Bs, yeah.
Oh no, he doesn't see the back guy.
You know,
Ilifex's gonna.
oh my God,
He
got
gives
the
him a
first
1.
The last one. Inside of the way! What on earth have these guys had for breakfast today?
I do not believe what I am seeing here. PSG Talon just refusing round after round to be beaten. BDS are broken, Des. They are broken by the spirit of the team on the other side. Misa digging in a 1v2.
Talon,
a 1v2,
PSG.
and he
They
closes
fucking
out.
come back.
Unbelievable
Oh
stuff
my
from
God.
PSG Talon.
Sufix so
We're
pissed.
witnessing something
Imagine
special
BDS
here in the
lose.
Swiss stage.
Imagine.
Wow.
That's a 1-2 game right there, because this is a 1-1 game. They'd be in a 1-2. They have to win 2 elimination games.
And the excitement in the team.
Job's not done.
You can't let them get too pumped up here. They can't feel like they've
That's what
already
Fabian's saying.
won it.
Job's
The thing
not
is,
done.
Tim,
Let's
that was the
fucking
critical
go.
round that we so often speak about. When you're currently set at 5-3, that next round is so pivotal. You either establish a
They're so
3-round
pissed
lead,
off.
or it's 5-4 advantage.
I don't know why
So
you
they
do
start
that.
getting it back.
Like, you can just make a
That
rotate or
1v2
fucking
will
just
be a
dip.
defining moment
You
of
have
this
cameras,
tournament
you
if
have all
PSG
that
go on
shit.
to win this
I
game.
don't get it. They're playing so individually. Like,
We've just got to watch
and then he
them
just
play this
pre-fires it.
again. It's the second onto users. Absolutely beautiful.
I mean,
Look at what it means.
Users has been like stand out as a player as well. Like, yeah, we were talking to a few players yesterday, and they're saying Users arguably the best player in the world right now. He's just been sat down by Misa in a 1v2.
Honestly,
Oh
I
my
think if PSG Talon check the pockets at the end of this game, they're going to have
Find
the
BDS.
wallet, keys,
Holy,
BDS, phone.
holy.
It's all going to be there.
Okay, yeah, this game's
Unbelievable.
this game's not
You
done yet.
love to see
This
it.
game's
These are the
almost
stories
done.
that the majors are made of. This is what our esport is built on. This is what we turn up for every day and get excited over. Yes, we come in here. Yes, we have expectations. Yes, they're our favourites. But you can guarantee it in every group stage, in every Swiss stage, in every final stage, there will always be upsets. And those are the real standout moments. And PSG Talon right now are providing some of the standout moments of this tournament.
They are him.
Make no mistake about it. These are going to be clips, they're going to be moments that are spoken about throughout this tournament and afterwards for a long time.
They are him. That's all I can say to that, Tim. They are him. And looking at the lineup here, like they're full sent in on this Glass again. Like we saw this lineup earlier. It didn't really come out to the best effect, but you've got Sense light screens, you've got Capital smokes, you've got 4 smoke nades as well. Yeah, why not put Misa at the very heart of that setup too?
They've got the Thatcher. I'm wondering it. I don't know. I'm
the
wondering
Warden.
if they're going to play that above where the Warden is located. Just try and disable those glasses before the glass goes in. It's pretty advanced. It takes a lot of coordination.
game.
You're going to have
Beast
to
Coast
have
won,
your
so this
guys
is-
ready to go at the same time. But if they can pull it off, if that
Beast
is the
Coast,
plan, it could be a big
FaZe
one.
and BDS in elimination. Those are 2 tournament favorites right there. This tournament is wide open.
Nuclear. Wow. The time of upsets in these 2 best of ones at the moment, it feels like. But Tim,
BDS
again,
are going to have an elimination match, Des.
keep your eye on Misa here as well, because again, he's been popping off this game. He's at the centerpiece. He's the heart of this composition. Without the glass popping off, it doesn't really give you much. So everything is on him. Keep an eye on that. Look at where Soldier charges through. Look at where all the utility goes down. The best part is that they mess up the first executes him, and they've got 2 or 3 more in back pocket with the number of light screens and smokes they've got on side.
Misa is in position now at rear stage stairs. We're just waiting. It's the calm before the
So
storm
you
here.
So much is on Solitop
Play
here.
your lives
So
out
real
to the
is. BDS
fullest.
have to hold on. We're going to see all
Warden,
that utility
use your
dumped in.
utility.
Solitov has not been impacted by any EMP that's gone off there, so his glasses still.
Shaiko goes down. Oh my God.
So that's going to give the opportunity. Soldier goes in and finds Shaiko. Liquefact
He's
super
so dead
low
here.
health. PSG Talon could really be doing this, Des. It could really be happening. Liquefact just manages to get.
He
it.
dropped on
He's
top
got
of
it
Elim.
effectively now. 3 versus 3. 45
Do not
seconds
do not
left to go.
peek. Do not swing and peek without info. They know they know one's close because Effect is dead. Solotov needs to use his glasses. Solotov doesn't beat the glass though. Nice. They know he dropped. Nitro hit his ass. Nitro his ass. They don't have a Nitro. Okay. It's too close for comfort.
Oh boy. What a game we are witnessing here. I think, you know, the plan that I spoke about at the beginning, I think that's what happened. The Warden got caught. Solotov with the EMP wasn't able to use the glasses immediately. That was the opportunity for PSG Talon Des. That was their chance. And Leakerfact, he was able to break that. It was smart play, low health, kept pro.
Fabian, I think if they lose the next one, you call timeout. Unless they have it.
BDS fighting in that one. When the second attempt came through, you could see as soon as
yeah, let's check out this Beast Coast
coming
game.
their way back in. Gunnar had the 4K round. Only really died in the previous one, but if he can get a connection here, they can start peeling apart.
Oh wait, Gunnar had to
set themselves up.
They can, but they're going for another limited take, and that means with the Ying and the Grim on the board, they need to get good value out of this utility. We see teams a lot bring these operators to great success, but teams might use all the Bs, but aren't able to push in, use all the Kindellas, not able to push in. They are so powerful when used at the same time.
Cyber doing this risky little mini-bot dance again, and he wasn't quite served up last time, but you don't want to give him that first body. You don't want to give him that first engagement. Gunnar is sat, waiting, watching, wishing he could get a wing here of a very eager and active player. The tricks come out.
So
There's
Defuse
the wall,
takes out the bandit battery from below. They'll get this. Oh my god, he'll just go.
They're in, and they're blown back. KDS, a very important kill on
It's a very close execute, but they don't know
Diffuser
Defuse is
trying to
here.
wrap around for the trade.
But he
Doesn't
wins
even
the
get that.
fight. Cyber and
5v2, the structure for
KDS.
phase 2
Nice.
good. No Grim.
Up
Kindellas
and
being
Spirit
messed up
Swift.
outside. Beast Coast not closing it out 7-4.
Maybe. The nerves have
You never
connected a
know.
little bit
Gavin
too
can
tight.
Gavin's
First
such a good
kill,
player.
as
I
said,
never understood why
massively
Beast
important,
like
great
DZ
idea,
let him go.
but not quite netted. Cyber Sarah still.
Because it's not like Nafe and it's not like Nafe.
Serving up pain.
It's not like Nafe plays only support
Which is a
to
little
where
glass
because Gavin played Ace.
MP5
Gavin played
points,
Ace. Gavin's
MP5
played Hard Breach.
not
He's
drink
played
this at
everything like
home.
that.
Please don't.
By the signaling of the headsets, I'm not sure. I'm assuming. Yep.
1v2 last time around, admitted that was the big difference for them. So I think here with the Soldier on side, with the Monty on side for Soldier, it was more the information gain that he was providing as well, but the pressure that he also put inside of Pit really kind of split up these BDS players. It was just that Mies was a little bit late to the party to try and capitalize on that. Of course, converts to 1v2, but I still like that they're sticking with this and trying to make it work, because then the onus comes onto the other side of BDS to be able to find an answer. There's no Legion here to help out, for example. There's a few C4s they've got in back pocket, no impacts. Soldier could be pretty deadly here if those C4s aren't sent his way.
Solotov, I think, has kept himself off the radar all the way down in basement. They were hurt by a flank last time. Leakerfack up Armory stairs. They have to make sure that doesn't happen again. PSG Talon, you got to learn on your feet. You got to learn along the way here, and don't allow Solotov to be able to bully you and to be able to get that backstab off. That could undo the round. Solotov has found his way up to the top of Laundry stairs. There's nobody on the Armory side to do anything with yet, but if he can work his way through Zulu and get to White, it'll be a problem. Another big
Chaco
problem
just
is the
smokes
fact
him.
that the Monty is down the spearhead of the push.
What is Roy doing sitting here? I think they know Breeday's playing on the breach, so that's why. And Solotov just gets a rider. Oh, he doesn't know another. He didn't know 3 of them. He knew 2 of them were.
Fair play. Why would you expect
Didn't know 3 of them.
to be on White? It's still a kill back on the other side, but without that Monty now, no Grim left in back pocket either.
So they know the guy's over here now. But Shaiko loses the engagement. JTL, but they just clean up. And Brid loses. Okay.
As Leakerfact picks up the final kill onto JLT, and BDS, they take us to a guaranteed 12. It's 6-5. PSG Talon, you've only got one more chance, and this is where they're going to start to feel the pressure, Des. You feel like PSG
Maybe Fabian doesn't have a
they've been
timeout.
ahead, they've been playing with fun, they've been playing with confidence, as they should be, but now that they've been reined in a little bit, and they've got BDS breathing down their necks, it's going to be a lot more
When
difficult
BDS
to
play
get that
pissed
back
off,
round.
yeah, you just.
The offside though, Tim, like I say, the great unknown. We haven't seen it yet in this half, and this is where things can get real spicy. It's going to be a meeting defense coming out, and I just want to see PSG Talon come up with something utterly wild here that's going to catch BDS off guard. Of course, BDS will do all they can to try and stop that being the outcome of this game. They've got a chance to send us into overtime. It's crazy to think they can't just win it outright. They have to do it in overtime if it's going to happen at all. So really all eyes, as they have done for the last few rounds, fall onto PSG Talon and what they can do in this final round of regulation.
Meeting it is going to be then. Attic is opened up, so that should tell us that somebody is likely to be playing up above. Definitely something PSG Talon need to deal with. You cannot plant on the stage unless you do something about that player in Attic, because
Monty.
it's going to completely shut you down from the hatch. So that wants to be step number one for PSG Talon, unless they try to play into Kitchen. But even then, somebody in Kid Storms can make that very difficult. So I really do want to see some attention.
So they know Fenrir Gadget's in split. It's open already. Do they know that they have a cap game? That's the real question.
No silly mistakes in the early round is probably point number one for PSG Talon. Think about a couple of times when we've had players, you know, Roy Boy, dare I say, being the great example, charging into concrete upstairs and being picked off seemingly completely unawares. There will very likely be roamers up on that top floor. In fact, we can see a couple of them. So dealing with them is going to be a big point of this. They're not attacking in through big tower. It's going to be a dining.
They know where
Legion
Legion
So
is.
keep an eye out here. Who's playing upstairs in Kids?
But
How
this
are they played out by the members of
dining
PSG Talon? And arguably, Tim,
this
more
dining
importantly,
setup is just a
how fast can they clear
a
them out?
buffer for a
That's
kitchen.
the thing. Now BDS can play to burn a bit
But they
of
don't have the
time. They
IQ,
can
so
try
this
and
Valkyrie is
hold
going to
them
be
back
huge from
those
Shaiko.
fights using, the
And
Goonites,
Ilifek
for
just
example, there's the
reinforces it off. He's going to play a little bit more.
Capcan that are
Ryder's
around
going to
there that are
fucking
gonna
lurk
slow
all the way
things down
through
for PSG
dining.
Talon as well, having to
Take
make
out a
sure
few
that they
Gumais, take
clear
out the
up those
defaults.
traps before they go in everywhere. But they're moving pretty
Yep.
well at the minute.
They are, and also making sure they're safe as they move on through, right? You've seen the air jabs going down, just making sure no one can pull off a nasty flank. As this
I think
round goes
Ilifek
by,
knows at
really
least
securing
one
this
is
small
coming
tower side
over.
of the map.
They
But
don't
like
know
I
the
mentioned, top
Monty
four needs to
is.
be a thing.
I think
Sure enough, we've got
Kitchen
Roy
is where they're
Boy
going to try and
pushing it up
end,
here.
but
Believe
they
we
got to
have
take this
Mees
top
also
floor
coming across
first.
to join from the other side, so they
Ooh,
do
they
want
see
this
two.
top floor cleared out first.
Just spotting a couple of those ED.
Don't
No,
make
no,
the
no.
same
He
mistake
needs
as
to
last
be very
time.
careful here, as you say. That was the problem. Dropping
You can have
the
someone
shield and
below
Shaiko
shoot them.
taking him down, and you've got the Fenrir inside a Kid
And
Storm.
Shaiko's just gonna
He's
sit in
got
here and sit on
multiple
cams, it
angles
looks
to
like.
work from. He does it, just needs
But he
somebody
can't.
to go and
He
challenge.
can't.
You know, maybe go on Kid
He
Storm,
walks
window,
through it.
use
Oh,
for
he's gone
something
through,
else
is
to
it?
do. He's just tanked it instead.
They tanked some of it. I think one got shot off and he had to tank the other on the way through, but that's exactly what he's done.
But they don't even know that Usa's dropped. But they're going to take up top and just open everything up. And Soldier knows that, so now that's why he walked from top white again. Okay, Claymore by Roy Boy. So they're going to go for a kitchen take here. Ooh.
A lot of the EDDs have
They're not
been
even
dealt
going for a
with
front
at this
take.
point.
They can,
Going back
okay,
to
what you're going to do is you got to flank from up top, and Ilifek's from below, Brude's trying to watch there, but Shaiko either should play sight
Just about pushing in now and trying to get
or
that
switch with
diffuser
Brid.
down, hoping that you've got everything covered. The Guma
Nice!
is gonna be helpful. Shaiko is able to drop the
That's a
diffuser
great-
and the
that-
Monte. It's another big play from that man when BDS need it most. Misa looks to push in from the dining side.
They didn't even clear. They didn't even clear the rotate, and they have the camera. Oh, but he got flashed at the same time. Oh, Solotov had the read. Oh, and but uses this playing tough. Oh, he dropped security. No time, no time, no time, no time, no time. Nice, 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 nice. Great stall, great stall, great stall. I don't think the Monty's working. I don't think. Solotov had the flank and he got flashed right at the worst time. Solotov's like, fuck!
Starts defense and who starts attack, because there has been an advantage towards the defense so far on this Oregon. 4-2 either way. If Talon
4-2
get it,
all.
it could be
Okay, I
an
think the.
advantage, but
Okay,
I
Beast
can
Coast
tell
is
you
also
now,
in overtime. I
BDS
kind
on
of
the
figured that.
defense.
Is 4, and to FaZe's credit, you know, Beast Coast have found their way back into rounds, but hello, Gavini. He's found a bit of a gap, Emmy.
Can he make use of it, though?
One player in Geisha right now. He can
Okay,
cut
I'm
him
okay.
off.
I mean, he's been able to get a couple of very important kills throughout. He's been able to get big motions. Vida King is
Motion
going to
twin.
slip his way. Whether
From
they
birth.
smell blood on the water, they're not going to swim behind it to see what's there. The position is given away because ultimately time becomes a horrible factor.
This blitz
They
is
don't
gonna.
have anything, though. Beast Coast is still grasping for this control. They don't have anything solid. They might have been able to cut off Vidiking, but FaZe are playing it safe. They are very aware of it, but now they're sending it in.
There's the blitz, getting the swing through.
Spirits
Spirit
is so good.
gets the opener, gets time for a reload. KDS gets caught as well. Gaveni watching the very
huge.
long angle. This is their best approach. I think they've
Okay,
ever
but they
got.
wasted 2 minutes.
Absolutely the
And they're
best
about to
approach.
waste even
Handy's in
more.
a really difficult spot right here because with a minute 10 seconds left, you want to hold on to Dragon, hold on as long as you can, but you really have to retreat to this position. Try to dodge the flashes, hold out, but he's out of Kiba's to place. Everything we see right now will stay for the remainder of the round, and Beast Coast still have that blitz. They have the ability to run into a site, apply pressure, send flashbangs ahead of them too, and really
They're
pressure
gonna open
this.
it up, so yeah, you dip.
This might need to be a throw from Beast Coast at this point because aside from that C4 from Soul, somebody's got to miss on the attacking side.
Cyber's in cyber spot, and a blitz is trying to stop him. The impact gets a little bit of a side, but it's a scrappy fight. Then Cyber and Henry
Nice!
get all the lockdown on the crossfire. Gunner,
You know why?
He's trying to have an impact, but he's locked out by Cyber.
That's his spot!
Favorite place. That's his spot.
You know why Handy has such a big impact? Is because they opened it up with the ace charge,
Cyber can
and
play
he just
one place.
he just
one
peeked
place
from
only.
Where's that place?
Give me minibar or give him death. 4K for Cyber to put FaZe on match point and to stop.
FaZe
As you
this
said,
plan.
one of the best starts Beast Coast have had. They were taking a lot of time. I'm sitting there thinking, oh no, are they going to fall back into the same spot they were in the first half of the attack? Getting a lot of intel, not acting off of it. Gavini's got to piece up 2 people to get them a 5v3, and they do get a 5v3. But not from somebody going huge, but from a genuinely good clear. They use Spirits to send it in through Geisha, get that first pick. They cut off the player inside of Drum, trying to rotate back to get that 5v3. It was a good setup.
Yeah, but the
Even
Shrine
if it
guy
took
just
a long time to have
repeated, and they
impact,
weren't expecting it.
The idea
They
was
literally-
clear from Beast Coast. They got the advantage. But then FaZe, holding on. They know where the push is coming from. And I think Beast Coast, they hit the execute, getting a little bit ahead of themselves. Blitz rushes in, Handy retakes the angle, shoots in the back. 2 players die before that, losing 1v1s. FaZe needed to heat up after the secret game yesterday. Starting to heat up now with Cyber and Souls and KDS, all on double digits.
Well, Cyber literally had a 4K.
We find ourselves back towards exhibition. A
3K,
site
4K.
that has been technically back and forth, but if we remember the first time it was won by FaZe on their attack, and the only time it was won by FaZe on their attack, it was down to sending it into sight, getting your gunfights and getting something that, yeah, you can do it, but it's not something you can rely on independently. Beast Coast believe they can pressure that approach game and make sure it gets locked in. And that's going to be the start here.
Oh,
Cyber
Yazzus.
gets the eyes on towards the restaurant cross, make sure nobody is able to find their way back towards them.
Oh, Yazzus. Did you just get way too aggressive on their defense?
Oh,
I'm assuming?
Cyber. Finally, you're heating up after costing a little bit yesterday in terms of that positioning. Pinched out relentlessly by Secret. A player that needed to come into his individual form today, and he's doing it quite well. If he comes into form on attack, that'll be great too. Will Beast Coast be able to stop it if that happens? Who knows? The structure from Beast Coast is very good on these defenses, holding down Shrine and Terrace, especially those kind of rotation positions that the defense can often get cut off on. It can be very difficult to hold. They're running the same thing back. They've got the Azami, they've got the shield,
Like,
and,
why-
but more importantly, Vidiking has these Rotero drones. One Kiba kind of messed up the attack last time, but they were so good overall on this utility clear.
Yoink.
If they just focus a bit more on clearing out the player from behind the Dragon, that fallback position Spirits can retake, it will go a long way for FaZe.
Cyber, huge amount of damage and a little bit more.
Might be-
There's the first kill in Diffuser's favor, holding out underneath and gets rid of the Ash early.
Might be 5 and 11, but that's an impactful 5th kill to find to cut down the 13-8 menace on the Ash to give Beast Coast the man advantage. And Diffuser still in the win. Look at this setup right now for Beast Coast. Minute 20 seconds left. Gavini still has Drum. Spirit still has Dragon with support from Gunner behind him. And Diffuser's down below with that Solus. It's a position FaZe have been in a few times now. They're running low on time and they've got to make a decision. Will they send the guy down below, take the 1v1 with Diffuser, and try and go for that kill? Will they try to clear out this roam?
I mean,
They've
the Ash
certainly
is
thrown
gonna.
Gavini, and I
The
don't
only problem
think
with
he
Ash
knows
is
it.
you
Based on that
can't
drone
get
that
the
just
mirror
went,
windows now.
drone that just went by him. Oh yeah, they're going for the pitch. Look at that.
I mean, yeah, he had no idea he'd been revealed at that point, covered by the angle. It was a risky position to play, and it's one that's been punished.
This is where the round's going to hinge right now. Gunner's position inside a Dragon. If this falls, FaZe have it. If it stays alive, Beast Coast will push us to 15.
But you can see they're prepped here. Usually it was just a hop in from the Shrine window, but there is 4 bodies of FaZe all
There's
lined up,
2 of them
ready
here.
to try and ram raid their way across the back end here now.
Huge.
A little bit of a rotate.
It's gonna be
He's going
huge
to try
for
and
this round
pinch
at
up the
least.
VIP stairs as well. He's the only one that's a bit solo. 3 Shrine players all
Phase.
stacked up. The Fuser's holding the back end. Suffers a little bit, but sees the red dot of this. The encroaching player that's entirely surrounded by 2. It's an important fight for the Fuser to win. They've pulled themselves back. Beast Coast, they're letting them in and saying, we're going to shut the door on you. But Phase shoot back all the way across. There's the cross from Gunner as the Fuser.
Okay.
His 3rd in the round. And we are going to every single one of them.
Gavin.
What did I tell you? Dragon right there. 30 seconds left. Too low time.
Too slow.
That's really smart from Soldier. You saw him run away from the hatch there. The reason that he did that
Both
was
match
to try and
point.
take this
Oh, Brid.
managed to keep it off the radar. Brede had no idea that little bit of movement from Soldier Des was everything. He was able to rip the nitro, and over the sound of the torch, Brede didn't catch it. Well, he did when it came up through the hatch and took him out.
They've got nicely no drones left, Tim. At this point, the only way that hatch gets open is if Solotov manages to get rid of the Electroclaw. I don't know how many drones he's got left. I saw one zooming around Shaiko's spot, but by the looks of it, that hatch is staying electrified, and that is such a crucial point of entry for this site. You always want a chaotic drop, but it's not going to be a thing.
Some Bs have been missed there as well. It looks like BDS are just panicking a little bit. They're at the bottom of stairs. They've not gone on into sight. Mistakes are being made here, and PSG Talondes, they're forcing the mistakes out of BDS because they're doing everything right. This is great stuff. They have to deal with this Monty. One way or another, the Nitro won't do it. Shaiko finds JLT. BDS
Oh, he loses it.
They managed to get one through, but with the shield up, you're basically down a gun. It's 2 versus 3 for all intents and purposes. Shaiko, the only one left. Is this their moment? He's onto a 2 in the round. Still going to find 2 more. If anyone can do it, Shaiko can. But Ryder, Roy Boy, they've had a fab tournament so far, Tim, and this could be their time. Yuzu's may even yet get rescued. The swing comes through, but just about scares him away. Resuscitation complete. 2v2 with 10 seconds to go.
It was a big play to pick him up. Will it prove to pay dividends? Ryder manages to find Shaiko. Ryder manages to find users. And PSG Talon, they take the win against BDS Des. They've done the unthinkable. And they have upset the French team.
Damn.
Them down to the elimination games.
I am speechless. Let's say that line one more time in case you missed it. PSG Talon have just beaten Team BDS. PSG Talon have just beaten Team BDS. Not a line I imagine saying today, last year, next year. Not a line I would ever expect to say. Take a bow, boys. Misa especially has gone nuclear, but Ryder, who were bigging him up 20 and 10 yesterday, was the difference in the last round as well. I look back at some of these names. Soldier, back when he played in Talon historically, is a player that fell off massively. Roy Boy, a sub for the longest time at Damwon Kia. Misa, part of a very middling roster as well. But they've just come against 5 of the best players, not just in Europe, in the world, and got an 8-6.
You can see it on the faces of BDS.
Holy.
I have no idea what has just
Wow. That's huge. Okay, let's go with this Beast Coast game.
There's no way for Beast Coast back in.
Gunner's
There's
already
no time to
dead
recover.
with a
This is
minute
round
left.
15 after all.
They force him
And
off
Spirits
the
is
long
taking some
angle. The
damage.
King has to send his way upstairs, but Diffuser knows that pressure might come
He's-
from behind.
Handy's
If they
just
lose
like,
one more
okay.
body, it's done, and Handy was the start. Spirits, you are the start of a train, the little engine that could.
Oh,
Can it
Defuse gets
still
Handy
do?
though. That's
Diffuser
huge.
Gets Handy. We're about to see some roll of the smoke. They cover the long angle. Bitter King, he just hits with the rhythm of a man trying to kill, but KDS, he's the
Jesus,
important
so-
one. They're planting, they're blinding, they're bashing, and they're breaking their way through on this side. It's a post plant. FaZe could not hold off.
He's
but
down.
they do
It's a
suddenly find
2v3.
1.5. So
He's
it's
in a
only
frost
two
mat.
standing
Oh
players.
no, this is
Benny
not gonna be
and
good for
Hot and
Blitz.
Cold, hoping for this lock. Spirits is back
Hot and
up.
Cold is literally
Somehow
1
they're
HP.
able to get
So they know
the
one's up
shield
here.
back in play. 30
Three
seconds.
He's not.
A
Yes,
bit
he
of
wins it.
C4.
Oh.
Doesn't quite get a connection. Now with Spirits tucked, he cannot play the angle. There is FaZe. Unfortunately, one step too much. Beast
Oh.
Coast gave it
If they had
everything
Gunner,
and then
they
some
win that
more.
round. Oh.
But
Okay.
FaZe
At least
are
FaZe
still
isn't in
somehow
1-2.
that step
Holy.
ahead.
But if there's anything we can learn, it is that in Manchester, God certainly can bleed. And being the favorites does not mean your day will necessarily come. BDS losing to Talent and FaZe 1 round away from losing. There is a winnable game for Beast Coast, a 1v1. If Gavini kills Souls, Beast Coast wins 7-3 in regulation against FaZe. He doesn't. And in the long game, the system from FaZe prevails, and a heart-wrenching loss for Beast Coast. A win that they, honestly, based on that play for a lot of that half, deserve. I think FaZe still looking very problematic, a bit cold as well from yesterday. Better in the kills overall, 3 players with double digits. But that structure that has seemed so reliable, indomitable from FaZe so often, it's still looking like it's got cracks in it.
I mean, as close as it could possibly be. FaZe's run so far, a 3-7 loss, a 7-5 win, and an 8-7 win.
Fucking, they both are going like holy.
They've come off the back of one of the best years of Siege any team has ever played. It's not looking fantastic at the same time. Beast Coast, again, a huge fight. We wondered why Skyscraper. They had a game here.
They did.
They could have had the game here.
Cyber had 16 and
especially with this individual performance. I mean, sure, you look at Cyber 16 kills and you're thinking, wow, you know, clearly FaZe were in the lead, but Gavini, Spirits, and Gunner were 3 of the best players we had that entire time, all dropping double digits as well, all having a bit of an impact. Sure, Hot and Cold and Diffuser weren't big factors, but think about this. 2 of Diffuser's kills, that flank in the first round, then that next kill on House Stairs, he was having high-impact moments, Hot and Cold as well, calling this game. Beast Coast showing a lot of promise, and I've been very harsh on FaZe, to be fair, so I will give them credit. Overall, it was a better game than yesterday, especially against Secret, and honestly, better than the game against Liquid as well. It's the best they've looked so far, but we're grading them on a different curve.
Shout out FaZe.
Beast Coast is a new roster. FaZe are tournament favorites.
Yep.
FaZe aren't necessarily playing in tournament-winning form right now, but they're getting better, and that's important considering how yesterday went.
I mean, you have to give credit to Beast Coast, but unfortunately, you also have to give them the barrel of a gun. You have to look at them now facing down a single series to separate whether they stick around or whether, unfortunately, they're going to be one of those teams that is left watching. FaZe will not entirely progress yet. They're sort of still in the middle, still hanging out. They still have time to improve and get themselves more locked in, but there needs to be that next gear for them.
It does. FaZe need to heat up a little bit more, I think, to really build and fulfill a lot of the people's wishes, which is to see FaZe bounce back from that loss in SI. The World Championship, that still, in my opinion, I think is rightfully theirs. But to see them bounce back and actually win the Manchester Major, more work needs to be done because Furio's showing up. But BDS and FaZe, the other two, with BDS's loss in that close game from FaZe.
We got to go see it now. So we're going to throw to a break. I'm going to go watch this game because I need to know how much Fabian's going to talk about this. I'll see you later.
Emmy just fucking dips. Okay, let's see how we'll listen. Okay, 3 minutes here for probably a death segment, and then I'm assuming it's gonna be at least 15, 16, 17 minutes. So we'll probably play some more Pokemon Rogue. Give me one. Let's figure this out first, because they went to death segment and probably small interview. Come on, show me something. Show me something. I guess I'll play some music while we wait.
Nothing takes no time to accept, so why do you choose to hide from you? So if you need more, tell me I can be more. Let your wildest dreams soar higher and higher. But if you need space, tell me and I'll give space.
20 minutes, okay. Okay, so we got some time. Don't worry about me. Oh wait, I need to catch this Yanma. It has speed boost. Okay, Honedge. I see how powerful you are now. Okay, so I get speed boost. It's just the ability I wanted. I mean, I'm not gonna replace anyone. When I get a fucking shiny Yanma with that speed boost, Up roll for watch roll. No. Revive receive is huge, especially on Quaxwell. Start a watch roll. You fuck. Yeah, that's. I got a min roll. I got a min. Because I did over half. Unless that was a high. I got min. I got min or maxed. Holy. Oh, yeah. I got min max rolled. Holy. Bad for anybody else. Damn, I can't believe BDS lost. Let me throw this thing on the screen. Let me fucking. Dumbass. Okay, so we got 16 minutes on the Bravo stream, and then an interview from Fabian. Bad for anybody else. Alone. Please stop confused me. Please stop confused me. Oh. Yeah, frick you.
I think the hardest part was the acceptance that I let you slip in. Maybe I could fall. Just try to remember so did you?
Galarian Slowpoke is just psychic type.
Maybe I could give it to 'cause when you said it wasn't much a single call. Well, how do I take your
I was gonna say, is that kind of like?
yeah, how do I take it for less than it is? Tore down the walls on my best to let you in. Yeah, how was I supposed to know what you had?
Actually, a pickup mod. Hyper Potion. Don't worry, I have Cottonee. That fucking hurt. That's gonna hurt. Okay, the real question is, am I? No, I'm still faster. It's a Quaxar, I guess. But like, I mean, it's level 24. I'm level 17, and I got speed lower. It's easier to let go. Ooh, huge. Fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, fuck. Okay, this thing's gonna have Gong Shot 100%. I think we're just gonna double into this Stunfisk, honestly. I don't think it's gonna kill. Okay. Okay. That is perfectly fine with me, not Pluck. Fucking Spark, Honey, and Water plus the Stunfisk. Oh, I got hit with, yeah, I forgot I got hit with the fucking Mud Shot, that's why. I'm so confused. It's like, wait, I outspent the first time. aqua cutter. Okay. Do I take the rogue ball? I think I'm gonna take this, cause at level 50 it's gonna be a fucking, what am I trying to think of? A paradox mod battle. 12 minutes. Fabian's interview. Ouch, fucker. Oh, I'm gonna have to give up. I need Watcho's HP. Need a Reno. I'm just gonna keep Quack swallowing because I need a. Roos is huge. Instead of nasty plot, but I'm fragile. Sunstone's gonna evolve Cottony. Yeah, I think I gotta take it. Gotta take the opportunity now. Okay. I'm trying to think of how I should beat this thing. There's a speed lower. Stomp can't hit Hone Edge. Drop kick can though. I'm trying to think.
Did I go too far? Is it all in my head? Or should I have instead put the effort in makeup? Cause a fake love isn't seeming as fake now that it's gone.
Yeah, I lose this just playing like just straight up. I'm gonna raise relief. Wait, I'm faster. Oh. Okay. So still at the desk. So then, okay, it's gonna go for a stomp. So I'm gonna go into Hone Edge. So now I'm gonna go for a. Yup. Go there. It uses its Enigma Berry to gain 25%. Using sweets, it's okay. That's fine. It's playing a lot different. Drop kick's not gonna kill. It does 20 damage though. Okay, so I'm gonna go for a Shadow Sneak here to get it under half. Razor Leaf kills. Okay, that's okay. So I'm gonna go back into Spinner Rack now. I'm gonna go for a. It's gonna go for a Stomp. It's 2 stages lowered. So now I'm gonna go into Silly Cobra. Just take anything. I know this thing is faster than me, but I'm gonna go for a Bulldoze to lower speed again. It's gonna go for a Drop Kick. Kill me there. That's fine. So I think I'm fast enough with Quaxwell now. Okay, I have 7 minutes left on the Bravo stream, and they're still going over. Okay. Because Quaxwell 2 hits, so the Revive Receive kind of helps there. Okay. Cool. So I need to get Quaxwell to 30, this next one. Spinner X evolving. I mean, it would have helped. Do we get another XP charm then? Sword Dance, no. Yeah, we got another Super XP charm. We don't get a. We're going to Watch Roll here. We've got. Two levels by Watch Roll. Yes! Baby, I'm the problem now. We'll start with Electro Ball. I want to see how fast this thing actually is. 26, 21. I guess everyone was close to Night Slash. Night Slash over. It's gonna hit Dark types. Or not hit Dark types. Ghost types. I mean, it's 40, 95. I think I get rid of it. It does get better overall, but close combat. Oh, please. I'm just gonna look at Watchful stuff. So wind power becomes charged when hit by flying type moves. I don't know. I think Volt Absorb is better.
Try to tell me how I'm doing now. You say it's better, ain't blocking out the sound. You try to tell me how they lock me down. But now it's better whenever I'm not the one around.
Wait, Hone Edge can. No way Hone Edge can learn close combat. Close combat King Shield? I'm just gonna teach it to him. I don't give a fuck. Is that a Night Slash? Okay, but it hits steel type moves. It hits normal. It just does a lot. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna give him that. I think it's hilarious. Okay, so let's see how. Nice. We'll do a rare candy here on.
Milo's rewards credit cards.
We'll do it on Maxwell. Air Slash. Does 75. Nah. I have Pluck. Okay. Okay, the wash right animation's kind of getting dizzying. That's a crit. Okay. Cool. I said I fucking want watch roll to be fucking quacks or quackle to be not. I'm trying to think of the words. Quackquebble. By the time I get to 50, and by just feeding him candies is gonna help. Okay, so then sun's up. Still got 2 minutes there, so that game's gonna start soon. I might catch this Numble. Why did I Aqua Cutter? I'm like, oh, I could look at Aqua Cutter. No, it's a fucking double. Next attack. You're a fucking bitch. Wait. I have the exception. Why the fuck do you just explode? Like... Wait, I got the big brain move. Yeah, I'll see you later. I hate explosion. It's so dumb. It's literally so dumb. I'm just like, oh. Max XP? Okay, this thing can explode on me. Cannot. Holy shit, can you... Okay. You know why? It's because of this fucking sun. Because sun reduces water type moves. Or water damage. You know what I'm doing, Quackquebble. I just want a Quackquebble. Okay, so the sun is... Oh my god. Throw a fucking great ball. Lightning Rod, actually, that's huge. No, I don't want it. Got an ad. Are you freaking kidding me? No, I don't want to learn Glare. Glare's a fucking sucky.
Seems like it was just last night. I was all set up for the highest heights. Oh yeah, I done fuck it all up again. 18, yeah, I got big dreams, but it don't mean shit if I can't stop dreaming. Every second, yeah, I could have been.
I'm gonna switch into what was caught.
Taking over my thoughts, no, I can't let it go. Say I just need to focus, but that's what I don't do best.
Damn, it killed the level 33 one. It must have crit. Yeah. Drop it. He doesn't. I think if I was at 36, I think I got fucked. I'm gonna get X defense. Oh, this is huge. It's probably one of the best ones I could get. Because I'm gonna drop kick this thing. I'm just gonna keep drop kicking it. Because this is a physical attacker. Fuck you. Oh, I have a Lumberry. Suck my nuts. Fuck you. Double para across the sky. I can live one more. Okay, so it's gonna go for a fucking body slam here. Yup. Fucking red. That's okay. Your attack's so low. Yup. That was probably one of the easiest ones. I actually probably could have caught that Scream Tail, to be honest. No, I don't want to do that. Retaliate. Retaliate. Dual wing beats over block though. No, I don't trust the 90. I really don't. Also, the X defense really came in handy. Okay, I got an egg clutch voucher. I'm gonna use that. Okay. Get in here, Quackbubble. No, I don't want. I want shiny. I didn't even see what I fucking pulled. Let's look. Oh, we got one rare. Okay. Yeah, that thing's dead. I just don't want to go against a Kazam. That's all. Persian gets pickup. Let's check where we are. So CAG versus E. No, we are watching this game. We are not watching CLG CAG versus fucking E1. That's literally like brain rot. That is actual brain rot. Owie. You fucker. I'll see you later. Yeah, give me Quackbubble. Yep, there we go. Aqua Step over Aqua. Yeah. Aqua Cutter all day. Aqua Cutter's a great move and all. It's just Night Slash, but like, it's so good. Shit. I definitely want to get double soon. I'm gonna go to watch roll. I'm gonna not risk it for the biscuit. Now I'm playing smarter. Ooh, XP all. Yeah, this is a better one where I can leave Honage in. Huge. Huge. Oh, I don't want Nasty Pie, I wanted to Roost and then... The only thing is I know that Honage doesn't have a healing move. I'm not one of the Mega Kick. Holy shit. Do I really need this? I don't think I need it now. No. No, not even. Holy shit, that's loud. Got a minute left. Holy shit, that's loud. It's just loud in my ears. Holy. Oh yeah, keep giving me fucking Breloons, please. This is fucking dinner. Nom 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 nom. See? Fucking dinner. fucking do it. Super lure. No, we still got 15, so I'll do XP actually. Grid. Holy shit. I need a fucking... I'm gonna switch into blade. Oh yeah, I eat that shit. Pedal Blizzard. I actually eat that. He's just so... Ironhead's a lot better. No, I think I need to keep Optimize. But this is... Okay, but like, Aerial Ace is good. I don't know. But again, how many times am I gonna set up with him? That's the thing. Holy shit. Okay, it's construction going outside my house right now. Holy shit. Holy. Why is it in front of my house today? The one day I stream. Dude, this is fucking rigged, I swear. I got out of regrets. Yeah. Ooh, that doesn't hurt that much. Are you fucking joking me? The one after I eat the lumberry? After! You poison me after I eat the lumberry. Fuck you, vile poo. Okay, Bliss versus Secret. This is gonna be a great game. So I'm gonna finish up this level, or finish up this floor, I guess. Left. Holy. I don't want to waste my money. I'm just gonna heal up Quevel, and that's 360 used. Do I need to do it on? I'll probably do it on Pluck, honestly. Yeah. Oops. Zangoose. I'll switch into Pluck Quevel. I'm gonna drop kick you since I don't have a fighting type move yet. Crush Claw. Yeah, fuck you. Okay. Jet. Okay. Crush Claw. Still not. It lives on 1 HP. I love that. I love that. I fucking love that shit. God damn it. 5k XP. Fuck, dude. Okay, Silly Cobra also evolved, so we're fine. So he gets Anaconda. I don't know, I just love like Silly Cobra and its design. Like if I could get Silly Cobra plush, I would. Oh, my eggs are hatching. Shiny, 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 shiny. Okay. Beedrift's okay. I didn't even look at its fucking stats. Pichu, I don't fucking... Why does that look shiny? Thunderclap, no. Come on. I just wanted shiny. Woo! Okay, Blaze is okay, Calm is actually really good for Cyndaquil. Because it's obviously a special attacker. Finneon, fuck you. Glad you're adamant. God damn Okay. We'll handle this graphite and B-drill after. Holy shit.
That's the Vrones.
They got the tape measurements out like the players mean business. Everybody's setting up, and we're also ready to head into the competition. If you want to get yourself ahead in the best possible scenario to be able to close
Why
it
are
out.
they so
And with some of the
loud?
map pools, I'm interested in where we're
Ooh,
gonna be
Bank. This is
Yeah,
a
we're gonna
fucking
start
team
off with
secret.
Bank. I mean, this has been Secret's most played map
Yep.
so far this season.
Yep.
So
Unless they've
lots of
literally
VODs
VOD
might be
reviewed
part
it
of the
to the
reason why
fucking
Blitz
hell.
chose to play Bank.
Let's see
This
how
is a
Kag's
very
doing.
good map for
Yeah.
Blister on a 3-game win streak here, beating FaZe Clan back at SI, a 7-0 win back home through stage 1, and then a win here in Manchester, 7-5 over M80 just yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you're looking at this
Border.
Again, both teams played
That's
these
a
maps as
bleed
well.
map.
They're very familiar
This
with
might
it.
go all three,
Again, it makes
honestly.
sense why Secret actually is going to pick that map. Sorry, I thought that it was going to switch the defense low. So it makes sense for Secret to pick this map. I am curious to see what that third map is, but I do want to talk about Bank specifically. Obviously, both teams have played it here at this event so far. They both have quick
Dude,
VODs,
I can't
know
hear
what
my
everyone does.
self think.
But that's the beauty of it, though, that both teams do have a general understanding, because then it's really about to come down to who's adapting and who's realizing where they're making mistakes or where the flaws are being made on the other teams.
Oh my
So we'll find out
God.
this final map.
Just start
as
yelling
well.
even
Both teams
louder,
gonna be
just
going for it.
loud
It will be
noise in
I think
Clubhouse.
if you're
Ooh.
Secret, you're quite happy with this. This is their favorite map. They ran it 4 times through EUL stage 1, starting the stage with
Damn.
back-to-back wins. They lost it
Okay,
once
but
to
I feel
Fnatic,
like
and then
Bleed
they
have
got, they beat
very.
Wolves in
If
that
you have
third-place
these
match.
are their
So
favorite
we see
maps.
Secret play
They
a
have definitely
ton
VOD
for Bliss.
reviewed.
It's also common 3-0
So,
in Australia this
holy,
season.
I'm just trying to talk
Back
so like
at
people
SI, they
fucking
did struggle
hear,
a little
so.
bit. 2
Oh
losses through
my
that
God.
Yeah,
Oh
we're looking
my
at these
God.
teams so far, and they've had
Oh my
phenomenal
God.
performances
Oh my
on the
God.
line at this point. They are sitting at 2-0. They have similar map pools. It's been a terrible day for Europe so far. So when I'm gonna ask you here, Lance, if you have a favorite considering the maps that we've just been shown, do you think either one of these teams has the upper hand?
I want to say Secret has had the hardest matchup so far leading into Phase 2, so that alone, beating FaZe, beating Dark Zero, I'm going to have to say I'm going to go with Secret here.
All right.
Yeah, I have to agree. You know,
I
I
wanna
go
hear
back
this
to that
Twitter
FaZe
clip
game with
real
Team
quick.
Secret. Then
I wanna hear
picking
this Twitter
Chalet or
clip.
forcing the map pool to go to Chalet really was an upset, and I don't think FaZe Clan were ready for that. Again, picking Border feels like a bit of a curveball. That's not a map that we see Secret picking a ton. They've only played it once this season. It was a 7-5 loss to ITB. So this is going to be another way where they're playing the map veto, I think, a little bit better.
Okay,
than
I
Bliss.
just saw the
Assuming
clip
the Blast
in
is
real
back
time
lines, it's
of
gonna be a big
fucking
shocker.
All right, so
Talon
let's see whether or not those
beating
predictions are going to come to fruition because we're ready to head into the first map of the series with Ace and Dez and their new friend, Fresh on Cast.
Fresh on cast.
Oh,
Look at him.
you
He's
guys
got-
are
Oh, he has a
matching. This has to
matching
be pretty
shirt.
I know.
That's
It
so
wasn't black
cute.
and white. You just thought, you know what,
Golly.
what's going on today? Then he's got to bring a shirt for the
We
job.
just all have a strong shirt game. That's all it's
Oh.
about.
It's
We,
the British.
we need to coordinate on the button up though.
No, well,
I need to get you two guys in
no,
sync
no,
on
no,
that
no, no,
because
no.
you don't. You do.
If
I'm
ever
the
you
only one
wear
who
a
does
fully
the
buttoned up
thing.
shirt without a tie, you are a loser. Nah. Yeah.
Shock
All right, Des and Tim disagree on something. Who thought? One day, Tim. One day. We'll get you there.
When you look this good, you button up as many buttons as you
Oh.
want.
All right, mate. All right. Right, we're getting into it then. Bank for our first map and a pretty torn prediction here. 45 to 55, still mostly leaning towards Secret. And I think that's the general sentiment we're getting for this game. We've been debating it throughout the day, and many are saying, "Oh, Secret have got this one." Others are
We're
saying,
hitting
"Nah,
we're hitting
they're still
the
getting that
time
3-0
mark
through as
though
well."
for my stream to
It's a hard
crash, so
game
I'm
to
gonna
call,
get
and that's
ready.
expected when both teams are 2-0, right?
Yeah, I think both teams have probably overperformed expectations. I think you could say inside of this major so far, it's been coming. Certainly on the side of Bliss, every single event they just have a.
Sounds like Kag and U1 are going. I don't care who gets eliminated. To be honest, from those teams, I really do not care.
They need this time at event to be basically to scrim teams to get more valuable experience and then to improve. This is their improvement kind of corridor, if you will. And for Team Secret, this is a new team on the block. This is, teams that picked up, players. It's a rebuild, more or less, in terms of Team Secret. Overachieved in EUL to make the major, and then even overachieved so far in this major to be in the 2-0 game.
You might be looking at the ace ban here and thinking, what's that all about? Normally you'd see Hibana as a ban optionally on this map, given how many hatches there are. This is because I'm pretty sure Secret have gone back and looked at the game that Team Bliss played yesterday, and pretty much the whole time they were bringing along the ace. Every round it was there, Hibana was in 4 of them, but ace is their go-to hard bridge. That being taken away is no big surprise, and then seeing the Ying and the Solus coming out of the other side of
This
Bliss,
is gonna be
it's
an
the same
interesting
bans they had
game, though.
yesterday against M80, Tim.
Yeah, exactly that. You've got,
I'm just gonna keep checking up on this the mid off, the true mid off. Because E1 got so fucking low. Show me the fucking score. Yep. I think Kagura gonna win. Just low key. Keep going.
Pause before we get
God
lots of time to
damn
yap
it.
then, Thresher. Where you
It's
go?
fine.
I
I'm
can
a
do
solo.
lots of yapping.
Yep.
The map bans were curious actually. I think for we talked about it actually, Des, with both teams I think getting maps that they like, but also that the opponent likes. I think when you get that, sometimes inside the best of threes, you can try and look to basically put your foot on the throat of the opponent by taking
Bro,
them
I
to a
can't
map
hear
that
myself
they don't
think.
like. Really put them under
Just start
pressure,
yelling,
make them feel uncomfortable, and that's one avenue you can go down with your map bans. Or you can go down another avenue where you say, actually, look, let's just get on a map that we like, but also you like, and it should produce, I guess, some of the best
And let's all have a good
that
time.
you would expect. Yeah. So I think when you get into these vetoes and you're looking at two teams, there's obviously a lot on the line because they're playing for a main stage, but all three will be playing on maps that they like. They will be playing all three maps that they're fairly comfortable with. Even the decider of Clubhouse, for example, that was when Team Secret came in the very first game on Clubhouse in EUL. The very first round of Clubhouse on EUL was where Adrian, and I've talked about him now, it gets a 1 versus 3 or whatever it is.
Pause.
And he's already talking about Adrian.
But even that, it's a map that Secret loved during EUL, and Clubhouse for Team Bliss. I remember them taking, I think, W7M and Wolves all the way in SI on that map.
I think
as well.
it's
Yeah, so kind of looking back
it's
in
one of the
history a little bit
twins.
to get that full look at what they like on this map, and admittedly, Bang is a good one.
Looking fucking, he's just like, I don't know what to do with the camera. I've never done this before. Like Robbie, Savage, Miracle, and Joom have all been to international events. It's
Imagine
stage.
that.
No, but
Bias
it's
towards his
nice.
boy. Nah, it's nice.
What?
I just remember us running around.
I mean, you know, I
Like they've all been to international events. Adrian, it's his first time at a tier 2.
Yeah, obviously as we're in the tech pause now. I go into
Is it his
Rebel stream
headset
a lot
or
as
is
well,
it?
And I say,
All right, guys, you can stop trying to pretend you're his best friend.
he comes into
I
my
never
stream a
go
lot
into
as
his
well.
stream.
Yeah. Anyway, we've made an agreement that I'm going to join Bliss, and I'm going to call myself Dry Cabinet. So you're going to have wet tables and Dry Cabinet. Yeah.
Brilliant. Fantastic.
It's just not. We're waiting on the paperwork.
A
And
duo for the ages, that one.
yeah, no.
Expect this to get away. See Santa Claus. What's going on? Hopefully no more water spillage because we've had that twice so far, Tim. It feels
Who
like
was it yesterday?
I forget who it was, but I feel
It's
like we're
Vino
allowed.
today.
Yeah, we're allowed one a day, and we've already had our one today. That's
It was
come early.
Vino today, and I can't remember who yesterday.
People just get too excited.
It was late on yesterday, so fair enough. They'd had a long day, and I think maybe focus was slipping a little bit, as was the water bottle.
All over the table, apparently. Saying that, every time I've tried to open a water bottle here so far, it has been a bit of a disaster.
I have seen Des spill no fewer than 3 water bottles. In
Really?
life.
Have a
Just
word,
trying
2.
to open them.
Well, now he's exaggerating. It's 2.
It was 4.
It's 2.
Should we settle at 3? How about that?
No, he's changed the
Definitely
goalpost.
5 when I think about it.
This is slander. This is unbelievable.
Slander.
Here we go though, round number 1.
Yeah.
We have to get ourselves into game and get things moving pretty quickly.
It's like,
No
I can't.
surprises at
Thank
all. We're gonna
God.
start things
I
down
can
in the
finally
base
hear
of the
myself
Secret's
think now.
defensive half.
Holy.
See how they're going to set up then. It's going to be, let's have a look down that operator lineup for the defense. No mirror being brought along, even
So they're gonna
though
bring the
available.
thermite for the
Secret
wall, I'm
opting for
assuming.
the
Albana's gonna be with the hatches. Wettables, I'm thinking is also gonna bring part of the gadget.
We've got a bit of intel,
But
a bit of denial. We've
they're gonna
got
have a lot less
F-Max coming
throwables
along.
because they're probably gonna
I'm
have
actually looking at
flashes
the
on
castle,
Buck
to be fair, with
Same.
Grubby.
and then flashes on
Because obviously
Duck.
what they're trying to do is they're trying to
I'm gonna turn
roam. They're
this
trying to
shit down so I
basically
can
waste
talk.
as much time as they can.
Now that
Forcing Team Bliss to
Oh,
full clear
oh,
throughout the full
oh,
top floor of the map. We've got a rehost. But I
tech
will just
pause.
carry on talking about it. I will talk about how the theory behind that works. Which is
Tech
that
pause,
when you
tech
bring a
pause,
castle,
tech
you
pause.
choose
Going
to
back to
roam
Pokemon
on
Rogue.
the
Fuck
base
it.
when we're inside off-bank.
We'll still listen
What
to
we're
it, but
looking to do is waste as much time. That's the key thing.
just hold on like
Waste
real
as much
quick.
time on the
Because
top
I mean,
two
techno
floors.
pause. What am I gonna
You're
do?
looking
Sit there,
back
fucking.
down to
You
side,
hear them
as opposed to
podcasts? I
back
can
in.
fucking do that while
And
playing.
taking a pick and
You can
burning
get-
a lot of time
you can
and
keep
burning a lot
going.
of drones, if possible as well. That is like the absolute ideal outcome.
I'm always a big fan of seeing Castle. I always say to Tim, though, whenever I see it picked up, I'm always like,
You've got a plan.
Coming
You've
here.
got a castle. You've
You
got a
don't bring in
plan.
spontaneously, do you know, to kind of go, oh, you know what, that looks like it needs a castle barricade on.
Nobody brings
Oh
it
my
for the
God! It didn't kick. How the fuck did?
They do now.
God, I hate
We
pack.
saw this yesterday. We were talking about it then.
I'm gonna say no to Volt Switch. It's a good move. It's a good pivot move, but like, I don't think I need a pivot move. Oh, XP off. Give me that shit. Give me that shit.
you know, facilitating it.
I love him because he's one of those like architects, right, that we speak about. You know,
Yeah.
the mirror, the castle, the Azami.
I'm gonna close combat one of them since they're dark type, and I'm gonna pluck the other one. That's fine. Agility, that's the one I'm fucking.
Twister was staring into my soul.
I see. I thought he was just.
That didn't do anything. Holy shit.
Was just really happy all of a sudden.
I'm gonna switch into Quackquavel, and then I'm gonna roost here so I get some HP back. Hopefully they don't. I'm slower.
45 seconds just going off at Beast Coast.
Ouchie.
Like, non-stop, and I was like, bro, I haven't even started casting yet. Like, come on. You can hear him anywhere in this venue.
I'm gonna switch out to Anaconda.
Yeah, the free deaths today, that was fantastic.
Up a step, that's fine.
I'm just thinking about
It would.
you're just begging Dark Zero to qualify.
Acrobatics over wing attack. Oh,
Rampage
100%.
started with a few like lippy moments as well.
Yeah.
I know we've seen do the same.
Ashen
Kangaroo
wants to
Kenny's
touch
making the
on-
list now as well.
He wants to
And
touch
Ashen as well, yeah.
Yeah, it's been good, man. Oh, Ashen, yeah,
Still
Ashen.
tech
Ashen's
fives.
piped up once or twice.
Well, they'll tell us
I
when
liked
we're back.
Kendra's- Was it yesterday on their first game? I can't remember.
Oh,
who it was.
wait,
If you
that's
remember the
why,
game,
because
it was
Aqua Step
Yeah,
fucking.
but he'd 180'd somebody and killed them, and he was like, he was telling me the context, he was like, if somebody's been 180'd by me, they must be bad. But what the camera caught on her is he just went, you stink. I was like, that is a British comp.
Oh, I saw.
I'm curious to get your thoughts actually on this because we spoke about it a few times throughout the last couple of days. Is that some teams are still banging away the Azami, some aren't, and then they're going heavy into DMRs to deal with those instead, right? What's your take on the right thing to do? Is it more of a team who feels comfortable playing double DMR that actually it's an okay thing to not
Or
ban away?
Beetle.
Do you think it's still really a high ban operator you need to be taken out?
I think in most lineups you can find find space to bring a DMR.
Does
If you think
Orbital
about
have?
most teams, they will pretty much always bring a Lion, a Twitch, or a Dokkaebi. Obviously, Dokkaebi gets banned out a lot, but you usually can force in a Lion or a Twitch if you've got a comfortable DMR player. You're really silly not to. It depends. I think it's more an ideology thing. Is there another operator that is worse for you than Azami?
We're still podcasting.
I don't know. Say droning, for example, with the Solace.
Still
If your
podcasting.
drone or your whole game plan on attack relies around
Power
moving
trick
your
does
network
not
in
work.
pre-placed
Yep.
locations to take map control quickly.
Actually, Power
you
trick
have
might
to
actually
ban
be
the
really good
Solace.
though.
Yeah. Because if
Psychic
not, you
on
can't
Aridos,
run.
yes, please give me that
So
over
then,
sting.
At that point, you kind
Uh,
of
poison
forced to
sting.
doing
I was trying to say
that
string
is
shot, but I already
DMRs
got
deal
that.
with these armies.
We'll grab the X defense here. Tropius comes out. Yeah, we'll keep that because I mean we don't.
Yeah.
This is it. We've got to make use of that big old
I just did an E-World desk with Fabian.
That was a throwback.
Yeah, it was like, I'm nervous for this one. I've actually got to interview him.
Are you proud of seeing his progress?
Am I proud of seeing
Am I proud to see his
Talk
progress?
about his success.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't. I was like this during the stage. I don't know if I want Fabian and PSG Talent to succeed or not. There's a few layers to that. Yeah, no.
Because you know that I'll never let you live it down. I saw him the other day.
It just makes him look like the best coach ever, and he doesn't even speak the same language.
He was giving right stick to Goga and Hungry the other day about this, actually.
Was he?
Yeah. I can't remember what they were talking about, but I think Goga and Hungry came into a bit of like a jab at him, and he was like, well, let's all calm down now. We're all former G2 players. Some of us more successful than the others. So I was just like, ooh.
I tell you who does want him to fail, G2. Because when he was with G2 as coach, he won the SI.
Yeah.
And obviously they're out of the main.
And
He's now making Talon look like incredible.
It's
team as well.
I was saying this to
Oh, I think they're
earlier as
back.
well, like, looking at the players on that team, you think back on the teams they used to
Yes,
be
they're
on, like
back. Okay,
Soldier,
we're gonna kill this Logan and
on that
then
team, you
get the
look
fuck
at
out.
this, you guys were on real mid-teens
Give her
for
back.
previous years, never
Be
really
back.
going anywhere. And now look,
I don't even think they expected to
it's
be here.
Fabian Effect, mate.
Mad.
Best coach in the world.
Madness, no. No, because I'm going to have to deal with this on EUL.
tell you what,
Let's talk about the game.
British
So what
Discharge
the castle again? Do you know
over
what show?
Electro
There's the
Ball? I
British
don't know how I
castle
feel
again.
about that
We're
one.
going to be looking to do this top floor roam. And actually, sometimes when you see the roams, teams will just concentrate the roams around open area specifically, maybe tellers, archives, and try and drop back through.
Okay, so we
the
switched
red
to
hatch, which is
not
the
playing.
hallway hatch into the
Okay,
basement.
we'll take on the
But actually, as it
Oracorios.
looks like it is for Team Secret. They're actually
No,
going to try and play
I
all
want
the way from the
Quackquavel
top
out,
floor.
though.
Savage is up there on the Izami. He can play
Okay.
inside of this stock trading room here and cover off a lot of angles with Izami.
Let me grab my.
Facilitates multiple
I'll do
drops
this on
and
the other
multiple
screen.
layers that Team Bliss are going to have to clear.
Especially guy going straight in there to clear out one of those castles. It's going to be the one into open area from Printer Window. That one will be gone. So a little bit less less security for the rotations back towards
There we
side
go.
potentially. They haven't been able to push anybody in there yet. Savage still unfound, I think. Doom at the top of Marble Stairs as well, so plenty of presence. Secret certainly not scared of the clearance that's coming in from Bliss. We're going to have the Dockerby calls as well, but nobody really pushing behind those just yet. But however, Savage gets
Savage
caught
got a
out big
little
time there
too.
as he goes for a little peek on the double door into top square, and Wettables is just that second ahead, a little bit of siege timing. As Wettables gets himself
Oh,
onto the
Joom.
roof
Yeah,
into
you're not
safety
winning that.
and gets himself
You're not that guy.
I feel throughout the
You're not
tournament so
that
far, we've seen teams take a couple of rounds to get the feel for each other as well. What is it they're going to be playing like here? And I think Savage has already just set the benchmark there. Doesn't matter if you're playing one of these architects that we were talking about, already super early in the round, looking to find himself a quick kill. And so for Bliss, I think it's the right idea to take things a little bit slow here and not feel like they've got to rush their way through the map. Breathe it a little bit, let Secret be the ones to make the mistakes and get too aggressive and punish them for that.
The big problem with this is the Roamers have to stay up now, and if they fall off, as we see in Doom here, if Grubby falls off here, they're playing a 4v5 with having opened up all the hatches for the attackers, giving them loads of time. So Savage has put his team already by dying on his army under a lot of pressure, and this is why we're seeing Grubby still trying to find a pick before he goes down. We're now in a situation where there's 1 minute 15 left. They're all back on site. They don't really have a lot of denial other than the smoke. Valkyrie C4 has been used, so there's no denial. They're going to have to look to try and do an alternative, maybe a retake, to actually win this round, because Bliss have got man advantage and now utility and time advantage.
Miracle's your player out on blue stairs, and of course the Fenrir doesn't necessarily have the kit that you would
I don't know.
want
I would
to try and
switch him
hold
in
onto these
June.
blue
I
stairs.
mean, but
He
you're
does have
gonna
the
use the
FNAF for anybody
smokes.
pushing in, but normally we'd see a ward in there, for example, with the shotgun for that close range encounter, with the glasses to prevent him
Oh,
being
he's so
flashed, and
close.
just to make it more difficult. I feel like Miracle's going to be fairly easy
Prone.
to deal with. We start seeing exactly why. He's going to get caught from both sides. It should be a really easy closeout, but the FNAC comes to his rescue. How?
Oh, and he doesn't win the second battle though.
Dead immediately there. Instead, they lose
I mean,
one.
it's
the
not.
end of the world, but
It's a bad trade for. It's a trade, but it's not like a well trade. If it's 5-5, yeah, I go player for player because you can still win the trade game. And Official Guy just drops the hatch and goes for the bomb. Oh, 2v2, 1v2. Joom!
Joom continues going nuclear with a 3K.
I'm so much better.
Particularly, the first big mistake was the Savage on his army dying, put his team under a lot of pressure. But Miracle has
so
done
much
a miracle
better.
up on those blue stairs, and you have to call out Bliss a little bit for that mistiming. The way you would normally deal with that is you capital fire off the bottom of the stairs, which is exactly what they did. He cannot be playing that tuck spot at the bottom of the stairs, and then you double swing the guy. Two players have to walk in, and what happened is one of the players walked in and the other was still outside on square. You can see Miracle gets the opportunity here to get up and get one kill, and after that there was a lot of time pressure. The smoke obviously downed the player that was planting, and Doom mopped up from there. I think Bliss in that very late round made the right decision. I think they had to go in deep after they lost the Firemite, couldn't start baiting out the default stuff. They had to try and push it deeper.
Oh, I love Joom.
Element of that going wrong.
He was an up and I remember when I first started watching Pro League. I think it was a year or two after, like a year after. That's when I heard about Joom from a YouTube content creator, and then the next year he got into Pro League, or he got into Tier 1, because he was playing T3 with Fabian when he was doing that with Delta Project, and then he's just been getting better and better. He was on Heroic for a while, then Heroic fell apart, so then he found a home in this Team Secret team.
It's basically the complete opposite of the basement that they've just played, where there is practically no verticality, just a couple of hatches, but this time
So they'll take out all the util right there.
top floor and open things up a little bit. Although saying that, not a lot of soft breach on side. They've got the Rotero drones, but apart from that, not many options. So it might not actually be too much of a focus. They could kind of play around that mirror utility by just not playing into it.
Yeah,
Brendo's already deep.
You want to try and
I'm surprised they're not bringing any hard breach, except for Oda.
Been burned by that, or do you want to try and ignore it and do something direct? Secret are very clearly bringing that lineup. As you say, the castle, the Izami, the mirror is very difficult to deal with, and the warden on the shield. But the big operator for me here is the Fenrir as well, because the Fenrir, as we saw, it can stop these kind of lurks and pushes into key locations. Obviously, we saw Miracle get a big kill on it through the F-Nat in the last round as well.
Here they come as well. These copy being smoked to try and draw a little bit of attention, and attention enough Miracle had his eyes on Copy. He gets beamed from behind instead. So first opening kill coming on through. Bliss. 5v4 is hardly a huge advantage, but it's a starting moment. You've still got more than half of the round to play. Fisher guy also under pressure, still on that copper window. Feels like he can't safely vault inside, and Brando's a little bit pinned here by the player inside of Archive. So it's always going to be a bit of a half-half attack so far for Bliss, unless they can clear these players out. But
They have been put through the blender! The blender!
One inside of admin to worry about, but Atmosphere with 2 against 4. It's not one of those you can pull over the finish line, Tim.
Yeah, and I like the adaptation from Secret here. They got themselves set up on the top floor. They've abandoned a lot of that utility. They've recognised, you know what, there's no point.
That's why he's not using the R4C. He's using the G36 still. It's not like they're both really good guns on Ashe. I don't know. I just prefer the R4C. I like the not the output, the fucking bolts per second or whatever you fucking call it. You can't shoot through the printer.
More than one out of set here. Drawing lines around Adrian at this point as well, who can just slip his way backwards, and Brendo's now left a little bit helpless.
Yep.
Those Fenriers across both rounds have had such a massive impact. We know they're a frustrating gadget to deal with, but maybe there's now an argument for Bliss of how to deal with that.
Yeah, I think maybe they start bringing the Twitch instead of, you know, we saw the Flores in that round. I think for Bliss, their big mistake that round was not clearing the utility or not hitting site. They kind of just divered. They didn't do either. And it gave Secret a really good read that they could abandon their utility upstairs, because if you're going to ignore the utility, because the way most teams would attack that is they would take control of the top floor, they would work vertically, maybe look to drop the hatch, and basically squeeze the defenders into a location that is free from verticality but is very claustrophobic. If you're not going to do that on that site, on open area, you have to go fast to take the site, because the defenders can just drop back. They can rotate down the hatches, down the stairs very, very fast. And that's where Bliss fell short. They got the opening kill. That should have been the trigger to hit the site.
Wait, what happens if Adrian's real name isn't, like, his first name isn't Adrian? Just imagine. Just like you go, like, you pick a first name as, like, your gamer tag. And it's like, that's not even my name, mate.
As soon as they did that, that was Secret winning the round, because they read into that really well.
Work to be done, because so far it does feel like a very dominant Secret
That'd be hilarious.
Change a couple of things up. Sure enough, there's that Twitch coming on side as expected. Also got the Monty coming up here to help front some of these attacks. I think probably past the day when Monty was seen as kind of a crutch operator. Things aren't going well. Let's slow down the game. Put him as our spearhead. He can be a bit more aggressive now. He's arguably more oppressive than ever he used to be previously. So I feel like it's a kind of Bliss wanting to control the game a little bit more here. Still looking to be aggressive.
He might be the best attacker in the game right now. Actually, every shield is
may disagree.
I mean, we've seen triple shield straps from a lot of teams at this major. It just goes to show how much that, well, one, the Legion nerf, the Impact nerf, and their general changes to shields, we've been able to sprint with them as well, has just how far that's gone. Because we're seeing every team play so many shields this event.
Order's taken a good bit of damage there, just trying to get in through that main door. Going to be swapping places with Wettables looking to head in instead on the Monty this time. Maybe try and just get a little bit of a push going up spiral. We've seen that quite often with the shields. But yeah, the Twitch just recognising how important that gadget was going to be, but gets taken out without managing to hit that shot.
Why would he jump that? Why would he not just drive it through the drone hole and get the mirror window through the drone hole? As soon as you do the jump, it gives the sound cue, and obviously the mirror, I think it was Miracle, has flicked that drone. That mirror window will now stay up.
A pain, unless of course they can find themselves getting the Ashe position to deal with it, but you've got to Wamai to worry about chewing through at the same time. So making life more complicated for themselves than maybe it needs to be here, but as we said at round start, Wettables on this Monty, the main one you want to be following. I saw him pushing out towards lobby earlier on, no doubt spiral part of his push, but also got a couple of players working in towards square. So very much this two-sided attack coming in from Bliss. Already half the round gone though, and as said, they can't get rid of that mirror.
I'm actually quite confused about this, because when you bring the Monty, you normally go for lobby. Your breacher is then on Kanto to open the wall and do a lobby take. But all of the other players are on the square side, so this isn't a conventional attack that you'd normally see.
Monty's just gonna put.
Who does the work with the Monty?
Monty's gonna try and put pressure on Kanto, but Miracle with a double. Oh, I don't know, a little out. Oh wait, no, I thought that was flip flop. I thought Brendo, the attacker, was on the stairs. But no, I think Doom is fine.
Who's going to get the kills there? Monty's having to risk dropping the shield. He's having to make the challenge himself. Not ideal setup from Bliss this round.
With 3 rounds in almost now, at the point of completion for just a couple more players to go down. They found themselves 4 kills, and it's not always about kills, of course, but when you're not able to win many of these gunfights, that starts to suggest a bit of a problem that needs to be sorely figured out. Fisher guy by himself as Oda now hits the deck.
Yeah,
Can't do it
timeout
against
after.
five, and sadly, I don't really
Timeout,
think that's
timeout,
gonna be the
timeout.
outcome they're looking for. An early tactile
They're looking for
maybe
those
to
Val
reset
cams.
things here,
Oh, I
because
put
this
a
game
Val
just
cam under
feels
that desk,
completely out of
honestly.
control for the side of Bliss.
Yeah, I would be calling one if I was the Bliss coach right now. Because I think you mentioned it very early on in that round there, Derry. The key word was overcomplicating. Because normally, like I say, they were trying to do both attacks at once. The default
Let's
attacks
see.
onto the top floor.
Jaeger
If you're gonna do a lobby
shotgun.
attack with a Monty, you have to have Kanto wall opened up and players on the rappel that can help people help the Monty. You have to have a player behind the Monty. It requires at least 4 and then a backstab from square.
Smoked.
You can't have all 4 players playing
Damn.
square.
If anything, they got it.
Shuri Reaps
They
is.
got it the wrong way around.
He's just having his fucking. He's just having some fun.
But it's never gonna work.
Probably saw the
And,
shoulder.
yeah, and again, normally, if you're then doing the top square take,
Shibisu. Okay, they're gonna kill empties.
but if you try and do both together, there's holes
They're
in
gonna
both
3, 2,
sides,
1
and that's
feet. Yep.
ultimately
Okay.
where Bliss came apart.
Cag.
basically. And,
Cag
I
just
think
bringing it
when
on
you
the
take time out,
defense.
as they are in the time
Now let's see how they attack, because they're gonna
Calm down.
crumble.
Calm down. Keep it simple. It's like literally my favorite saying.
Keep it simple.
Keep it simple, stupid.
I saw you had something else for your end before when I heard you say it last week. What? You said something that wasn't stupid at the end of that acronym, it was something else. I think someone said silly.
I don't know. I think Wettables is just out of position.
Yeah, I would say keep it simple, stupid. But it really is, and you know we've seen it in a lot of teams. I'm going to reference BDS last game. It's all they kept saying to each other was keep it simple, play together, and we're not seeing that from Bliss so far.
Not forgetting as well, yes, both teams like this map and our second map, but this is Bliss's pick. When we go into Border, that's where Secret really want to have their showdown. A map we haven't seen them win. I think it was in like 400 plus days. It's been a long time, but a map they're still very, very keen to get onto and show what they can do on it. So I worry for Bliss here. If this carries on in this half and we just see Secret come into it with a 6-0, a 5-1 lead, this could be a very, very quick 2-0.
Can I just do some quick maths on that? 400 plus days would be around, I believe, SI 2023?
Yeah.
SI Quals 2023? If I remember rightly, when that Team Secret, and it was obviously a very...
413 days ago against Heroic was in their last one.
There we go, against Heroic.
3rd of April.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, okay, so just after SI.
So stage 1 last.
Secret made SI off the back of Border, and I know that was a different team, but it was, you know, it was still Twister, it was still Savage, it was still Grubby on that team. There's still fragments of that team kicking around in this.
Because that was Kendrew.
Been a great Border team. That was ultimately my point.
Who else was on that team? I'm trying to think. Kendrew, I know. It was Grubby, Kendrew, Savage. Oh, it was Slebin. Slebin, and then one on there. It wasn't Gomfy. I'm actually interested. I kind of remember that Team Secret too.
Now do those other jobs whilst the top floor clearance is on until they secure with square, and then they can start the push towards the plan.
It's kind of curious because he's in here on the Thermite, but neither of the server walls are reinforced. Obviously, because Secret are using all of those walls upstairs for their roam. I'm kind of curious as to whether site hatch is reinforced or open. If it is actually reinforced, then a half clear.
Oh, it was it was Astro.
Yeah, see, the hallway hatch is open, but the site hatch
Because
is
Savage and
reinforced.
Saves,
And I'm
and
not surprised to
Saves
see that
got
Bliss might be
dropped
going
as
for
Titan
what's called a half
leaves.
clear. You've got Sage on the Thatcher, he's up
And
on top
then
square,
Astro,
holding up all the
Grubby,
flanks.
and
Wett's
Twister
gonna
come
try and
in.
cut off the rotate, and then you're going to have the rest of the team on Team Bliss
Keenan,
just go
oh
for
my
server
God.
and just try and plan, and they're protected by the fact that they can't be held from the defenders that are roaming.
We'll dig a second ago as to who plays a lot of ace actually for the side of Bliss, not forgetting that
Slebin,
bank game felt very
Astro,
targeted against Bliss.
Kendrew,
Brendo and Wettables, Brendo being their top performer here, he's stuck on the Thermite as
Miracle,
well. Very different to be playing in this spot, you know, he's got those two extra thermos he's got to make use of as well. I wonder if a degree of it's just discomfort out of what they're normally familiar with.
So then I don't think we'll play Pokemon Rogue between because maps it doesn't take that long. They'll have like a 5-minute 10-minute break.
Bliss are doing much better here. They've managed to grab a bit of ground. They have the man out in garage, but Wettables has now been taken down. That's really big, but that is then equally unfortunate for Secret. They managed to take the man out of garage, giving them that freedom of sight back again, and then suffer a team kill. Really not what they were looking for. Fisher guy just trying to create the space now to get in and have a look at getting that diffuser down. There's no denial on the side for Secret, so nothing that they can do about it from
They have the nade, but he runs.
And find physical gunshots in order to stop this plant going down.
Great pre-fire by Brendo.
Forget what I said about the Thermite. He's found himself 2 in the round, another with the close as well. Good 3-man cover off the back of that diffuse going down, and actually the first come to
Yo shit!
As you said,
Yo shit!
It's what we do in ranked, essentially. The old half clear and get it down in server.
But it's
So see you in the next tournament then, Tim, yeah?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. You don't even want to hear how Tim one-tapped Roy Boy.
You asked Roy Boy about that.
Yeah.
you asked BDS beating Roy Boy about that.
But I will just say, the compare and contrast, the very round one, the first round of this game, where they full cleared, they cleared the top floor, the mid floor, ran out of time, and ultimately lost the round 2 time, compared to this, where they're executing with over a minute to go, because all they've worked out in terms of Bliss, they worked out if we take top square and we take server, that is 2 rooms. All right, top square is a very big room, but if we take 2 rooms, we can then execute on site because Secret setup allows us to do that. They kept it simple, stupid. They won the round.
It reminds me of Virtus Pro a lot, where it's not about controlling massive parts of the map. It's taking
And Virtus Pro isn't even here.
And so often, as we've seen, they do.
Okay, so they're gonna go for a lot on open area
But the Bliss,
defense.
that
Yeah.
tag timeout at least had an impact. They are keeping it simple. They've got a round on the board. It's not going to be a full car crash half what you might come to expect. Question now is how many can they get from the next 2? Can they bring it up to a 3-3, or does Secret still keep that dominant scoreline come the end of it?
Round 5 then, we're going to get ourselves underway, and it's going to be switching sides, moving on to open area. Secret deciding, you know what, that was a little bit too easy for Bliss then. So let's switch things up and just try to maybe complicate matters a little bit. Last time Bliss didn't play into the roam. Secret had to abandon a lot of the utility that they placed up on the top floor, drop down and just take the fights laterally, which was fine for them, it worked out. This time, it looks like Bliss might just be playing into that a little bit more.
Adrian with the late mirror window going down as well. I can't imagine it's a setup thing to still be going at 2:30. More trying to understand exactly where the attack might be coming in from, but has dropped it down, I believe, inside of sight.
I mean, I think it comes down to
There it is, yeah, on the wall between sides.
On the position that I would call Kansan, I don't know if that's the international.
Yeah, it's where he got
Yes.
his 1v4.
call out, but it's where he got the 1v4 against D plus K, or down 1 Kia at the time, actually. So Secret have done actually a slightly different strategy. Both teams are adapting here. Secret have chose to reinforce some of the hatches, and they're executing what I would
Wetter
call
Bulls
a
take some
neutral,
shots
which
from
is where you have the
Canto
people up there,
Wall.
but you don't have the utility. You fall back to
But
the
Oda's
utility
also there
side.
with
And the
him
idea
playing,
here
and they're
isn't
doing a
actually
top floor
to
take.
win or lose the round
Joom's
at
gonna
first, it's to
nitro.
waste the
Ooh, is he
time
gonna get
and
the
then go
timing?
around
No, he's a little
down
bit
nearer to
early.
site.
Little early.
Sage is just seeking across that top floor at the minute, looking to see if he can find anybody.
Sturgeon should open it up, and
Moving
then
with a lot of caution here to say there's
Brutno
nobody
should get
ahead of
in.
him. It just makes me wonder how much intel Bliss have got in their hands at the minute.
Jesus
and how much they know
Christ.
about what's
It
happening.
appears we
up on
are in a
that
zoo,
top floor.
gentlemen.
This is what we love about the Swiss stage. Just so
Oh
many
my
games going
God,
on.
sir.
I don't even know what
That was
team it is.
Blackray, actually.
June's going to find Sage
Holy
up through that vertical, and that's beautiful stuff. Like,
Yep.
basically, Sage just wandered around the top floor for a minute and a half there.
Yeah.
Not really sure if anybody's there to challenge him or not, and ultimately gets killed from below.
That was Cyclops.
Oh, it was Cyclops. They need to get some pretty quick vertical done here. That mirror window inside of the kitchen.
They see a
is
Legion
gonna
mine.
Basically stop any push through from
That's
Tellers. As
huge,
you can see,
though.
Oda is throwing a smoke at the mirror window. The one thing to keep an eye out on here is Grubby on the Oryx. He might be able to get a flank up using the Oryx ability to go up.
Oh,
hatches.
he
We've
saw
seen
him.
Inside the elevator here, he might
saw
still be
him.
able to go up and find
So they
flanks.
know that one is Teller's side,
Oh, he's in the wrong
but
one.
they don't know who this is at least. I mean, you could tell it was either a Legion or an Oryx. Brando doesn't even see that glue mine.
Brendo's going to start his march on forward here. In he goes in towards admin, staring in towards sight. By a matter of pixels, not seeing the man towards his right, but finds his Kansan man. Still one more though sat on the bomb chassis. I don't think he's
Grubby
well, but in comes Oda
goes
with one.
down. The Adrian finds official guy, and Oda just has the lurk on the Adrian. No support there. Hatch drop, but Brendo goes down on a flank from Joom, but Joom gets taken out by Oda. 18 seconds left. It's just Joom on the site.
Has got so much work to do here, but he only needs to hold on for 10 seconds. This is definitely winnable, but no, as he moves across, has a look through the soft wall. Wettables is there, ready and waiting, snaps the jaws shut, finds the final kill, and Bliss get themselves a second
I'm
defense.
better. That was official guy.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And after that, tack timeout, like we keep saying, tack timeout diff.
Yeah, tack timeout diff. I think, obviously, Team Secret had a change in strategy there. They chose to try and reinforce the site with those mirror windows, but they played some kind of, I would say, not fluent ops, what am I trying to say? Fluid ops, in terms of the Mozzie, the Oryx, to try and play a bit more gunfight heavy in the C4s. What that left them was the fact that the mirror window had no protection in the form of a Jaeger or a Wamai. So as soon as that mirror window inside of kitchen was Ash charged, it left a big gaping hole into the office, which was basically the walk-in sight that Sage managed to find. And that was the opening that he managed to find. So I think Bliss have been able to find the kind of holes in Secret strategies now 2 rounds in a row, as Secret have adapted them.
Fucking go!
They're admittedly walking a 3K. Just keep speaking about these DMRs. They're more than just bringing down these army barriers. Also pretty good for bringing down operators at the same time. Also gets the plant down towards the end of the round, or very nearly gets it down. But again, another very convincing round. Secret are the ones who've got to figure something out here. I don't think they'll be too beat up at going 3-3, but it does start to show that actually this isn't quite the rollover that it looked like when we saw Secret take their third round at the start of this game.
Setup still going on into the action phase, given how widely Secret are trying to defend, essentially. We've seen this repeatedly with the reinforcements up on the top floor, just trying to force Bliss to play into them, but they haven't always played that game. They haven't just done everything Secret's way. Doom up in Janitor for the time being. He is going to come under pressure if he's not careful, because even on a half clear, this is going to be a key area. This is where you're trying to prevent players from moving back and hitting you at the top of square.
Nice, he
This
gets
should be a trigger point
Lion.
now. So Savage has got the kill. It's a 5v4. This is a trigger point for Doom, and for the rest of the team, you'll see them, the Scarper, and then getting themselves down hatches, back down to site, because you can win this site 5 versus 4. There's no reason to stay up on the top 2 floors, and basically they also have this redundancy inside of the clash here on the server stairs, basically for the late round to waste more time. So not only are the 5v4, they now have a time advantage, because Miracle can just be very annoying on this server stairs ultimately and waste loads of time up there.
Oh, they don't drone him. I think the drone missed Adrian.
In his position for the time being, drone rolls past, and quite smartly, Adrian doesn't move. He's not going to give his position away with sound. I'm not sure that this corner has been droned out, and it could be a big, big punishment and a lesson to be learnt for Bliss here as they come running in. They've not a clue. It's a freebie for Adrian. Can he find himself a second? Yes, he
That's
can.
run over. Just leave.
Absolutely
Just leave.
beautiful.
See you later.
Beautiful trigger discipline. Adrian doing
Oh,
everything he needs.
whoever
And
drone
getting
that's
back to
fucking
side.
getting chewed out.
Play for Secret.
Brother, he's in the corner. Brother, he's in the corner.
He's all criticised. Had Adrian had died there,
Oh,
the round was
no.
back in contention. But
Oh,
I was
no.
thinking on the fact that they would bestrone him.
Oh, he's.
Step up a Miracle here as well before he gets trapped in by the fire, and Wedables has got it all to do in a 1v5. Really a game one, I think, off on the roam, that aggression that we've seen even from round 1 from Secret realistically. Yeah, looking back at Savage, back when he was upstairs very early on in the Azami, of course dying out, but it's carried on all the way through to this last round here
It's a
as well.
CAG.
G4
I
kills
think
start
it's
things out.
5-2 or
Kind of like bait
5-3, I
Everyone
think.
gone back towards side, but one player left out there, and Adrian has done enough damage there to get this one closed out, without the site ever really being a point of consideration. I know it is now, but it's a 1v5. Wedables can try all he likes, but Secret would be absolute fools to throw this one away.
Yeah, it's another one of those rounds where I use that metric that I've spoken about a few times, where it's like, how bothered were the players inside? And the realistic answer there was not at all. They were able to sit hands off the keyboard realistically.
Is that your metric, a measure of bother?
Yeah, just a measure of how bothered were the players inside? Not at all. They didn't have to move. They weren't disrupted. They never really got anywhere near.
Got a little halftime from Jesse as well. Let's pull him in. Jesse, what you got for us?
How's it going, guys? Yes, I wanted to jump in right here at halftime to talk a little bit about the Kaid ban that we see coming out from Secret. Yesterday when Secret played this map, they ended up banning the Valkyrie on defense. Today they switched that up, banning the Kaid, and it makes a lot of sense because Team Bliss love Kaid on this map. They used it 3 times yesterday when they played on Bank. Wedables loved playing it down inside of the basement when we saw him putting it on the server hatch and on the CC hatch, and then we saw Sajin playing it non-stop on the top floor to keep that Kanto wall closed. So I want you to pay attention to a few things in this upcoming half.
Bandit.
Number 1, what is Wedables playing down in the basement? Number 2, what is Sajin playing when they defend the top floor?
Wedables is
3, are
playing.
they gonna abuse the Valkyrie now that it's open and available? Will they be able to work that into their defenses?
Thank you very much, Jesse.
Come on. Now I just have to hope that my stream stays up past 4 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours ish.
Oh, I love that.
I want to say to a degree, mission accomplished, maybe not quite, but the Kai could never be a factor in it. What do you love?
I love the mirror window in server facing into site. I absolutely love it. Obviously, because there's an ace ban, you are then going to play the Thermite. I think they've popped the mirror window as well, right? Oh my god.
Miracle just.
I think they've got the
Miracle's like, I
Thermite
hate
to
this,
stop
I hate
the
this, I hate this, I
Thermite
hate this, I
charge
hate
basically being placed on because you can just shoot it off from site.
Probably see the kind of patchwork done before sometimes, right? Same sort of vibe.
As it is though, Gruber is going to bring along the Hibana rather than the Thermite, so that could be the answer there. You can obviously just then position those pellets, but it takes that choice out of your hands really and really forces you. He's trying to get aggressive behind the Monty here. Miracle just trying to bully his way into server, but needs to be very careful here given that he's down to half health and he's going to be an important part of this push to come through.
it's facing the reverse. Surely they just shoot it out as they step through there. Like, it's not a big problem in that case. If nothing else, you can use it on your side if you want to open up the left-hand wall instead and use that as your plan, especially when you're looking with a Monty on side, right? You can use it to your advantage.
Yeah, you'll see a lot of teams do that. They'll use either a Monty or an Osa to open up the far wall, as you say, the left-hand wall, however you want to call it, and then plant behind the shield. And that plant spot is really difficult to retake as a defender, to be fair. Yeah.
Miracle has been pinned back for the good, like, what, nearly 60 seconds now. They've only used one smoke to do it, but he's already found himself down to 40
Smokes.
HP.
They have Goyo canisters. This is the big problem. They don't have a Twitch on attack.
It was a nice rotation from Team Secret, though. I think
Are they gonna use nades then?
Quite server direct, and they've realized there was a lot of utility and a lot of investment.
No, they've already used their
If there's a lot
nades.
of utility and investment into server and site, that means the gap is up above. There has to be a gap somewhere else, and they've gone and converted this into a full clear. However, that first 40-50 seconds, as you say, might come back to bite them in the late round if there's a lack of time for the plan.
Oh my.
Oh, there was Kapkan's were pinged.
I was going to say he was in health territory for a C4 kill, but Kapkan's almost did the job. He now is literally a slither away from death.
Savage pinged them.
He's now paper. He is no longer the mountain. That's the best way to think
He's
about
paper.
Now in the danger zone for a sneeze rather than a nitro. To be honest, there's anything's going to take down Miracle. And looking across there, 2 nitros still on side, one for Brendo and one for Order. So need to be very careful. As
Is that gonna destroy the mirror window?
Come in and just open up around that mirror window. They can use a little bit of the breach that it creates itself to make sure that there is room to go in and do that. And right now, Secret are getting themselves ready. They're positioned on the hatches. The utility's there, ready to go. This is going to be a 3-2-1, and then it's going to be a push, attack, get kills, and plant.
And we've got the call available from Adrian as well. None of those yet used, and I imagine as part of the execution should be a pretty big part of it. But still, for now, staying in back pocket. Juice burnt to a crispy.
No.
Gets himself away, but chased down by Wettables, who capitalized on the back of it. Sage has been flashed out a couple of times down here, but not too beat up about it. Miracle not being taken out by that C4. So the only one really remaining now.
Grobby
is
slash
Oda.
Adrian.
Can anyone stop this?
Miracle is going to get in and get that diffuser down. Can he stick this? Grubby manages to get it.
No.
But no, he's taken out in the absolute nick of time by Blitz.
Too slow. I think the adaptation is you drop the IQ and you just go for fucking. You just go for Twitch. The Twitch really, not having the Twitch just kind of slowed them down.
Done their work with the couple of kills they found.
Some huge mistakes there from Team Secret. The first one was misreading the play. They wanted to do a direct, but they were going to fall foul if they did a direct. Converted it to a full clear, sure. But what happened? Adrian did not use his Dokkaebi calls at all in the round. It's like he forgot utility exists. And I know Adrian's a better player than that. But what happened as well? Doom pushed before the rest of the team were going to push. He was down the main stairs in fire, look at him. And that's the opening kill. That means there's no pressure on the defenders. Fisher's hit a nice shot there, by the way. What I was expecting from Team Secret that round is I was expecting Dokkaebi call, Doom, Adrian, Grubby, push deep, get in the face of the defenders, and the plant goes down from the Monty.
A little disconnect.
Doom and an Adrian in the face. But that isn't what Secret executed, so Bliss were just there to take a completely free round.
We spoke about this quite a bit during the PSG Talon and BDS game as well, is that BDS, everything is so tightly timed, like every move they make, it's always as part of a team. It's very rarely an individual actor doing his own thing, and that's why PSG Talon were losing a few fights, was they were always half a second behind timing, they were a couple of seconds out on a C4. Small little things like that make a difference, and here, as you said, like they had all the tools to get that done, but a couple of mistakes on timing and who's moving when is what's really come out and cost them there. But take the thing away from Fisher Guy, by the way, 3 massive kills that he's sourced there. Given he was 0-5 before that as well, he's just dragged his team straight back into it, and now there's a real competitive game starting to form.
Wettables as well, showing that Kaid ban not having the big impact that maybe Secret had hoped. Down on the basement, played Fenrir instead, and it was a job that they still managed to get done even without that electrification and denial. So up to the top floor we go this time around. And we're going to have Adrian immediately on that Hibana looking to get Kanto wall open. So, you know, a little bit more of what we expected last time. Miracle on the Monte, so we'd imagine we're going to have a lobby push.
Exactly, and I just wanted to highlight that. When Jesse did the call in at the halftime, and he talked about the Cade ban, obviously it's relevant for hatches on the bottom floor, but it's relevant for that Kanto wall on the top floor. If the Cade is banned, it becomes very, very easy to open the Kanto wall. I would imagine there's a mute jammer on it, but it's as simple as
Jim's just
nade,
walking.
bouncing the nade to get rid of that mute jammer.
He's just walking.
What that enables is a lobby push with the Monty.
He's
if
just
Cade's in play,
walking.
it actually becomes very difficult to do the lobby push with the Monty, and you kind of force into a windows/square take. So Secret with that ban are actually giving themselves options on the attack as well.
Yeah.
Fairly identifying here that it's likely to be a Valkyrie. If anyone else roaming out and about around the map, can confirm that Sage is still upstairs hanging around long desk, so not too much to bother for them around the map. I thought Juve as well, with how well he was playing this tournament, running around with that Vendetta in itself is quite a terrifying prospect. But he's very much keeping himself busy out towards that side of the map. I think joined up out there by Groovy. He's currently playing off on Windows as well, looking to get himself involved. A slow start for the side of Secret, and I can't help but be slightly nervous about the timer as we get towards those last.
Yeah, here comes the nade. Savage is throwing it now. This should have happened, in my opinion, at least a minute ago.
Get that open up now. The X-Gareth pellets will detonate. The player in elevator.
Grubby takes out Oda.
And there is going to be a bit of space for Miracle to move on up. Grubby created even more by taking down Order, and that's going to be some Keeper barricades going along the way as well that now will not charge, will not be available with the Azami losing the life tube. Just looking for these long angles.
Nice. Savage finds the pick.
From top Mahabo.
But me. Oh my Wettables and Brando.
Down to a 3v3, 3 quick kills out seemingly nowhere. But the side of Bliss, the Fisher
They just clean up.
There's one left standing, and Joom, he's had a great game so far, but to bring it back 1v3 here might be a step too far. One hanging out towards his right-hand side, another off towards the left, but they are giving him nothing. I'll say that's him.
This is a winnable 1v1.
It's one man left, Vendetta's out, sees his man gone.
Oh my god!
Joom is just that guy. He has that draw.
Is Tim still alive?
Tim, are you alive?
I am. I had a little bit of an issue. I don't know. I just nearly choked in the middle of the sentence there. I don't know.
Well, I don't really choke just as badly as they did. It's all right.
That was nearly a double choke, by the way, because Secret had that hand in their round. That hand in their round. No, they had the round in their hands. That's exactly what they had. A 5 versus 3. They had the lobby take coming in. They had backstab pressure from Square. They had main stairs pressure from Savage as
The
well.
1v1 op.
Everything. Big then pocket of aggression comes out from Team Bliss. Managed to get it back, and Joom was picked up when, you know, we go back all the way when
Wettables destroyed that guy.
Don't start that again.
No, but what Joom knew then
1v3 clutch by Joom.
The reason he was doing so well in FPL and all those types of things was his mechanical, just raw ability to play gunfights and play the FPS side of this game. He then got taught all the strategy, the communication, all that kind of
You're crazy.
side of Siege. But
Holy.
who would you rather have there than Joom? And he's gone absolutely nuclear with that clutch.
That's huge, because that would have been tied up all. That's actually huge.
There, the Keeper barricade, it just shows the feet before he moves across. Doesn't have an opportunity to challenge back. It's perfect for Joom.
I was so surprised he moved into that position, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because playing behind that Keeper barrier was maybe what he thought was very smart. Because I'm playing behind the utility, but like you say, his feet were on show. So, you know, not ideal.
Difficult circumstances for Bliss. They've now got that 2-round gap re-established. Tim, we always talk about round 9 and just how important it was. EDS didn't care for the round 9 curse. They lost it. They were down 6-3, managed to win 3 to bring it back to overtime before they ultimately went on to lose. But we say it's such a big one because if you win this round as Secret, 6-3, a 3-round deficit, you don't expect Bliss to recover that. They win this round, they're back to 1-round striking distance of Secret, and things then start to feel really ropey going into those final few rounds. So the winner of this one, for my money at least, takes the map.
Yeah, it's just such a big swing. It's like, you know, 1 round versus 3 rounds is a huge, huge difference in Siege, especially against a team like Secret. They've got the players on side that as soon as they get 3 rounds in a row, I would expect them to just be getting it.
I'm assuming frost mats on these windows.
Now then, for the time being, a little bit of maybe not paying enough attention to detail there, Fresh. Just sending the Hibana pellets in, not aware of the player in stock.
I told you Joom was good at the gun skill. Maybe not the utility.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. What that last number is, I'll just fire it. Now, but at least now they know there's someone hanging around. Flashes are going in towards him, and Savage has really tried to make a little bit.
They went 3-2-1 execute, and they took the risk here.
3 of them suddenly completely closed out. This is Bliss's round for the taking.
Nice.
Surely.
Nice shot by
The
Grubs.
last 2 left alive, though. Just look at that and just think.
And then I think he knows that Wettables is up here, but he just doesn't know where the fuck he is.
On the top floor, he's looking for more challenges because he knows that that's.
He's gotta get some. Both of them gotta get some picks.
Grubby moves across, tries to get himself to elevators, but exactly what I was saying. Wettables is well ready for this. Nice.
He
and
wins
easy.
against Grubby because he.
And
Wait.
You're joking.
In a 1v4 with a diffuser, that I don't think he's going to be able to plan.
I've never seen that. I do best. I shoot. Off he goes.
Well, he got 1v3. Why would he not try a 1 versus 4? Gets the first one now there on
hide though, man. Like he might get a couple off.
You just heard that guy drop.
Oh, well, they know. They definitely know. Couldn't quite find him. Brando's got his number in that round.
So
cooked.
I think what we tried, what Secret tried there was.
I actually want to see how he got the diffuser stuck
I'm
there.
not going to say the words, but I collapsed from lots of split positions onto the top floor.
Doki said it yesterday.
Did he?
I wanted
Okay.
to punch him.
In terms of they were trying to go Skylet, they were trying to go in Square, they were trying to go in Stock, they were trying to repel in CO, all these places at the same time, with the idea being is that if we all go at the same time, there are less than 5 defenders up there out on the roam. Somebody will find a gap and we clear the roam. We lose a couple of lives for it, but we find the gap. As it was, Bliss were ready for that in 3 of those key locations, especially that main stairs Skylight drop location. Punish them. From there on out, it's a 5v2. You know, it's you're never really winning them consistently.
That's on that secret. We said how important round 9 might just be, and that might be enough for Bliss to start getting themselves back into it. But I think quite consistently across the last couple of days, Tim, we've seen real strong impact from TAT timeouts. Teams have just then carried on rolling from that point forward until another TAT timeout came through, or the game was done. So maybe we see Bliss do something a little bit magic here. Maybe they keep it going and we get towards yet another overtime.
We've seen loads of comebacks, to be fair. It truly is a major where it feels like anybody can beat anybody. And, you know, we're saying that after a day where BFG Talon have beat BDS, BRX beat G2 to knock them out
East
of the
Coast
tournament.
almost beat FaZe.
You know,
yeah?
this is it. FaZe almost lost at the same time today. And it is one of them tournaments where I don't even want to use the term like the sort of lower teams in terms of seeding or expectation. I don't really want to use that because everybody just seems to be on such a close playing field.
I think if you look at it, actually, a lot of the teams qualified to this major were maybe unexpected in every region.
Yeah.
Beast Coast, E1, you know, even ITB, Secret, PSG Talon, you know, realistically from Korea.
So I'm assuming CAG
FRX for
won.
the longest time has been the 2 teams. So there's a lot of teams that are new to the major format, which is actually, there's a couple of elements to that. Is one, it gives a lot of opportunity for people to be expressive and just come onto the scene and just make their mark on it. But it also gives a lot of opportunity for victories for teams that you might not necessarily see as well.
Well, there comes the Bandit. I keep saying Bandit. Honestly, I say Yellow every time. The Blitz. It's the Bees, I think, that get Yellow.
I get Bliss and Bleed mixed up all the time.
We all have our curses. For me, it's the Bandit and the Blitz. The
Bandit and Bliss.
Well. We spoke a lot about the let's say it again. The Blitz that we've seen here for all along.
I just told you.
I'm just going to say it for the laugh now, honestly. The Bandits on side here because they want to go nice and direct. They want to be rushing in. Really good when you've got a roamer isolated somewhere out. You want to really kind of pincer it on them here. Enough players on side alongside the DKB, the Deimos as well. They really can punish anyone that's playing off site in too much isolation. And knowing that we saw Secret playing a very heavy roam game, I think
I just don't, because they're, you know, he's bringing the Goyo.
Players out around the map somewhere that we can punish.
We'll keep a close eye on that Bandit, Ness.
Please do. Please do.
I
don't know why it gets me so much.
To be honest, we've seen a lot of Blitz players so far at the major, but I don't know how much impact we've seen a few. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's never worked out, but we've also seen a lot of defensive teams be very capable of dealing with it.
So they've already dealt with the roam game, but guess what? They're turtling.
Like Derry says, where you can go and do a full clear on the Blitz. But the second benefit is as you're executing, you can just put the Blitz, because obviously it's a bit more mobile than the Monty. You can put the Blitz in the face of the defenders that stop them focusing on the execute and on those plants going down. So I wonder if that's what Savage is going to do, is as and when the plant and the execute's coming down, there might be Doom, as you see, opening up the back hatches for a backstab, but then the Blitz will just be causing absolute chaos in the middle, in the back line of Team Blitz.
Yes, but again,
At least for now, with the hatches open, that prep work is done. Down to that last 75
you don't have that ability to take out the Goyo canisters.
Well, Vertables no doubt looking to do the same to them once it starts coming around to the execute. Smokes in back pocket for Savage as well, of course, incredibly powerful right now. Everyone he speaks to will tell you. Smokes want to have on side at this point. It's why you see a lot of Capital so far.
He has no more, so they don't even have that angle.
Adrian, don't forget to phone home this round.
Still got 2 Dokkaebi calls.
For now.
Miracle manages to pick up Surge. Absolutely beautiful little one.
Hey!
There we go. We've got a Dokkaebi call. Adrian remembers that utility this time. And he's also going to take that important key position in Garage. You're going to see why in a minute. That's the line of sight that you want. Just cutting the sight in half. Gets a bit of intel as well. Sprays through into red. Adrian needs to keep himself alive here and save attention because Savage is going in meanwhile. He's got that shield on his back and he's getting the diffuser down. He's going to stick it. Great plant from Secret, Des.
And goes so deep as well, so it doesn't matter what comes out in there.
So it's a 3v4 right now. One guy's garage. He's cut him in half basically, but he has the pressure. They have the above. Brando takes out Adrian, so that's the guy in garage. They're gonna go retake from above. But you know who's ready? Joom is. But he knows that.
It's Joom. The raid boss he finds 2. Won't quite manage to find the third, but I feel at this point he's caused enough disruption that for these last 2 players, they can hold on here.
Yeah, you can go for the pickup there, but you're just wasting another 5 seconds, and I don't think manpower's really the issue because you've got one above, one below. It's going to be so difficult to clear out. Wettables, he's just battling now, trying to find an exit frag, but that's all it's going to be.
Easy.
Because
Easy
no
execute. That's a
great
great spot. Great fucking spot.
Manages to find the kill, and that is going to be Team Secret taking themselves on to map point.
That position that Adrian played inside of Garage
Is
on those
so
back of dominoes
pivotal.
that cut
So
that site
pivotal.
half, as you said,
Pivotal.
I think is one of the best
Pivotal!
that an attacker can play in Siege. Because there's very few positions as an attacker where you can completely cut the site in half and the defenders have no chance to retake it other than going up the main stairs or killing Adrian or going up the main stairs. Obviously, Doom had that unlock as well. As long as those two key power positions were in place, the plant was always going to go down. And I think, yeah, the choice of plant location as well, as you say, with the smokes, the Blitz forcing his way in with the shield to get to a off-plant location, got the round done for Secret. They were always seeing it out, even though it looked a little bit hairy, 3v5, because of the retake.
Let's go then. Moving on to round 11. Team Secret on the attack and looking to close things out. It's going to be the top floor for them this time around. Didn't go too well last time on the attack of top floor overall. They were able to get the win, but it came down to that clutch from Doom at the end. And it was a tough finish for them. The plan didn't really come together perfectly. It was a little bit scrappy.
Yeah, especially, they also tried the Monty take on the lobby side. They're not playing the Monty this time. They're playing the IQ Lion.
They're not bringing Frost. No, it's a top floor. I thought it was a
maybe
lobby.
a little bit more windows, maybe more square side, rather than trying to focus on clearing out the lobby and walking up the lobby with the Monty particularly.
Did you have it on your bingo card at all that Secret might be the first team to qualify for our quarterfinals?
I did not. I actually gave a prediction for the Jake and Gus podcast where I said I thought Secret would get overwhelmed this event because what we'd seen inside of EUL was a lot of pocket strategies to get them over the line in best of ones. We hadn't seen a lot of default play. We hadn't seen a lot of adaptations, which is actually something that we're seeing inside of this major so far from Secret.
I mean, beating FaZe and was.
He's just trying to find it. It's like, oh, it's going up, it's going down.
They get it. They've beaten 3 teams that we see at every single event.
Absolutely, yeah. Would definitely be one hell of a turnaround from what we saw back in the UL, and hopefully it continues onwards. Still, this could be our last round, as we mentioned a couple of times. Bliss have got to find themselves 2 on the bounce to really make this one happen. But now, at least, Secret getting themselves squared up, as we've seen so many times. And the thing is now, I'm less worried about the clock. A few times we said, okay, we're coming down to the last 60. They're not really anywhere near sight just yet. They're still doing all their prep work. They've still managed to make an execute happen, even if it is, as you guys say, a little bit chaotic in those dying moments.
Brendo, I was just going to pick up on, he's still in a key location. They haven't dislodged him yet. He's in stock corridor, and we know from that position you can completely close down that stock and square-sided push. They've opened up Canto Wall, they've got Doom on marble stairs, but he's playing it smart. He's not overextending into the corridor. He's keeping himself safe, and he's a real problem at the minute, Fresh.
And this is where that
Nice.
goes to fight them, though. However, Jumi's going to
Oh,
walk
he
up the main
whiffs.
stairs, but
Oh,
will
but they...
get traded back out.
Still, Adrian's here as well to pick up the pieces.
Nice.
And of course, he goes nuts. Spin twin number 2 is starting
2v1. Can Fischl get the pick on a Grubby? Grubby's going to use that, so that's going to help him huge.
For them to take this first map and go into their pick of
I think he saw him.
Last call, potentially in back pocket still here. Actually, we've got an E1D. We've got a call.
No way for him.
Oh, man, make this one a little easier, but he's got it. And he's
Adrian knifed him. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, I got scared.
The phone call Des, I think Thatcher would say something about those electronics. Instead, go in with the steel and get the job done. Adrian closing it out, as you say.
That knife is fucking ballsy as shit.
And he's not
Holy.
he's getting the job done on your opponent's map pick.
Holy.
That's the one that you're supposed to lose. That now puts an incredible amount of pressure on Bliss because Secret are supposed to win their map pick of Border that's coming up next. If they win that, obviously they're through all the way to the main stage.
But as you said, both of these teams like Border, so which way this goes, time will have to tell. For now, let's head over to the desk where Ginny's with the guys to break this one down.
Okay,
Hello, Ginny here, and the other guy.
the other guys. We're not watching Mid-Off Part 2. We are not. We'll play some Wordle. Let me grab Wordle real quick. Here's Wordle. Okay, guys. We're gonna play this real quick while they wait. So we're gonna go, no, not river. We're gonna do couch. No, we'll do game. I'm feeling gamer. Okay, ER, and that's an ER. So let's just try and knock off some more words. So drown. We'll see if there's an O. Okay, we know there's an R, so now there's an N. So we can go neath. No. Blank. Wait, is it ten? No, that'd be tenor. Tenor. Oh, is it toner? Okay, so N is not okay. So it has to go. It could go like ER. So antler? No, that's 6 letters. I should play some fucking music. We could also do. It has to be a vowel to start off. Wait, is it under? No, it's not under because there's no D. Oh, but it could be N to start off too. I'm gonna try piles just to see if I can get 3 words off. Oh, it is an I. Okay. So it could be N-I-N-E-R or E-R. Is it Niner? So N-I-X-E-R. Q doesn't work. Y doesn't work. U doesn't work. It's nicer. Fuck, dude. No! Fucking lost it. Let's look up Word Unlimited. Unlimited. How long of a break do we have? Ooh, that's cool that they show us the profile. I just need to know how fucking... Oh, wait, no, because they're still doing Death Segment. That's why. Yeah, well, no, it's fine. Okay, let's try nicer. Okay, I-C-E-R. Okay, so I and C go there. Try given. So we know it's X, I, or C, I, C, E, or... No, we know where C is. We don't know where E belongs. So, okay, that clears up a lot of words. Okay, we cut that ad. Okay, so it could be X, I, so E, I, E, C, E. It can't be fierce. It can't be pierce. It could be peace. No, P-I-E-C. Yeah, it could be peace. P-I-E-C-E. Let's fucking go! Fucking A. So you got 6 minutes. Okay. We'll play 6 minutes of this. Don't even look at my win percentage. It's okay, guys. Sometimes I just know, like, I know brain this. I'm just like, eh. Okay, let me try, let's try given right off the bat. Okay, that doesn't help, so let's try chore. Or, try chord. So H-O, wait. No, there's no E. Yeah, fuck it, we'll try horse. Okay, so O and R are in the right spot, but H has to be down here somewhere. Oh, is it torch? So H is in the right place. No, it's not punch. P-U-N-C-H. So there's a P. Okay, that's huge. I know that there's a P. And P has to be here. So it's X-O-U-P-H. Is it? No, it's not Ku. No, what the fuck? Q doesn't work. No, that's not a word. That's not a word. No. No. What the fuck? Dude! You couldn't even do this shit. Shut up. I'm trying to think. Wait. No, we have an R already. Wait, I'm fucking throwing. I fucking wrote this wrong. Morph. I was like, wait, I'm missing something here. 2 in a row, baby. No. It's... Okay, I put the word. Gamer. Okay, so we know that there's an E in it, at least.
I always try to make it right, but I keep coming.
It can't be reach. I'm gonna try piles. Ooh, ooh. It's fine. I got a P in it, so I. No, I'm joking. I'm fucking playing. I'm working if it's just choking away. Funny with a P. No S. Well, I know that, but I still want some words. I don't care about. I got this. Phil. I can just put out the word think, cause I know I don't have an I, but I have. But 4 out of the 5 letters. Okay, that's okay. So it's P X X, or I can put E E N or X E. So E can be in any of the. What's wrong with me? Okay. But I still have D. I could use one more word to try to figure it out. I could use. Okay, let's see if we have any of that. So that, okay, that kind of helps because now a lot of words are. I've gotten what? 1, 2, 3 words out of the way. S. I didn't know that S is there, but it has to work like that way. Hey, the word works, so yeah, I'm fine with it. But okay, so it's P. It's still E-E-N-E, because E can be in any 3 of those spots. Wait, is it Penny? Bang! Let's go! Oh no, it's not! Wait, I looked away. Oh, that's embarrassing. I actually looked away. Okay. That's. Is it okay? Is it Penne? I think it has to be. I think E is at the end. Okay. Now I'm pretty close. It could have been petty. How long do we have until? We got 22 seconds left. Okay. And then mid off is still gone. Okay. Used to be like we're doing the gamer, so we got an A in there, so we can't. I'm not gonna do reach. That's a waste of letters. I could go. No, I can't do teach either. I could go T. Well, I don't know either, but I can get the. Okay, so there is an H, so it's not hater. Fuck. I'm not gonna throw it at piles because I mean I could. That's 4 letters. I think I'm gonna throw it at piles. I know there's no E, and I've used E fucking 3 times. Okay, wait. It could be. No, it could be. It could be. No, it can be lash. It could be flash. No, but the H doesn't work. How many letters am I gonna get? Okay. Oh wait, is this slash? No, it's not slash. Slash wouldn't work. I can't look at the fuck. No. Okay. Because A can be at the front or the end. That's the thing. What the fuck is it? It's not slash. In my head, I just want to say. I want to say slash, but again, SH doesn't work. It's not slash. It's not, because SH doesn't work here. It doesn't work. It's not slash. Don't tell me it's fucking slash. I don't want to try yeast. Why did yeast come into my head? I fucking looked at Y. I'm like, oh, ES, but S doesn't work. So SS, is it sales? No, but there's no E. It's not slows. I want to try like an S in the beginning. Okay, but that's not gonna help me because it's gonna. Okay, it kind of helps. I mean, the E. I get W. No, it's not S. No, because it's not. It's not that because the A is right there. I'm gonna try shred. Okay, that's huge. Okay, that's huge because now I know that SH is here and it's not in the middle. Okay, so I know it's SH. So I have an AL. Is it? Wait, is it? Is it? Is it? No, but A doesn't work right there. It could be. It's not Sheila, because that's how you. So A can't go there, so that's an X, and then A and L, because L can't go. Okay, so what the fuck is this word then? And it can't be I. Oh wait, it's Shoal. Bang! 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 Let's go! Because it has to be a vowel. It just has to be. God. The most entertaining shit ever. Okay, the game started, so let's fucking watch it. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Wordle's so fun. I swear. So after this game, if it ends in 2-0, we will play Pokemon Rogue. If it doesn't... Oh! He trades him!
by target selection. Too many bodies to try and hit, but at least the comm is there. Now, hey, there's 4 players on the east side of the map.
I don't think the glass, is gone. I don't think the glass is going to have any effect.
It always happens. He's cursed,
in
man.
this round, Des. I think you were absolutely right to call that. I think
Okay, so there's a
BP
watching the drop. So they know that Legion's here.
That's fine, but all 4 of them just sort of tearing towards that door. They need to make sure that they're not falling foul or things like that. They've got the Osa shield over towards Archive side. It looks like the plan.
Adrian's trying to go for something lurky here below, but he's not. Oh my god! The timing of that. The timing.
Just very much getting the pants cheesed off here, aren't they, Tim? It's looking difficult. Adrian was getting in below as well to help stop the C4 coming in above, but I think Miracle initially...
Yeah, but you have no one watching West Main at that point. So it's like, why would you put a Claymore there? Just wait for Adrian to go to West Main and then put the Claymore.
Himself in a precarious situation that Bliss are all too happy to capitalize on. They've got rid of arguably the 2 most important operators in this round,
That's
the
huge,
Osa and the
though.
Glass. Secret are going to have to improvise on the fly.
Savage is like, fuck me.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a tough one for them. But if you remember what I said,
They really tried to go for a direct, but it just wasn't going to work.
It's difficult for the defenders when the attackers get themselves established in the map. Bliss have recognised that, and they've done fantastically well. We'll give you a run out. We'll give you a peek out of East Door. They're not letting them get in the map. They're fighting them right up there, at the boundaries, at the barricades, just preventing them getting established. And at the minute, Secret haven't really had an answer to that. They're still barely inside of the map. They're, just edging inside of the East Stairs doors. They're just not established.
And realistically, getting control, I think, of this side of the map is the right idea, given they've been stung out of that east stairwell, as we've seen before. It's almost like trying to assume that you can get away with just having the Archives door and just having window available to make a plant. And sure, that's great, but you've got to have at least some awareness of what's going on in main hallway or on those east
Okay, so he's going to back off. Yeah, you can't play deep and found now with that. He's going to get, they're going to swing, but they lose the trade battle. And Groby's just downstairs.
Groovy completely shut out of this one. Not quite sure what he's doing down here. And if he fell through the hatch or was hoping that someone would come dropping down and collect them off the back of it. But it's got it all to do here on the capital.
Oh, now Nightbot says something.
Bliss, a comfortable first round, admittedly off some very good early round aggression.
Yeah, I love that aggression from Brendo at the end there. We see the Gon 6 taking out the bulletproof Calm and Bang straight behind it. There's an impact there, there's a hole opened up, and there's a
oh, the run out. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Themselves at the first defense. Going to be 1-0. Secret need
Mid off.
2 things particularly. Pay attention at the beginning of the round. Don't be losing important operators like Glass within the first 10 seconds. It's really not something you can be doing. Be aware of that, but also
they just had no map control, especially at a 3v5. You can't really do anything.
Where you're gonna go, whether it's office, whether it's CCTV and security. Get yourself in there and get established. You've got to just go in and win that gunfight. Have the utility that you need to clear a half-wall position, for example. Push on in and start claiming some ground. If they can do that, they'll start taking some rounds. This time, they're going to be attacking downstairs. It's going to be ventilation and workshop, but we're going to see attention towards that top floor almost certainly to begin with.
Yeah, Fence and Workshop, actually an interesting one. I was going to dig the stats up, but not really had time, to be fair. Look at the play rate of this compared to the other ones. I know the bathroom has always been a very popular site, at least for the last year or so, as far as back I can remember. Blizzard's supply definitely down there, I think, is the least popular of all the sites. But Vents Workshop, I'd say, also sometimes not seen by some teams when they opt to go and play on this map. And as you say, that top floor is going to be a big point of control to start things out. Get that control and then look for a plant inside, because we spoke about this the other day, in case you're a little bit new to Siege. You know, why the top floor hold, why the control upstairs.
Oh, Grubby. Fucking Blackbeard.
Peek
it. Yep. Blackbeard sucks. Oh, Blackbeard.
But either you go above a site and hold it from above, or you hold it laterally in rooms bordering or around the
Fucking
site.
A.
And in this case, it just makes so much sense to hold
Fucking
upstairs,
A.
because there's so much soft flooring, and the rooms in proximity to the Vents Workshop sites, not particularly valuable. There's external facing windows, things like that, so the vertical hold is always going to make more sense. That then draws the attackers in to have to push into top floor and clear that out first.
Yeah, Bliss are looking really good here. As I said, it's just an understanding of that concept of do not let them in the map, fight them at any barricade that they try to come through. And right now, you can see it again. We're a minute into the round. Secret still don't have a foot inside of the map, Des, and that's becoming the big problem for them. They're stalling out every time they come to an entry point. Bliss have got the answer. Bliss have got a challenge going in against them.
largely unbothered so far, and I think this is where Secret have kind of got to shake off the rust a little bit. Again, last time they won this map was, what, 413 days ago, I think we said? Last played just over a month ago. One that's still high pref for them. When we say high pref, it means they very rarely ban it away. It's usually banned against them. Always been quite keen to play it, but very few teams really give them that opportunity. So far, though, Bliss showing that it's for them a second preference map. One that they're very, very comfortable to sit here and play into. Savage starting to knock on the door here, ask some questions of Otto, who hits
Nade from below.
immediately,
Yeah, see you
knows
later.
what's coming and just takes his score right
Okay, they
off.
trade him, but I
Almost
mean,
gets a
numbers
second as well,
still
but
not in their
Otto at least
favor at
secures the
all.
trade.
They've got to get a
This is
pick.
well over Bliss. They've got that numbers advantage. They can
Gotta
play the
work
one
for a
ball
pick.
game all day long.
They're just lurking right now. Like,
You know, still
and they're
not
just
really
these guys are just
inside
gonna
of the
bunker
map
on
here.
site.
Secret,
There's
they've got
nothing
Juke
more
just
about
outside
it
of office,
than
but
that.
otherwise
And
only just
Brando's
pushing
probably
into
gonna get a
armory
nitro because
and
he's
trying
gonna
to
hear
work
them
for that
walking.
short clearance.
Oh
Here
my
comes
god, he's gonna miss it.
Miracle.
Oh, he
Nitro goes in, not gonna do the
1
job. Miracle
HP.
just about surviving there, but Bliss again.
No, and they're
played it
dry
well.
peeking
They've
it. They
dropped
have
away.
6
They've not lost
drones.
lives. Yes, they've given up the
And 4 of them are on their live
They
guys.
can hold the crossfires down into sight. I think this is going to be a
Miracle
very
still got
difficult
3
round to win
drones.
from here.
If they manage to drag this one back over the line, it will be nothing short of a miracle.
I guess the
especially down 5 HP in
F
this
not
case.
or not the F mod, the fucking mute jammers. Wedables tries to take a 1, and Wedables loses to Miracle, so that's kind of huge. Oh, the timing! June gets a pick. That's what they needed. That's truly what they needed. But
Going down, a nice shot coming out of Sage, but he'll round the corner and finds Adrian as well. Strikes big with a 2K, and now Miracle really has got it all to do with just 10 seconds left on the clock. One outside, right sort of idea, the other above. This round is
it was close.
Brendo
It's close,
close
but
to kill. Bliss up 2-0.
Yeah, another good one from Bliss there, as I said. Just, again, that same mentality of just making it so difficult. I think Secret are being a little bit indecisive as well. I kind of feel like at the minute you're struggling to get inside of the map.
nice.
So
Mid off.
security was empty
Mid off
for the
alert.
longest
Let's see
time
where they
there.
are.
It might not be exactly where you want to go. It might not be exactly where you want to start, but when you've got a problem getting inside of the
Mid
map,
off. Mid off.
get in and take
Show me the
whatever
mid off.
you can and
So what's the
work
score of
from
the mid
there.
off?
Border will pay you back if you do that. You're more likely to then go through.
Okay.
Take armory, for example. Get into security. Get into break. Open up the 90 walls.
Fucking
so you've got
go!
towards you know, just
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go
to
take a
help you
pee.
Get into the final position you want to. At the minute, Secret are far too tentative about getting inside of the map.
A little bit of composure, I think, needed in this game, and in the same way that we said it on the previous map about Bliss when they found themselves down 0 and 3. When there's a tap timeout, come on through. When do you have that conversation? Admittedly, that round was better than the first. It's hard not to improve on someone being killed on the rip and then losing an Oscar in a really silly way out on that east balcony. So, yes, a minor improvement. If this round still looks quite dominant towards the side of Bliss, though, I would probably expect to see Secret have just a few moments to pause, reflect, and try and get some more rounds going here. Because, again, Takalini and Map have yet to find themselves around.
Brendo on the vigil, I think is a good play. Again, Bliss have been getting aggressive, they've been unpredictable, they've been getting up in the faces of Secret, not letting them in the map. So, yeah, let's make it even more difficult for him to track us down. Let us make it even more difficult for him to know where we're going to run out from, where we're going to peak from, where we're going to challenge them next. That is, you know, something that, again, Secret may well struggle to deal with. We'll see. I'm just keeping an eye round by round on the attack here. How long does it take Secret to get in the map? How well do they establish themselves inside?
How much time and attention does Brendo draw away here? Just a constant reminder for the players of Secret, hey, I am here, I am willing to take these gunfights, I'm willing to challenge. And with 2 or 3 players having to divert their attention to try and deal with him, or at least keep him busy, it's all time that is wasting away, and of course not the easiest operator thrown out on team.
All right, I'm back.
Right idea, but again, another reminder for Secret, he is here, and he's going to cause problems.
My door will not shut.
Just continuing to hold this long angle, and again,
They're just playing a really good roam game, and they're just creating a lot of misinformation for Secret.
Have a couple of pot shots back and forward, see if we can pick them
Yep.
up as it is
Miracle
now.
takes damage. They're not playing together. It's a lot of rat plays. I guess Bank more per se, more per se. More issue, more allows for rat plays. Border, no, it has to be team play. There's a lot of angles, a lot of rat plays that you can hide here.
The utility in the drones
And
to burn for this is ridiculous, and Sage has gone and found himself
Sage
two
and-
with the run out from east
See,
stairs.
like you lurk there. I mean, you get 2, but like,
Secret so far.
You just keep
They're
giving up
constantly
picks.
being deleted from this location
You have to
because they
work
aren't
as a
taking
team.
control of it early in the game. A drone there might just be enough, but boys. These are
Okay, he
bases
wins
you're
that.
bringing
It's a
on down here,
2v2.
and they're really
But
taking
Oda
it to
gets
task.
savage.
For a second, it looked like maybe a recovery was on the cards in a 2 versus 2.
Grubby's
With Savage
still
falling
got some
down,
vertical,
Ruby's got it
but-
all to do against two no way. No way.
I'm cheating.
This is why you spread
Mate,
out
I'm
some balls, and now
cheating.
it's down to Oda to hold out. I tell you what, if Secret get this, Tim, this is a real smash.
Mate, I'm cheating.
It absolutely is.
Wow, the
Because
spray.
once
He's just
again,
like, oh, head
as
level.
well, Secret at a point, Savage and Doom it was,
He
just
has one
decided they
drone
needed
left
to take
too.
some ground, like
So
I've
he's
been
gonna.
saying, and they just
Oh.
aggressively got themselves inside of
No.
Archives,
Okay.
couple of kills into office,
Oh, you gotta
and
leave your.
did something,
Okay.
but unfortunately for
But he
Secret,
can't see
they
bathroom,
didn't
and that's where Oda's
recognise
playing.
that
That's
Oda
the information
was
that he
out
doesn't
inside
have.
of Armory and was able to then just get a free
Oh,
hit
bulletproof,
onto
bulletproof,
Savage,
bulletproof.
which now leaves us in the
I was gonna
1v1.
say,
They had
he
to
didn't get an
rely
EMP
on a
jump because he
little
didn't
bit of
drive
luck
it
to
in.
get there
So
with
you just
Ruby
gotta plant
spraying
here,
through
but
the wall,
Oda's sitting at
picking
that
a man
door.
up. With
He,
13 seconds
yeah.
left to go. Oda holds his angle. No
That was very
pressure's
winnable
gonna
though.
come from
Very,
Again, a good
very
round from
winnable.
Bliss, and they hold on.
All too easy there. Planted his feet, didn't move for the last 45 seconds, and just waited for Groovy to come anywhere near him.
Especially because that drone
As I said,
couldn't
that's
see
3
him.
rounds now, really. I mean,
Like he.
yes, it came close in that round, and a little bit in the prior, but there's the tack time
Oh.
out. Did think we'd see this now.
Yeah, I
because
think they
things
need
have
it.
definitely not been
I
going
just like
according to
they're
plan.
not playing as a
Savage
team
the
together,
one who
especially
talking here,
strategical
right?
wise. It's a lot of rap plays. So
3-0 start then for Bliss, completely defensive sweep. Twister now does get involved in
Nice.
those conversations.
Nice.
You're gonna have to really try a different tack here because ultimately Bliss are
It's just
gonna
not
rotate
working.
back through
I
the
think it needs to be a lot
three
more,
sides.
not
We saw them
direct, but like
using Armory,
team
of course,
oriented. Let's
more
take
back
this
and forth
space.
workshop,
Let's
and then onto
take
the bathroom and
let's
tell us
take
what the
a
big
fucking
problem
server
was.
together as a
It's not
team.
really
Cover the
side
windows.
specific for Secret.
Hey,
At no
it's
point
2 of
in
us,
those
2 or 3 of
rounds
us
there
working
have I
here.
really felt
3 of
that
us are
Secret
working
were
West
in
Main together.
control
Let's not
of
rat. Let's
anything
not
in the
lurk.
map, and that's
Let's
been the
fucking
big
take it
problem.
direct.
You know,
If they
normally
deal below,
you'd
we can
expect
do
an
a fucking
attacking team to
horizontal.
at least have some control and be able to, they were trying to build this, execute. They were trying to.
That's
work
just
towards
that's
getting
just
the
great
plan out there.
spray
That just
spray
Secret haven't
coverage.
even got to that second step of, your first
You can't
step
even
is
complain about that because
entry
it's just
and
like, oh, I'm
clearing
just
some
gonna random
space.
spray.
Your second step is clearing utility and preparing for an execute. Your third step is the final execute and planting. And Secret haven't even really got to that second step of being in a position to say, right, start clearing out utility, create that space for the plant to go down.
Stream's still
This
going
hasn't
strong.
happened for them. Very, very slow start on board. But by contrast, I don't just want to put it onto Secret. Bliss have done really well. They've
So now they
understood what the
get to go
win
back to
conditions
side
are, prevent them
rotations.
getting in the map, make them scared to take space, run out on them and get them on the balconies, and they've done it brilliantly.
And you have to do that on border because it's a map that has so many external facing sites, external windows to jump in, doorways that can run in, for example. You kind of have to play the map.
And
to its
Brendo's
entirety.
playing this
You can't
video,
afford
so
to
it's gonna
give over
create
large
even more
parts on either
misinformation
side. It's
about
why
where
you'll see
he
an office
is,
hold and a CC hold
where he
coming through in
isn't.
equal measure for a site like this one back up on the top floor. But again, for me, and I don't want to keep on harping on about it too much because I imagine we'll see it change, but those East stairs have been the curse of Secret. Even when they've managed to bring the rounds back to being close
Oh, it's
towards
East
the
Man,
latter end of the
sorry,
round,
not West
it's
Man.
often because they've lost 2 players to this area of the map.
And
let's
the
get some
Nomad's
points
gonna
on
be
there.
huge
Let's
by
let a player come
Grubby.
down and hold it.
But
Nomad is a wonderful idea, which is what they've got on side here
I
with
mean,
Ruby.
I guess
Let's
no,
just
it
make
works.
sure
It
the
works. It
same
works. It works. It works.
misfortune doesn't come about them
They're
again.
breaking that.
Because Bliss, as I think as we'll come to
But they
expect,
have
will
nothing to
still
get rid of
be
these.
aggressive.
I mean, they have the
Try and control
Brava, but I
map,
mean,
and we'll wanna
you're not
try
gonna use a
Secret now.
Brava. You're gonna use it more for the Aruni gates for the Fenrir gadgets. So they're gonna clear that up. But they don't know Brend. I don't think they know Brendo's in 90. 90/hatch.
Given how much time he was able to waste, why not go for it
Adrian takes
again?
some shots from
Get
Fisher
some
Guy.
kills
They're
as
gonna
well.
open up his breach, and
Right,
he's just
so we've
gonna
got a
dip.
breach coming on in. We can see Fisher Guy being moved
But
around
again,
here. He's
Adrian
still
takes
trying to
HP. They've
support
already got
Brendo,
one ace
but
charge, but
that's a
Brendo.
good
They now know
start
that
from
Brendo's
Secret.
there on
They're
the
able to start
on the
just
hatch.
pushing Bliss back a little bit.
Oh my
Oh,
God, the
himself
angle.
away. Brendo able to just
You
get
gotta
up
know
on
he's
the
half wall,
spot,
dog.
takes down one,
Come
and that's
on.
going to be Miracle off the board with the E1D scans going.
He got
with
one
it.
before.
And again, Secret
And Fisher
struggling
Guy's
to
just
get
fucking
inside.
bobbing
Brendo was
and
there last time.
weaving
They
through
should have
fucking
expected that something like this
open
would come
holes.
out at some point.
They're gonna drone him out
Everything we
again.
talked about in this round, they changed the
Yep,
castle,
he
right?
just
This was
leaves.
unusual last time round we played
They
it.
have 6 drones left. Okay. Doom gets the pick there on Metal, and they set that up. But again, is he going to be able to do anything? Brendo gets fucking flashed, and Oda just helps him.
It's really helped them hold on to 90 for so long. You know, now that we're about, what, 75 seconds left, we've seen them getting him to a little bit of work. And I know Sage is fancy getting his way in through here to do a little bit of damage.
Jum gets a second one. That's Brendo. And Wedables is really weak. So, I mean, they can play the numbers.
Why is it better? Because they've got themselves CCTV.
But Oda anchoring. And they have a minute left. They're droning out the site now. They have 5 drones left. So Jum still has 1 clutch drone. That's not bad. Oh, but they get 1, but they traded out well. So see, that's the trade. So now Grubby's got a plant, but where's he gonna plant? Half wall? He's got to plant half wall. The metal guy, Stengen take. Oh my god. Wedables is sneezable, and then Stengen is stuck in Found right now with a cross. And they have. Ooh, Jum! Give him the 4K. Give him the 4K.
He's on a couple
Oh.
of HP and a dream here. Sees the back of June. Can't find the kill. They know where he's coming from though. And
Okay.
picks
It was
up
good.
that finisher.
Good
And
play.
that's gonna be the
Good
first
play.
round for Secret. How much of a momentum shift will that prove to be?
I think about what we said in the first game that we cashed yesterday is that relying on hero plays is no way to win out a game. And I don't want to say it's
Right now it's
full
hero plays.
play off the back of that. But Jum is the one who's come in and made something happen. Brendo still found the entry. He was the one causing bother for them inside of CC. But Jum has been the difference maker. Holding on that hatch from below, I was like, okay, the other 3 are all pushing upstairs together. He's very isolated, but was waiting and being so patient, ready for that hatch drop to come on through to then clean things out from top metal. Just again, really good stuff from him. Can't rely on that every single round. We've got to see the team really start pulling things together here.
Ventilation Workshop will be our next one then, and does that give some confidence to Secret, you know, about playing in behind that gadgetry, behind that utility, getting themselves some space, getting themselves established? It was certainly a better attempt from them that time around in round 4. In all honesty, you know, we would expect the attacking team on board to come away potentially with the 4-2 half and have a little bit of an advantage. But if Secret can come away 3-3 here, then you've got to really say that Bliss have let it slip a little bit. There's 2 rounds before that happens. And of course, Bliss, you know, they've looked very good so far. I would still back them to take another round or 2 here. But if it does go 3-3, I dare say they'll be very disappointed with that.
Oh, I think so, given how free those first 3 rounds were, really. But again, Tim, we always talk about the magic of attack timeout. Even if Twister's words were, Jum, go kill. It should be enough to start turning
Jum,
around.
go get frags. But Savage sets it up really well, especially with him breaking that barb. Adrian's. Oh my god. Oh, that's from a CC window. So Brendo's just gonna fall off with a quarter HP gone. Yeah, Oda's gonna. Oh my god. Okay, I thought they were above. Brendo, official guy, misses that, so doesn't really matter there. They're gonna get security wall open or jail wall, and they're just gonna double swing. Official guy is dead. They knew where the visual kind of was, but Jum gets traded by Brendo. Brendo was bottom metal. Jum tried to push a little too far, I think ahead of his drones. Adrian's gonna come in here. Mid off, mid off, mid off, mid off check, mid off check, mid off check. There's still in timeout.
So with all things equal in that 4 versus 4, and a lot happening inside 60 seconds, it's worth touching on, Tim. Where some of these previous rounds have been very slow. This one
Mid off? Nope. I just want to see the score of the mid off. I would wish they had like a ticker, so like it showed like a ticker like here, like pops up like bleed game or like tag game is at like whatever. 4-4. Okay, mid off is mid off. But Oda picks off Savage, and they have the numbers now. They're gonna fall off. Savage not having a good map at all. Miracle's got 1 EDD left, but they have no way of getting the floors open. And they still have a Nitro on Brendo, and there is Sajan's Nitro used. 4-2 is pretty good on border though. I mean, especially, I think early on this is going to be defender sided, especially in the major. Once we get to playoffs, it's going to be attacker sided because attack's going to figure out defenses. Defenses are going to get hit. Okay, they get the pick though by Miracle on Oda. Brando's decently weak, but again, do they have the information? Asian's just gonna fall and plant. Do they even have cover?
get
No.
this plan down, but there's no way without the cover. Sage knows that. Sprays him down through the soft wall, and it's all up to Miracle now. 1 versus 3. No EE1D scans to his name, so he has nothing but his rifle to try and
I don't know. I think they got a little too ahead of themselves.
In the gunfight so far, have all at least been going Bliss's way. He's going to get shot from 2 directions here, maybe even 3 if someone else joins the party. Nope. Sage to get the conversion. And again,
Nice!
managed to get over the line, but this is what I was on about with hero plays. Like, it looks like a walk in the park for Bliss. They're picking them off one at a time. They're not really having to get involved in big, massive, hairy firefights. They should have this 5-1. And it's weird to say on border that a team be up 5-1 defensively.
Bliss look great. Bliss look great.
Very good.
You know, absolutely fantastic stuff from them so far. They've been playing with confidence. They've been winning almost every gunfight. If they do lose a body, they usually get something for it. And that's an important thing. You know, if they are going to lose somebody, it's some utility that's been taken out, or they've got to kill just before that happens, for example. But I love this as well. The teamwork, just waiting for that call to come through. Boom, boom, boom. Sees his man. And again, Secret not dealing with the Valkyrie cameras. We've seen them bring in the IQ to begin with, but they didn't have it in the last couple of rounds, and it's hurt them then.
It has. This is their last chance now to get something going on the attacking side. Otherwise, it could be a real hard slog through that second half. I'll come back to what I always say, Tim. 2 halves to a game of Siege. You could see a very different Secret turn up on their defensive side here. So we'll keep an eye on how that goes. For now, though, Bliss.
They're going to go for an Amaru rush, it looks like, from a hatch. So, either this is going to be a set play from the small office, or this is going to be a hatch by Archives.
This feels like it could be a
Armory and Archives.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking back at the operator line from the last couple of rounds, and you know that fact that I picked up on there of not, you know, choosing to sort of stop bringing the IQ. They brought it in round 2 and 3, but not in 4 and 5. But you've got a vigil on the board that's causing you an absolute headache, and IQ can pick up on that scanner being used. You've got a Valkyrie on the board. IQ can pick up on those cams. I just think that there would have been a lot of value. Fenrir as well. So more gadgetry that could be picked up, and yeah, I think the lack of the IQ has hurt them.
Tentative Savage here. Is it a hatch play that he's looking for? It could well be. Might just been a little bit unexpected. Here we go. He's going to try and make this one happen as well. Up towards his left as a player tucked in. Doesn't know too much about it. They've got the sandwich cover as well. And Savage is taking the long way around, but he's going for his man. Almost misses every single shot going, but it's enough to put him on his backside and get to close off onto Otter at the same time.
He just drop shots him, Adrian. And Jum. The fast executes are working, but Stengen.
Everything is surprised the side of Bliss here into a 4v2.
Yep. You just, oh my god, you're so fucked. No, why are you planting? Why? Why are you planting? You knew he shot at you.
What a half is building into as well. But now Brenda's got to do it all. Juma believes on about 1 HP at this point, Tim. It's perfectly winnable.
They're both gonna lose this. Doc stem them. He has 3 stems. Savage is gonna go back up the hatch. He's gonna go back up the hatch.
It's kind of what you felt like they needed. Surely he's not going to be able to get away with this behind the reinforcement. He's waiting for the push, but I think there might have been an opportunity. No, he's just out there on the balcony.
He gets sprayed through the softball behind here.
Yeah, 100% sure on his position, but yeah, coming in from top metal. Manages to find the kill. June picks it up. A good round from Savage and a good round from Secret. This is
okay, 4-2.
So long through this matchup, they've been waiting outside of windows, not going in and taking ground. The time that they do, the time that they send the Amaru in, get up the hatch, grab a bit of sight, they get in there, they get the diffuser down. It just goes way better for them, and they manage to really push Bliss then. So, a 2-4 half for Secret. It's been a tough start.
Alexa's got some thoughts to share with us. Let's go over to him now.
Howdy, gentlemen. No, I'm super happy with how Bliss is playing, especially on that defensive half. I said it going into this game. This was going to be a game of fighting for those power positions or keeping those power positions, and that's exactly what Bliss was doing. Whether that was Wettables running out on top east, going for the spawn kills.
I just hate the fucking plant spot.
Top main controls, whether that was top east, or even fighting specifically inside break room and CCTV. He was holding down those perfectly. Otto was swinging out onto the balcony, getting a lot of those kills. And now they're switching it to the attack half. They have to bring that same aggression, but also expect the same aggression coming from Secret of stopping them in all those initial engagements. But I am confident if Bliss can keep that up, we're going to see a map 3 and going into that clubhouse.
Thank you very much, Lax. Indeed, victory clubhouse could yet be on the way to if Bliss can keep up the stellar performance they've been having so far on the map.
I feel Secret are giving themselves at least a little bit of breathing room here, though, to have a good start to this half, to get a couple of rounds on the board, and suddenly we have what all casters love, Tim, a game on our hands. But now, though, it's in Bliss's control as to how this goes.
Savage is playing this with supreme confidence. There's been pot shots taken at the break door, but given that he's led pro and he's happy to stay
That's
here,
a good pick,
Grubby,
right?
as Lax suggested, comes out
Oh,
with early
dude,
aggression.
he's so
Manages to pick up
patient.
Savage, he knows there's players that are going to approach from here. He's waiting, he bides his time, he takes the opportunity, a one tap, can't find
Brendo's
it.
like,
Brendo
ah!
does take some damage there, but a much better start from Secret on the defense than we saw from them on the attack.
It's the same sort of thing we saw coming out of Bliss, right? It's about that aggression on the defense, and I keep on talking about it. Border is most attacking in map for us for a reason.
Oh, he stole the kill, Adrian. No.
For as long as you can. If you can get a kill or two in doing that, fantastic. But if you leave all 5 attackers up and the execute comes on through, very fair chance they are just going to swamp and overwhelm.
Castle, shoot it!
So much of the map at once.
They're reinforcing East Main now. They shot one Finner gadget, so you got one left, I think.
Even get an air job out, and they've also got rid of the Ossa. So many of the key operators.
I mean, it's still 3-5, especially so you still have Oda on base.
Are now offline.
It's kind of huge.
If you remember, I spoke about, you know, the difficulty for Secret to get into the map on their attack, and something Laxin picked up on as well, not taking those power positions, not able to get that map control. It is now a problem that Bliss are experiencing for themselves. They haven't really got themselves established. They're still all out on balconies in this 3 versus 5.
Don't swing, don't
Just
swing,
trying
don't
to
swing. You
hold
don't need to
those
swing, you don't need to
external
swing.
angles, see if they can pick somebody up, something up. They can't go in, they can't seem
Is
to
that
get
Fenrir
through this
gadget?
utility around these reinforcements.
Dude, that
to
or
get
my
into a
gadget.
position to take a favourable
Nice.
gunfight. It's going to take an explosive moment, and that's what Brendo delivers. Manages to get in, take down Adrian in sandwich, leaves us 3 versus 4.
Got to be careful about behind him here as well. There was a player on 9, so you could yet try and work his way up behind him, but I think he's half expecting it. Groovy's still playing relatively passive for now, though, and just letting Brendo play this aggressive angle.
They're playing across really well, but he's about to get he's got Peter's advantage.
It's a very different conversation. Gets one, flicks for the Valk, almost finds him as well, but the Valk does get the down here. Savage holding inside the side, being swung by another.
Nice.
Will he find his man? Yes, he will. Miracle with the close at the same
Nice,
time.
nice, nice, nice,
Another
nice.
great round from Savage there. He's had a couple back-to-back. He can't quite save his man in Fountain, but he does the job and gets a double at the end to close out the round.
Mid-off Jack.
5-5.
Oh, the mid-off is just getting closer and closer.
Been like given the run around a little bit from Bliss here. Bliss have been playing very, very well, and all of a sudden Secret now find themselves just 1 round behind. It really could be a lot worse than this.
It could. I mean, I'm looking at the stats here really quickly. That was only the 2nd entry kill they've found this entire game. Of course, when the side swap, it's, as mentioned, more likely you'll be aggressive as the defender. You'll try and catch someone out early. But that's where the issue lies, I think. Is so often in these early rounds, they found themselves falling short.
That's
kind
just...
of a reverse to what we saw back on the east side of the map.
Oh.
Adrian with that 2nd one here too. Good stuff. Did think for a moment that Brendo might have something really magic going on. If he spins and puts down Savage here, that round suddenly becomes...
It opens up a little bit because you can pick him up.
Savage for getting those 2 kills. The gap closes, just 4-3 now to Bliss.
We'll be moving on into round 8 then. If Secret can level things up here, it's
Because they still
a
get the
shame
pick
for
off.
Bliss in a lot of ways, because you look at it and think, you know, all that hard work that they've done is kind of undone at that point. The scores level up, and all of a sudden it's, you know, those thoughts are going to creep into their mind of, you know, how much problem are we going to have on the attack here? Last time out when we saw Secret attacking this side, they were unable to really get convincing top floor control. They got in there once or twice, but
Ooh, the dangle. Ooh, the dangle.
Nitro that did some serious damage. So let's see if Bliss can do a better job of getting themselves control.
Savage really wants it. Miracle takes a little damage. I don't know where from though. Probably from Suicide Ball.
Just as much, and now backs himself away. It was Fisher actually working himself outside here. Just kind of tracing each other across the map for the most part, but still like ships in the night, passing one another. No kills to come through for either side.
All stacking up on that south side for the time being here, Bliss.
It's more of a dug-in, like extend roam. It's more of a anchor, like close sight roam. Brendo! Dog, you gotta shoot the nitro. You can't let it explode on your face. He looked like a porn star there. He just took it. But Oda's making a fast play. They're not even gonna expect this because they have nothing on the fucking they have nothing on metal. Oh, but Brendo gets taken. Okay, that's the guy. So now they know one's metal. They know one's metal, and they're gonna hear that call out. He's just gonna walk in the side. Okay, they shoot the default.
because it starts.
So they know he's not in
buying a little
lobby,
bit of
but
space
Jesus
for Bliss.
Christ, that was
Good
close. So
cover
now they
from
know they have
the
the threat from
coming out at
below.
the exact same time he gets that kill to make sure
That was a
no
good
one's
play,
swinging
though.
in for a
Really
trade
good
off
play
the
by
back of
Oda.
that one, to guaranteeing they can get away, and it's at least one being won.
Savage
back
is gonna
the
feel
way.
the
It's a shame
pressure
that it
now.
came after
They're
Fruity
definitely gonna try and
had
work
already
this
found a
pick.
kill inside a break. So a bit of a 1-for-1 there. Brendo going down. I don't think he'll have got rid of all the mirror windows. Is now the main concern. You might
He
turn
saw him.
towards the ace
Yeah, I was
for
gonna
Magnus.
say,
I
he
believe
definitely
Magnus
saw
too.
him.
Absolutely, but
Can't
if you
hop,
bring
can't
the
hop in
action
through the
down
window
his
without
output,
Elysian
how
Mine.
deal with
Is he
that?
gonna go
That's
door and
something
kill
gonna be
him?
an option. Savage in this power position where we saw
June
Brendo
gets
take
taken out by
most of the
Oda
first
again.
half,
He's just
has
in the
got
middle of the
himself a kill,
fucking
but Oda's
site.
really keeping his team in this round, Tim.
They're just hitting. They're just hitting the site, but they're gonna play from above. Miracle's there. Miracle takes out Oda. That's the guy inside, but they don't know Ace is inside too. Oh, now they do. Now they do. Now they do.
Does exactly
Ooh.
that. Does his job, gets the kill onto Order, and they can't be too
Oh,
confident.
Savage has got to win this one, but a double, 2-play, and Official guys just sit on site now with 2 guys with shotguns and 1 guy with a pistol.
He's moved around. We saw Grubby lose the half wall when he got killed on
No,
the mirror. Who goes in there?
he didn't even know those
Savage.
holes were there.
And then when the push is coming into Armory, who's backing his teammate up? Savage, he's moved across. He does get taken out now, but his work is done for the round. Fisher guy, he's going to try
They
and
have the
get one
ping.
down on the threshold there, but the information
Nice.
is easily
Nice info.
acted upon.
Great info, great
Miracle
info, great
gets his
info.
kill, and Secret have leveled things up 4-4, and Bliss all of a sudden have got their backs to the wall in this best of 3.
I think it's very easy to celebrate Doom, unsurprisingly. He's having a phenomenal tournament where I think he's one of our top 3 rated players at the moment. But I think in this game in particular, yes, Savage, but also Miracle. Those two for me have been
Miracle's
so
been a
massive
clutch
throughout the
god.
game. You know, keeping them in it very much. Even down at 4 and 2, they were large parts of the reason why they were still, keeping themselves in it. Previous round, we saw the big 2K coming out from Savage. There, he's just got himself another sweet kill as well. Enough that it's keeping things going for the team here as well. And with it now being at 4 and 4, let's probably start to worry a little bit. That attack timeout, I imagine, will come in after this next round if they don't see themselves coming out on top. Because at that point, Secret are back in the lead at 5 and 4.
Yeah, like I said, that last round, it wasn't just about the kills for Savage for me. It was just about that game sense of, right, we've lost Grubby. He was holding on to CCTV, so I'm going to take that position. My guys getting pressured inside of Armory. I'm going to go and support that position. And it was just being sort of everywhere at the right
Being
time.
proactive
So well played there.
is the word to
Secret level
use.
things up.
Proactive.
You look at this, and the thing with Border is that as much as we talk about the attackers having a reasonable advantage, there's sort of an asterisk against that for me, and that's once they're established inside of the map.
Yeah.
If the attackers get established inside of the map, then yes, plants are very possible on Border, but I would also make the counter argument that you've got 3 very defensible sites. You've got Armory, Archives, Ventilation Workshop, Bathroom Tellers, all of which can be and regularly are successfully defended. And Secret right now, I wouldn't put it past them to hold on to Bathroom and Tellers here. It's going to be a similar hold again, trying to keep that top floor, trying to keep Bliss from getting themselves established and using those verticals. And Secret have certainly
And
shown
Oda just loses the fight.
Grubby once again picks up an entry onto Order. He keeps doing it. I think that's 3 in a row now.
It is, yeah. I mean, there's kind of a trend that's starting to build there. He gets the entry.
Keep
they
the
walk away with the round
numbers.
win, right? That's if they
But
can
they're just
convert
gonna
this
replace
round.
him at that
This one
point.
coming back the other way as Adrian just domed away
Or
there.
do you fall off? Official guy gets taken out by Savage.
Savage again. That name keeps on coming on our lips.
Where?
He's doing so much work in
And they
these
just
rounds. Another kill going his way.
blow.
And Bliss, who's scratching their heads a bit here to about how the hell they get themselves back into this game.
Yep, Diffuser is down as well, so that's something for Bliss to be aware of. Gonna
There's
be
that
collected
nitro.
if they
It's
want to
from
go
Savage.
and
He
play
tried to
for
get the
that objective.
info.
But Secret, yeah, they're happy with what they've done. They're happy with the kills they've got.
Okay,
They've
okay,
just
from
backed
yeah,
themselves out
the
a
dangle,
little
a
bit
dangle,
here.
a
They've
dangle.
decided to sort of retire away from the top floor. 3 on site, Savage out in customs, and now they're just going to try and burn some time. The question is, how long does it take Bliss to recognise, to realise that they've been given that top floor, that they can start using those verticals? And in all honesty, I think the reason, or one of the reasons,
They're
that
probably playing scared at
Secret
this
don't
point,
really
like, because
mind
like
giving up that top
they
floor here, as
they can't play the
important
numbers
as verticals
well
are,
enough.
they are less so on Bathroom and Tellers because there's a little bit of that area inside of Office that can't be breached, that you can't find those verticals. Exactly that. So you can only really work around that hatch, and then there's the couple of wooden areas that you can use, but it's less important, it's less critical on this site for the defenders.
Brendo's been waiting for it to move for about 45 seconds now, and he's having absolutely none of it. Kept himself rooted in place, dug in behind this, I don't know, what is it, a shelf, a bookcase? I'd say a shelf at this point.
Bookcase.
Very well protected, of course, and can't be moved out of it too easy unless they've got themselves some nades to work their way through, but that's simply not going to be an option for them. Watch him swing here and get a kill onto Brendo after Brendo's committed so much time in trying to make him move. It's just not happening.
Comes around the corner and exactly that. Doom does the patience, pays dividends. Grubby starts the round, finishes the round, doing everything that Secret need right now.
So fucking easy, mate.
On border. That is now 4 rounds in a row, and Bliss are in serious trouble.
Surely timeout, timeout. This needs to breathe. There we go. It's coming. Bliss are taking the tack timeout here. 3 rounds in a row, they've been crushed on. It's not good. Admittedly, this is the same pattern that we followed back in that first half, though. It took 3 rounds of Bliss winning before we did see Secret get one back the other way. So if after this tack timeout, and we've seen some really good tack timeouts, we now see a win coming through, we're mirroring what we saw back in that first half.
Yeah, Secret just have some serious momentum now. And much like, you know, it's much like the defensive start that Bliss had. They've got the first 3 sites, they've done the full defensive rotation, they're going to move around. Secret showed an ability to adapt. They won that 4th round. They went to Armory and Archives and they were able to get it done. We need to see that same adaptation now. It's a very clean sort of mirror, really, that Secret have got the first 3 rounds, and now Bliss need to show that they've got a plan B, a plan C, that they can do something to grab a round, because if they don't, they're going to be facing match point, and Secret, they really...
And he's got the cover. Nice. That's a really good team setup.
That they're only a couple of rounds away from making the live stage here at the Manchester Major.
I just thought I'd check the stats actually on border across 3 major regions of EU, NA and Brazil. Border is 46% in 2 of those regions, in EU and NA, but surprisingly over in Brazil, 60% defensive win rate. Not really what you come to expect, and yet all we're seeing in this game is defenders running away with things. Now for Bliss, again, the attention turns onto them. They've had that tack timeout. They've addressed the problems they've seen across those 3 rounds. We get to play, air quotes, another quarter of Siege. Those same 3 sites will get played again here. They can take what they've learned from them and try and apply it to course correct. Otherwise, Secret, they get this map win, let's not forget, they will be the first...
Okay, they're going to go for a fast play. Are they ready for it? They brought the Warden. They have the Valcams. They have the Fenrir.
He's got the Valkyrie, so we'll have a little bit of intel above. I was wondering if there's maybe a Valkyrie camera inside of CCTV, and he's possibly going to play for the Nitro down from inside of Customs. He's looking for the peak out of detention, I think that is, to begin with.
That's
but
huge.
It's going to be Adrian
That's
who gets
huge.
that E-stairs run out onto Brendo. Bliss, it's one that you used yourself. You can't be letting yourself lose fights and lose manpower there so early in the round.
And that's a great mental breaker as well. You've come in, you've had a talk for 45 seconds. Cool, here's what we're going to do, guys. We're going to run this perfectly set up style.
The Capital.
Great,
This is just like, holy shit.
You've lost your fire, which means now when you come to the execute, Secret have got so much more freedom to move around. And Miracle's currently licking his lips here. I don't even need the glasses at this point. There's only 2 smokes to worry about in the back pocket of Fisho. So, Dream Start, Secret will be delighted with that. Bliss, they're going to be in agony.
Yeah, I feel like Bliss have just been sort of rattled a little bit by the last 4 rounds from Secret, and the focus, you know, definitely doesn't seem quite as intense. The aggression has been tempered over the last few rounds, and
that's Fisho Guy. Those are the calls.
Like a Nitro coming out of Miracle.
That's huge. That's huge. This might be a G's.
And now Wettables has got to deal with the glass with no spokes. Not quite the most ideal. Sure, you can hold these longer angles and maybe find a kill, but you even missed that onto Miracle. He stays standing. Reverse shots coming on through. He's now down to half HP, being hassled from East End.
That sounded like the Japanese.
Dancing around there.
That sounded like the Japanese.
2 halves to a game of Siege.
Different
I always
gravy in
say
the
it.
second half there.
Always say
Absolutely
it.
different gravy. Order manages to pick up Adrian, so that gets something going for Bliss.
Oh,
Bliss,
yep,
they
it's
need to
match
build
point.
from here. They do have time on
The
their
mid-off
side
is
to
about
do
to end.
something, and they
The
are
mid-off
managing
is about to
get
end. We can watch
inside
SSG
the
versus
map, at least.
Liquid.
Although saying
Ooh.
that Order is going to drop underneath. We just see his silhouette disappearing there. Not sure where he's going to reappear, but for the time being, it's going to be the glass of Wettables who's just trying.
You just gotta
to
play
get
you gotta play the
cycles
numbers
towards
now.
side.
Play the
But Secret,
trades.
they just need to play this smart, Des. They've got a minute to go. They're 4 versus 2. That's
Nice.
exactly what
4v1.
they need to do. Just get the reinforcements. You know, maybe a long-range engagement, but just don't give them anything here. Just force Wettables to move into your line of sight now.
It just feels like Bliss are fighting the ghost of the first half. Like the same amount of aggression coming out of Secret that we saw from Bliss is really punishing them. And yet we always ask these kind of questions like, hey, you've employed this exact kind of tactic yourself. It doesn't make it any easier to deal with, but you would hope at least have a bit of a stronger idea. A nice shot there onto Savage, who was desperate to get the closing kill of the round there. He already found the prior one. Probably at least forgiven by his team here, given it is a 1 versus 4. Though, as we always say, the disciplined thing to do is to sit back here, wait for the crossfire, as we just found. Secret, again, fully in control here. And Bliss, I imagine, a little bit downbeat, downtrodden. That was after their attack timeout. That was their chance to fight back in, but for Secret, One more round, Tim, and they're our first quarter finalists.
Yeah, and it's certainly looking like it's heading in that direction. The faces of Bliss say it all, really. I think at this point, you know, given so many rounds in a row have gone against them, 5 now Secret have been able to win. It just feels like the mental's been broken a little bit here, and they're getting a bit quiet. They don't really know what to do to grab themselves around. Absolute beauty for a Miracle there. It's, you know, again, it's the oldest
sound cue.
If you hear the castle being hit,
Just
bang
throw-
Nitro on the back
just
of
throw
it.
it.
And boom,
Just
you
fucking
get
throw
yourself a
it.
goal. Absolutely beautiful stuff. All you've got to play with is the timing, because obviously people will usually hit the barricade and they'll move away as they're hitting it, and then they'll come back to hit it again. So you've just got to think about that beat, that rhythm, that 1, 2, 3, and then hit your Nitro on the 4 and bang, away you go. Nice and easy. Great stuff from Secret. They've looked like a different team in the last few rounds.
It's that second half, Tim, honestly. It's the
Oh.
2 halves to a game of Siege effect. I'm telling you, it's a thing. The biggest thing for me when I look at this, though, now 1 round really separates a team from being done, having to play no more games until the live finals. The other's got to go through 2 more best of 3s to have any
But
chance
Secrets
to
are gonna have a
fight this in.
while.
They go 2-1 here, they have to play the best of 3. They go 2-2 there, they've got to play another best of 3 to decide if they stay or not. And that must be heartbreaking after having such a good couple of days.
And I'm not saying that like Secret weren't a tough team to play against. They're showing exactly why they're such a tough team to play against. But think about, I don't know who Bliss are going to face up in that next, you know, matchup.
Could be anyone,
but
yeah.
in the 2 and 1, it could be somebody like FaZe. You know, they're going to be heading in there. You know, we've got some big names that are going to be going in there. They could be up against PSG Tower.
I was about to say,
the
mate, you're
killers
facing
of
the biggest of them
BDS.
all, the BDS
Let's not
slayers.
forget.
I wouldn't want to play anyone at this point, mate.
No, you know,
peace out.
joking aside, as we've said, there are no easy
The mental
matchups.
has to be
You know,
chalked. You're just
whoever
like, for
that is,
fuck's sakes, mate.
sure,
Stop
they've
fucking
well
throwing
aware
your
of that this year,
nitros.
they've come against a Secret team that have really woken up. Savage getting a nice
For
nitro
fuck's
onto
sakes.
Brendo to kick things off. 5 versus 4. They're in the driving seat here.
Brendo,
Top
it's
fragger
not
on
that
the side
Brendo's
as well.
struggling.
Brendo's had such a
It's
good game,
that
but the second half has been incredibly quiet
they're
for
playing it a
every member of
lot
Bliss.
more
Keep on saying it, but it feels like
individually.
basically a total shutout from the side of Secret, showing their class, and are potentially here only about 2 minutes away from securing that spot in the quarterfinals. For starting things off, though, we're seeing this main wall focus coming in on the other side. You've got 4 players
For
all
fuck's
gathering around
sakes.
CC. So maybe that's going to be where the hit comes through. Again, not forgetting that this is about that top floor control. It's not about that being the site, but I mean, you know there's probably going to be a guy on half wall, and you just give him Doom an absolute freebie. It wasn't an instant headshot. There was a good few shots coming out there. They paid the price. They've got the trade, sure, but you've gone 1 for 1. Doom will take that every day of the week.
Oh, 100%. And it's the Hibana that's gone as well.
They can't open the
looking
hatch.
across now, you can't open any hatches. Castle barricades are going to be tricky. Yeah, you can get a couple of them with your Zofia, but you're going to want some of that Zofia maybe to help with the verticals, because otherwise you're putting it all onto your Sage, or onto the book of Sage.
Oh, your Sage.
It starts to become like difficult. You've just got everybody becoming so essential now for Bliss.
So it's really starting to build into. They've got to make something happen, be a little bit creative about this one. I'm not quite sure trying to get some control over customs is necessary to play, but that at least is what they're looking into. Making it work between the 3 of them now against the 4 still on the side of Secret, and only 45 seconds to play.
The mid-off's over. No, it's... Oh, fuck. No! They're going to overtime in the mid-off. Wait. No, yeah. Fucking mid-off. Or no, maybe it was... No. It was 5-5 last time we saw him, so maybe it's overtime already.
There's going to be an opportunity somewhere for Secret to grab another kill here or there, give themselves a bigger...
Oh my god, the mid-off is...
They are
Okay.
gonna find this tough.
They're hiding 2 guys! They're hiding 2 guys!
Instead, but here comes the retake of the verticals. Miracle has made a smart play there. Order is getting the diffuser down,
Game
but
up.
it's
GG's.
likely to be taken out. It's going to be Adrian who finds it, and it's going to be Team Secret who are our first quarter-finalists, our first guaranteed competitors on that live
Wow.
stage here in Manchester.
Secret.
That's a mega achievement, because I can guarantee you very few people around the world, Tim, had Secret down as their first team in the quarterfinals, but they have done it. 3-0.
Twister.
Very impressive.
The vision is coming true. Twister.
Okay, then you've qualified a beat in Bliss. Bliss have played very well too, but the other teams have had to go through along that way. Just tells the story. There are no easy games, as we keep on saying at this tournament, Tim, and Secret are looking like one of the harder ones to play against.
Yeah, they certainly are. The thing that they've shown me there is all throughout they've shown good strategy.
Okay, we'll watch a little bit of the mid off. It's gonna be it's a stall tactic here. Chibisu finally on Ash. Thank God. They've been misusing Chibisu as like a flex support. Use him as a flex entry. He's literally there for a reason.
I'm really curious
Sir
to see
Echo,
what they've got when it comes down to their
and
sort of
Ton.
standing as well, because I know that June was really highly rated before we came into this one, but it may even be now that he finds himself sat basically right towards the top. Second he sits in, just behind NJR. But Tim, we got Twister standing by for an interview. Ginny, I can hear you in my ears. Just take it away.
Yeah, sorry, we were having a little conversation ahead of the interview because you guys have now qualified for the main stage. 3-0 here in phase 2. Talk us through the emotions right now because you said a little bit earlier.
Well, I think like even us, we didn't expect that, to be honest. We are always confident for sure, but 3-0 in a tournament like this with such huge teams that are playing right now, I think it's something that was a surprise for us, and we're so happy to be there right now, but well, the job's not done yet.
Job's not done!
It being a surprise, particularly for you guys. This is the first time you're on LAN as a team. It's the first time we've seen Secret
Here
on
is
LAN
at
in a very
16
long
and
time as
18.
well. So what were the
He's
expectations
trying to
coming
carry
into
his
this? What
team.
was the mindset?
I do believe that perfect mindset for us right now is either we win or we learn. And I think this is helping a lot because we have young players, we have players that haven't played alone for a long time. So I think like
They're still trying to hide the
for them to
blitz.
have this space to feel comfortable
But again, they don't
and
have the
actually
Solus.
perform at their best, and this is the result.
And you guys have been obviously performing your best, 3-0. That is an incredible feat. But we're looking towards that main stage as well. You obviously have, you're going to have a day off included in that too. What is the next couple of days looking like for Team Secret? How do you
Nice,
stay
that's
on
smoke
your A
on.
game?
That's huge.
As we
The push
just
you gotta go
play,
fast
I
now.
believe about
You gotta
the
check
seeds, we
closet,
play the 2-3
check
team
Harry Potter.
for the 13 to qualify.
I think
We still need
Sereneko
to wait
knows
until
there's
the
one
last
there, but he
day
gets
so
taken
we
out by
can
the
prepare
guy.
for
They
this
know
team.
one's Harry
So
Potter,
right now
but you
is
can't send
more
him in.
focusing to us a
And
little
then that's,
bit,
I
working
think,
the mental side,
Castle or
prepare for the
Kaid.
crowd and stuff like
Oh
this.
my
I
god,
do
what
believe in the end
Black
of the
Ray?
day, we'll be able to perform our best,
Okay,
same way that we did
okay.
today.
Mid off! The mid off's over, thank God!
Crowd. It's going to be their first time. What's the coach going to do?
Well, I think the best thing that
Mid
I
off,
can
mid
do
off.
as a coach is
Someone
like
plant.
try to create an environment where he can feel comfortable about that, and he do not care that much about having people shouting there as like it's not a big deal. That way he can actually just don't focus onto that and focus into his game, which is the most important thing.
All right, well, thank you so much for the insights and for the interview. Congratulations once again on your win. We're going to be back after the break with an interview with Joom, so make sure you stick around.
Nice! Bye, E1! Bye, E1! SDK really, I mean, Pierce really tried. Arthur's so good, but can you be better than the Monty? This team should not have made it to the major, to be honest. It should have been W7M. You can't fucking lie about that. Cannot fucking lie about that shit. The mid off. Okay. Oh, it's gonna be fucking BDS versus CAG. Just watch it happen, and CAG is going to win. I'm actually gonna put that on Twitter right now. Okay, tweets out. Okay. Are we gonna actually wait for? We might wait for the interview. I want to hear. It's a minute left. We'll play one. We'll play one word while we listen. Hey guys. It's a. So OW. So it could be. OW. Is it tower? Is it lower? Oops. No. Is it power? Q doesn't work. Viewer. Okay. COVER. No. Oh, so it is. Okay, I got pretty close. Cannot lie.
And with the win, Secret has officially qualified for Phase 3.
I want to hear. I want to hear that. I want to hear this interview.
We have Joom here joining us for the interview. Congratulations! You had a phenomenal performance yourself. How are you feeling?
It feels absolutely amazing. I'm speechless.
You need more energy than that.
Yeah. I mean,
I heard you were the one. First off, you were the one yelling for your team, so you can't come up here and just be like, "Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to be here." Nah, you can't do that. I don't want that. So let's redo that. Ask that question again.
Yeah. Good. How are you feeling?
Fucking amazing! Like we made it to stage.
There we go.
Okay, looking at the game today coming up against Bliss, they themselves have had a really good run. They were in the 2-0 bracket just like you guys. Were there any worries? Were there any expectations of how this game was going to go?
Not really. Like, I think we just thought we were going to win, and we won. So we prepped for them. We knew what we were good at, and we knew we were better than them. So
that about sums it up, I guess.
Really?
Were you worried that going into that defensive half, that obviously you guys were already down 4-2 at that point, or were you? I mean, I was talking to Jesse. I said you guys got 2 attack wins. That's got to still feel comfortable knowing that you're going into that defense. But were you worried at any single point because you guys were getting shut down on those initial entry points?
I think a little bit, yeah. But I think we just had a few bad reads, and we were just getting caught off guard in a few rounds, and we weren't adapting fast enough. But then at the end, I think we adapted quite well.
Adaptability here seems to be the name of the game at this point around, but then you have a whole different beast coming at you during that main stage, and that is going to be the crowd. Are you nervous about that by any chance?
I think definitely. It's my first time on stage, so I'm just happy we made it.
That's it? You're not nervous?
Not really.
Come on, give us more energy. We know you can do it. We've seen you shouting at the top of your lungs.
All right, well, I got a question for you. Obviously, this is going to be your first time being in the main stage in front of a crowd, and even the performance that you're putting up as a brand new player in this league, in this tier, I mean, what does it mean for you? I need energy from this.
For me, it means like a lot. But I always knew I could be here, and finally it came true. So I think it will only go up from here.
Is there anything you want to say, though, to those supporting you from home, to your friends, your family, like anyone?
Imagine.
If you have one.
Talon make it. First round. Secret versus Talon.
That's very wholesome. Thank you so much.
Joom versus Fabian.
Oh, I mean, obviously,
Father versus son.
You saw me using it. I was going insane. It just gives you powers.
Alright.
Good skin, guys.
Yeah, get the skin. Appreciate the sellout. Thank you so much for the interview. We do appreciate it. Enjoy the
Appreciate the
celebration,
sellout.
and congratulations once again.
Thank you. See you.
No, I really want to hear that interview. Joom is one of my favorites from EU. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Okay, so we're gonna play some Pokemon Row because I'm assuming we got some time. Yeah, I got 15 minutes until this game. It's going for the liquid. I'm assuming this is gonna be liquid and shit like that. And then this is gonna take at least 15, 20 minutes because of the fact that they're gonna do desk segment. So we're gonna play Shimmy. Oh, I gotta plug this back in. Give me 1 second. I gotta plug my controller back in. Let me play some music. And then. So I'm gonna pluck you and then I'm gonna Aqua Step. Hey, I'll see you later. I'll see you later. Liquidation over Aqua Step though. Yes, it does more, but the fact is, liquid. I'm gonna Roost, and then we're gonna Aqua Jet. Because Roost is still gonna go after anyways. Woo, we got a fucking the trailer for the Acolyte. I actually was hyped about that. For the Star Wars and shit. For the Star Wars. I might do the Super Lure, or how close are we? 66. Now I've doubled down on most of the digits I outgrew, and yet I still know nothing new. I never graduated senior, so I never left for school. My friends would go and party while I slept in my room. My parents said the music wouldn't pay for all my dues. Now I wish I thought. This is gonna keep using charm. Fuck you. I'm so sick and tired of the chanting by the fire while the kids. Fuck it, I'm gonna throw a Pokeball. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm gonna throw 2 Pokeballs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Dream I'll pass. Too scared to say a word when I'm responding to their text. I'm throwing out my chances every time. Let's take the egg voucher. Eldegoss is gonna kill us. I'm gonna swim to kill a white trio. Let's get the egg though. I still have an egg, right? Yeah, I still have one. I'm so sick and tired of this sitting by the fire while the candles I can't help but feel sorry for poison jab over in Nightshade. Tired of feeling awful after all the pain I've caused. I'm watching all my tears dry out. I'm gonna do it on Roost. I'm gonna close combat the. Okay, I was like, wait, I'm a Quaquavel. That's fighting type. You know there's nothing that could change my mind. Oh my god, okay. Actually, honestly, it's really good. Now I'm who's right on. So if you're wondering how I've been doing ever since you left, I'll have you know that I found somebody new. Thanks for all the practice, but I found the one. And trust me when I say I love her more than I had ever done to you. Done to you. You have. Yeah, you do have Stun Spore. We go on to. Whimsicott. Stun Spore this bitch.
but you already loaded up your gun and you fired every place except my gut. And now I've moved right on. So if you're wondering how
Oh, I kind of need that.
since you left, I'll have you know that I found somebody new. For all the practice, but I found the one. And trust me when I say I love her more than
Very fire. Just not gonna enjoy it at all.
done to you. It's so hard to come by someone who won't leave me. Try someone who'll pay me some.
Gumshoe starts off. I have no. Oh, but this thing has a crunch, 100%. Move right on. No, no,
Since you left, I have you know that I got somebody new.
let's check out 2 minutes there for the halftime show.
Trust me when I
What do we got ad over here?
for more than I had ever done to you.
I'm gonna pick up the. I need to pick up the PP up. Either for close. I think I'm gonna do it for Roost, to be honest. I'm gonna do it to Roost. So we got 9 minutes on the Twitch stream, and then a minute for the halftime show. God damn it, State Farm ad. I can actually might keep Coil. Oh, I'm trying to think. If I keep Minimize, I would rather keep Minimize and then Sand Attack. I mean, it basically does the same thing, but Minimize is just for two of them instead of one of them, or all of them. Minimize is for all of them. Yeah. I could do what you looking for. Words and your wishes. I could do Giga Drain, honestly. Either Giga Drain or Moonblast. I think I'm gonna do Giga Drain on Whimsicott, and then I'll do Moonblast. Ooh, this could be a pickup mod, I think. I'm gonna Acrobatics it. Okay. I'm gonna throw Great Ball, because this could be pickup. How the fuck did you freeze me? How the f- No, you get the fuck off my team. I could do Shadow Claw, honestly, for ghost types. Quacklevel's just dead. I think I'm gonna do. Instead of Shadow. Oh, I should wait. Fuck. But I'm gonna be slower anyways. I mean, it's a quick KO though. That's the thing. Oh, fuck, I wasted it. I should have used the right game. Like here, I wouldn't use it. I'm just gonna use. Oh fucking. Okay. The real question is, I hate 70% accuracy. And like Pluck's gonna. What other flying type is there? Oh, Nugget. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. This thing with no crunch. Yup. Sacred Sword. The stat changes don't affect this move. I don't know. I like the 120 though. I'm gonna say no. Ah, fuck me. I too fast. Yes, shiny, 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 shiny. Actually, can I get a adaptability modus? Fuck me, dude. Full heal. Ooh, no, 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 no. Full restore, full restore, full restore. I saw it the last second. No. This thing, I'm gonna switch to send a Cobra real quick. It does no crunch. Okay, I was okay. Thank God I got out of there. Bulldoze. Sand attack. Bulldoze. 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 Alone. Get fucked. Okay, at least kill. I mean, Quackquavel. Okay, do I think I teach Sticky Web. But it's either Sticky Web or Stick. But I would rather. Ooh, do I do the Super Potion? Do Super Lure? Yep. I think the lure is a lot better. Movie doll eyes don't fucking matter. See you later. Shit. See you later. How much time we got? Got 4 minutes. Halftime show. Bliss versus Secret. That's so fucked up that they have the two fucking players. The two teams that just went against each other. It's kind of fucked. Ooh, shiny, 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 shiny. Big packs and at least it gets fucking. Ooh. I don't have any berries though. That's the thing. I'm gonna grab it just in case.
6 all-time.
Oh my god. Crunch. I eat that shit. See you later, bitch. Memorial Day sale for Ashley Tisdale. Ooh, close combat. Okay. I don't think I should do close combat because I have a lot more variety in this. Because I can take on fighting types. I can take on grass types to an extent. And then just do more damage. This would lower my stats. I would only be able to hit normal types. I'm gonna grab X items for the next 2. I think I'm gonna stay in the Quackquavel. I think you just gotta target one of them at a time. Yeah, weak armor, yeah, that thing is so dead. Yup, doesn't hurt me. Fuck you. See you later. Okay, so Muck is the slow one. Sludge Wave's only gonna hit Quackquavel. How is it frozen? How? Wait, what the fuck is? Fucking hate this game. I'm just gonna freeze you. Shut the fuck up. That's such bullshit. Okay, I don't think I need to heal. I'm gonna. Do I need to X item anyone? Close combat, no. Iron Head's fine. Fine there. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. So I'm gonna actually X those two. Where am I, damn? You're a sword. Yes, do your sword things. You are not in love with this worm. Let's go. Fuck you. suck. I'm gonna go. Stop falling in love with women. Yes. Even though it's slow as fuck anyways. Yeah, it's okay. Just get off. I'm gonna go for Electro Ball just for the stab and. Fuck. Okay, that didn't mean that much. Doesn't matter. Yeah, this is not faster to a watch roll. So baby, shut up. Okay, I need to start getting ready for this fucking level 80 bullshit. To stop. What are we at for mid off? Okay, so halftime show. Oh my god. Okay. I've trained for this one. Wait, it's also steel type. Wait, I could catch this too. You gotta settle down. Know your fears, they never make sense. It's hard to stay around if the honesty is poisonous. Oh, try to tell me I'm the broken one when you're the only one feeling like you're not enough. I'm going to Santa. Holy fuck. Okay, the Sand Tomb is actually helping a lot. Won't go any higher. Fuck me. Oh, wait. Free from the Sand Tomb. Wait, I can kill this thing with Kilowattrel now because its physical is all the way up there. I had to kill this thing. It's gonna kill my team. It's good XP though. Fuck. Hopefully we get a revive soon because I don't want. Ooh. I don't know if I do it though. I think I have to do it. I think it's just worth it at that point. I mean, I lose a lot of it. I mean, I lose the major bulk. The gimmick's still there. I think it's just worth it. I really do. But like King Shield for what? Aerial Ace maybe? I just think Shadow Sneak. So I think Shadow Sneak is basically that, but obviously I can hit. No, of course. No, and of course the ground type is dead. I'm gonna go into Aegis Slash anyways. I mean, my champ can't hit me. My champ can't hit me. If I can got an ad, I could go for. I'm gonna go for King Shield right away. I just don't trust it. Discharge. I wish I had full. Okay, so it does kill the Machamp. The real question is it? Okay. Okay. Cool. I've taken a lot of damage though. So hopefully I can get through this level pretty easily. I can't reroll. I'm gonna go and call Crevel. I think I'm just gonna kill this thing on one hit. Nice. Nice. Okay, Bleed and Fear are gonna start on the B stream. So A stream is gonna be Liquid versus So, they have time. I'm gonna try and finish this round. If not, I'm gonna end it like halfway through then. That's not what I want right now. I'm gonna go to Wattrel here. I'm gonna Roost first. Section Stock, that's fine. That does. Blackberry, my speed rose. I'm gonna go with my fairy type. It goes for dual chop. Fucking lol. Get wrecked. See you later, bitch. That's huge. I get the max revive. Ooh, Surf Edge. I might actually try and catch this. Missed. Fuck you. Thank you. Nice. Nice. Be a min roll. Yes. Leaf Blade. Fuck you. Good one. 2, 3, yes. Ooh, not bad though. Ooh! Farfetch. I'm okay with my team right now. I don't need a Surfetch. No, not Wave Crash. I hate Wave Crash. Because it just does damage back to you. Okay, Big Nugget. It's worth at this point, I think. Yeah, because we're still 5 away. Can I go into Wattrel? I'm going to go into Wattrel. I'm going to try and Roost here. Cross Chop. I'm going to Roost again. Hopefully Cross Chop misses. Thrash, that's going to fucking hurt. I'm going to do it one more time. Thrash. Okay, confused now. I'm fine with that. So I can go for a pluck. Grab the berry. Defense goes up. Speed goes up. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. Yes. I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna get greedy. Not gonna get greedy. Because if it hits me, I'll fucking go. Yep. Nice. Okay, they're doing map ban. So we see Chalet. We see Consulate. I'm just waiting until they're done talking about it. Cafe's the last one. Okay. I don't know. I mean, we can throw one game, but again, your opponents are gonna be even harder now. They're deeper in. I'm gonna go. Dire hit, yeah. Flopsopus. Grapple lock, I mean. Maybe I should have went with Hurricane. Because there's no other good. Like, Air Slash is pretty good, but I don't know when it's gonna learn Air Slash. It might be a TM actually for Wattrel. The XP's gonna help a lot. I'm gonna heal up just a little bit. X speed. Okay, we switch. Ooh, this Linoon is huge. I need to catch this shit. Because then I'll. Oh, fuck. Do I give up my Ariados? Or do I give up my Whimsicott? I think priority wise, I need to keep Ariados. Because I can kill fairies. Just hit it. Because now I can go into Aegis Slash. And this thing is way faster, so I can... No.
Some people just know that the best rate for you...
I got so distracted. This thing has picked up, thank God. Okay, so I have to get rid of Ariados here. I know that's my shiny lock, but kind of need the pickup mon. No, I'm gonna Hyper Potion kill a Wattrel. Fuck. I'm gonna King Shield again. I don't think it should carry over. I'm gonna try and kill the Persian first. Yeah, I did. Okay, it didn't hit me anyways. I'm gonna close combat the Oinkaloon and then Aqua. I'm just I'm just not dealing with that Persian. I just do not want to deal with it. Yes. Okay. Next one is a boss or a kind of boss. And this is huge now that I'm getting pickup. So Salakberry raises speed. So I'd rather give it to Aegis Slash if I'm in a pinch. No. I'm gonna King Shield. It's gonna go for a hit. Bounce. Oh, fuck me. Cobra, get out of there. My Cobra's my solution for everything. Okay, we're gonna finish this level and then watch the Blid game. They're just about to start. Okay. Minimize. Here. Yeah. Wait, watch this. It's gonna go for a bounce. King Shield. Go for a Shadow Sneak. Doesn't hit it. It's gonna go for a bounce. It's gonna bounce. It should go first. Yup. Yeet. Fucking destroyed. Okay, we made it out alive. We have a Linu now, which is huge. I just want a shiny Zigzagoon. That'd be so helpful, especially during runs. Okay, get me the fuck out. Quacklevel, get the fuck in there. Okay, went ahead and watched the Bravo stream.
So many different maps. Your strat boot is
We're gonna switch back between Liquid and our Bleed, Furia, and Liquid SSG.
I like this first setup here. The Blitz, waiting for the info. Could be up the basement staircase, in towards the bomb site. Blitz flies in that window into Fireplace, and they hit the site directly. For Furia, they've seen this before in Brazil. These quick takes are not all that uncommon in Bleed. They need initial injury pick to get a lead in this round.
Aggression has been the name of the game for both of these teams, but more importantly, Bleed is the team that needs to bring the heat, being on attack, and Asfi's going to sprint right in. It immediately died a Mentalist grenade. And,
my bad.
Well, it doesn't seem to be bogging them down because Mentalist laughing as he blows his own teammate up. Turnstone with the very first kill. Hoven picked off by Felipox on blue stairs. And the lack of a Fenrir ban has been a particular challenge for teams that we've seen today. And it will afflict Bleed just as it has all the other attacking squads who find the new Swedish operator's gadgetry to be a little bit of a nuisance. Turnstone will pick up a second kill as down goes KZ. Looking for more as he's now outside, but needs to get into the building. If you hear anything over our headsets, by the way, that is SSG as they prepare for their matchup. They'll be playing on the main stream up against Team Liquid. The loser of the SSG Liquid match goes home. They will be joining E1, who just
Two Brazilians go home right
was
away,
eliminated
imagine.
the first team in Phase 2 to not make it past today.
I like the approach from Bleed though, but again, banning Maestro and going for a rush attempt is a bit strange because Fenrir will be a problem. You know Furia, they don't leave gaps in defense, they take the first round convincingly. And again, you try and catch your opponent by surprise, but again, it is the most experienced team in Rainbow Six Siege at a T1 level right now, winning so many major titles. they're not going to get caught off guard by a basic bar rush. They got the Fenrir Mines, they got the Crossfires, and you saw Furia did not really leave the area of the bomb set. They're playing Library, top mezzanine, blue staircase, in the basement even, and had a double, triple Crossfire on both doors leading into the bomb site. Bleed, though, could just keep up this pace and go fast. The best of 3 beauty is that you can take risks, you can do silly things, you can lose around here and there. It's not the end of the world. I mean, you can even sacrifice a full map, win the following 2. It's not the end of the world. Time to try out things here.
Aspie again on the blitz.
E1 showed us that they had a strat where they played Tuberao, Kaid, and Echo on the basement bomb site. Furia doing a very similar thing. Bandit, Kaid, and Tuberao, again, trying to close all the walls for as long as possible, maybe even forever. No Echo, though. Instead, it's a Samian or Mine to protect those pieces of utility. It's going to go on the walls themselves. And for Bleed, they're going to go off that rush strat with the blitz that they were showing us before, because it's problem-solving time. They're going to bring out the Heartbeats, maybe the secondary and pieces, some self-destruction grenades, the Maverick, for example, to get through those walls. The first most important task right now for Bleed is to get open the walls leading into the bomb site first on that snowmobile garage, and then they can deal with the roam or the backside take afterwards. So you do this step first, you free up Hoven and the Maverick, and then you can play 5 guys together afterwards for the duration of this round. Yeah, no one's gonna peek that Hoven. This is Furia, okay? They're not gonna give you a free pick like this.
How much you want to bet?
I will bet $100 Renos right now. Oh, I won. Where's my $100 Renos, huh?
I never agreed to the bet. I just asked how much you would bet.
That is implied. I asking how much I would bet that you're gonna bet with me.
You inferred the wrong thing.
So Reeves is going to go drone or
the right thing.
roam hunt, probably with Turdster and with Mentalist. Aspie and Hoven are going to open up the breaches.
We've talked about this. I don't gamble.
Or like
that
cut off sight lines.
You're not a gambling man.
I'm not.
J90 is going to, or not, JV92 is going to sit here.
But I mean, this is again like you can predict what Furia will do because normally it makes sense, but they do things so well. Even when you know what they're gonna do, and this goes back to like back in Prime Empire in Europe, you know exactly how they're gonna attack, where they're gonna play, what operators, what player, everything, but you still lose because they do it flawlessly.
Did they clear the roam?
The big story for Fury the last 16 or so months has been it looks like they're a team with no gaps and no weaknesses, specifically when it comes to their players. They don't have a weak link. A player that doesn't show up, a player that doesn't hit their shots, who doesn't understand the game at the highest level of play. They're all 5 there. And look at this right now. Bleed locked out with 1 minute and 15 seconds left. Only breached that first wall with
going
Maverick,
on the breach?
then rotated towards the backside and not done anything since. Small breach opened up, but they gotta go get a lot more done rather to end this round.
Aspie, who suffered a fate at the hands of his own teammate in the previous round, now looking to use the exothermic charge onto the wine wall, and it's a Zoto canister that will freeze this team out. 50 seconds left. But there goes it opens. It doesn't last quite that long. Clear passage now through that wine wall.
Wait, is that
for this
Hoven?
Bleed team.
C4
No, go back on the breach. You can literally have it for free.
C4s actually inside of Furious, so
it's gonna be a slow exit. They're gonna go for a fucking a shelf place, but Felipox is there. Hoven's gonna enter. He's upstairs. Reeves has got to cut him off.
Aspie's getting the diffuser down.
There goes Mentalist on the breach.
Maybe it was Mentalist on cover. Felipox is having this happen right under his nose. Reeps dies.
Turds gets the trade.
Turds to first kill. Hoven with 1 as well.
But they have up top. And now that
both of the
Hoven gets out,
from Bleed,
Felipox goes down, Hoven takes him out from the breach. They know that so they know he's dining, and then they know Hoven's outside.
Now he'll
Hoven
take
gets to the
damage
peak.
from trench doors. He inches his way up.
He sees a lot more Hoven. Oh my god.
Dies to nade as he unsheaths the TCSG. Now a drop from Hoven as he circles on by. Tucked into the corner is Herds. Nade swinging, and he flattens Hoven. Plenty of time for the counter disable, and it's a 2-0 start for Fury.
I feel like Bleed have to go faster. Bleed just have to go faster.
Every single step of that round, there's no panicking. There's no, oh, what are we going to do? They had pre-planned from the beginning of that round what they were going to do in different scenarios.
Like, Turdster does get the trade upstairs, but then they just lose Mentalist on Wine Wall, and then you lose them on chart.
We're going to sit in the bomb site. We're going to have C4s.
Then you lose.
While that's ongoing, we're going to have 2 players flank above and
take
you
back
lose
Aspie on
and
trench
find
wall.
kills. And they do that. We saw the players on the bomb site not even reacting to the plant going down. They didn't have to.
You get those picks first, while Bleed are so busy covering the planter that they're weakened elsewhere. You get a couple of kills, you get the man advantage, and you utilize the fact you have more bodies than your opponent. Trading game there was excellent.
They just Turd couldn't get the kill upstairs. He couldn't get the second or
if they had
third
won
one, I
a
think.
single 1 versus 1 in the 2v2
Turd
scenario, you would have
Turd
likely taken the round as
Yeah,
well.
he got
So
he got
well
two
done.
above.
It's a
I think.
close one,
He killed
but
he
you need
killed
more than
Keys
just
and then he
getting
killed
close.
one
You gotta actually
other, but then he
that
couldn't
round
get.
victory.
I think he killed
If we're looking
Felipox,
competitive, it's
but
very
he couldn't
good start
get
for them. And this is Furious
Herds.
map pick, so this should be, you know, worst case scenario to start things off. No matter what happens, people go on their map, just Consulate followed up by a deciding map of Cafe if we go the distance. Of course, like we said in the previous series, all three maps play very differently than one another, so you gotta change your playstyle between Chalet and then onto Consulate. It's very night and day in how you play those maps.
Let's see if Aspie has better results now on the shield of Blitz. As, well, we saw what happened in that very first round. Mentalist does not have access to grenades, so at least that problem's been fixed. Turnstone will make his own way now downstairs, being droned in, making sure that there's nobody playing at this angle. The Mira immediately ejected. As Turnstone's breaching round gives a small window into the setup. Gotta keep picking away at all these defensive lines set up by Fury on this kitchen defense.
They left it soft.
Curious what Aspie's plan is here. You got Capital and the Blitz and the Ying to follow as well, so you can go fast into lobby, trophy window, West main windows as well. And Aspie's gonna jump in. They're gonna approach the bomb site. And they're gonna keep going though. Blitz, where's the backup though? Flash goes out. ADS has missed the gunfight again. Fury is so formidable in the 1v1s.
Hoven's been downed as well. JV92 finishing off. The shoulder of Turds to shown, and Felipox makes that look relatively easy. All the while, the third best rated player at this entire event. Held off the score sheet. On an upside down repel. He and Mentalist 0 kills between the two of them through these 2 rounds. Mentalist, that's understandable, but Reaps, usually one of the first in. Mentalist cut off a wire, and it's all up to Reaps. Outside, 5 players of Furia will now compete for this final kill. What went wrong?
Well, let me tell you, Parker. Aspie goes in, good. No follow-up on the Blitz, bad. So Blitz goes in, that's the win condition, but he loses the individual 1 versus 1 gunfight, and with that the entire round goes out the window because there's a lack of follow-up from Bleed. They're lacking that team play. Reeves has to be there. Mentalist have to follow up as well. It's almost like Aspie's going in, Turch behind him.
It's a little disconnected, let's say that.
Reeves knows there's one now behind that trophy case.
No
inside of trophy room. But yeah, no fire. What is he gonna do, smoke him out? I mean, it's possible. They'll tear some strips off of Reeps.
Casey has been out here for like 5
Casey shows
minutes.
himself, and it's a flawless end of the round after Reeps spent about 30 seconds killing time, admiring the beautiful sights on display in Chalet. 3-0 for Furia, and a great start for the defending world champs.
I think Bleed, they've been trying to play this kind of cheeky game of we're going to do silly stuff, and it's not working out whatsoever. Okay, there's a timeout. I was going to say, either you take the tactical timeout and you say, guys, let's stop the silly stuff, go back to basics, or without the timeout, you just say, okay, that's not working, let's change. Because you've tried it, it's just not the way forward. And Bleed, they can play a more, I would say, normal round of Rainbow Six Siege, where you go through the first step, second step, and that final third step, where you will roam clear into setup, into execute. We've not really seen that happen besides the basement bomb site, and that's pretty much because Furia wanted them to just come towards the bomb site, stall them for time, then lash out. So up until this moment, Bleed, they've been playing the game that Furia wants them to play, instead of playing their own game. And I also think that's why we're seeing Reap struggle, because he's not in a position to thrive and do what he's supposed to be doing. They're trying to force this awkward way of playing that doesn't seem like they're all that comfortable doing. I know Bleed though, they got pretty good mental in the game. They can laugh about things, they know it's a best of 3, they got Julio behind them. He's gonna settle them back down, they're gonna go again. And once Reeves and Mentalist both get fired up and get a couple of kills on that scoreboard, I think they'll be okay. But they gotta get there before it's like 0-5 Fury in the first half, because then Stella is basically over. Fury don't let go of a big lead almost ever.
Well, a troubling spot for Bleed to find themselves in. But if you just go by those numbers that we talked about, it's a defender-sided map and it's Furia's map. So a 3-0 start is not something too abnormal.
I mean, again,
ideally you want to win one of those rounds. You just let Furia get a perfect site rotation. Yeah. Talk a lot about that tertiary bomb site, the third site that emerges. Well, when you look at a map like Chalet, Wine and Snowmobile, that bottom bomb site, has the lowest win rate of the 3 main sites played. But there really isn't a tertiary bomb site. Here are the numbers. Bar Gaming has been played 13 times. Wine Cellar Snowmobile, 12 times. Bedroom Office, 11 times. Kitchen Dining, 9 times. All of them have positive win rates for the defenders or are tied.
Oh, okay.
The lowest win rate is that Wine Cellar Snowmobile, and it's 50-50. So there really isn't a tertiary site, number one, and number two, there really isn't a good site for the attackers. A 6-0 half for the defenders is entirely possible on this map.
Especially for Furia. I mean, let's be honest, Furia, back when they were at W7M, they redefined how teams played Chalet at a competitive level by, instead of closing off
I think I
all
just
the
turned on my
walls,
PS4 by
building up
accident. Give me a
long
second.
lines of sight, deployable shields, and challenge you on the entries in towards library and stuff like that. And it's how most teams play Chalet right now. Well, they started that. So there is a lot of history to be had here for Furia's side. They got an incredible amount of knowledge about this map because they're able to redefine it. Bleed, they've been slowing things down. No funky operators, no risks being taken. They are doing that basic 1-2-3-step siege. Step 1, roam clear from master bedroom on towards office, as they're doing right now. And then, of course, you stare down the barrel that is top blue and mezzanine. That's going to be the big pain point for them. Step 2, clear out this library hold. And then step 3, hit the bomb site. The issue is step 2 is very difficult.
This is why you don't
okay?
dick around with your
Clearing out
PS4
QC
controller.
above with Hertz is, for some teams, an impossible challenge to overcome, especially without a Capital, without a Grim, because Fleet, they got flashbangs and guns blazed, and that's all they got in this round.
Nades going out for Mentalist as now there's a run out from Big Garage. Fellapox needs to
Nice.
reposition quickly, but he's greeted by Reaps. Finally gets on the board. Furia gifting a kill at this point to Bleed, but Mentalist must be retrieved. JV will reposition himself if there's a quick hop in over towards that library window. Aspie in position to pick up Mentalist. Big advantage for Bleed, but here's the greater issue. Look at the clock.
Yep.
JV92 eliminating Aspie. What little remains of Mentalist still holds on to his final EE1D. Hoven dies to Herds. You cannot shake Furia off of this chimney position. Now it's Reaps from down below. Climbing on up. He sees the Warden. Herds oblivious to this. Advantage swings back in favor of Bleed, but they have to get to the bomb site. They don't hold that diffuser, Nick. It's all up to Turnsta. He finds one. It's him and KZ in a standoff with 2 seconds to go.
He got stuck on the.
KZ engages around the shielded top library.
He got
and
stuck on the
nothing Bleed is
railing.
doing
He got
is working.
stuck on the railing.
One of the things about Furia,
That's a
KC
feels bad
specifically, is
moment.
that they have, I don't want to say an ego, I want to say a confidence level that is so absurd, because almost every single player in like a 1v1 with 4 seconds left would just run away against Turnsta there, because you guaranteed win the round. By taking a gunfight, it's 50-50. You win or you lose. But when you are such a mechanically gifted player, which all of Furia players are, when you're someone like Shaiko, who's known to do the same thing, they will more than happy just take that fight, because they trust themselves to win that gunfight 100% of the time, whereas running away, maybe they have a bad timing, maybe the audio is like left, right, that streak or whatever, and it's just absurd sometimes to see, because they could have lost the round in that 1v1. But of course, it's Furia, they don't. Bleed, they came over so close again, but it's also because Furia, they're lashing out the Oryx, trying to go for that cheeky kill. Bleed then punish it, but time was an issue, and they never broke that top blue stairs mezzanine position. That's where the round ended. They had side control, but no diffuser case, and that cannot win you the round.
Small mistakes will eventually catch up to you, and there's been a number of small mistakes committed by Bleed. It's that odd phrase that people might think about from time to time. It's death by 1,000 cuts. And that's really what this is. Even small
I feel like
A misplaced grenade, losing one exothermic
I
charge.
feel like right now that Bleed aren't playing as a team. They're more playing individuals, and so they're getting picked off as individuals. They're not 3-2-1ing. They're not like.
and a quick team to immediately pivot and use what remaining tools you have.
Oh,
left
they had a thermite. Okay.
to deal with the rest of this defender setup.
What you're doing is why it's important to have that backup plan as well. Like, yeah, of course you want to do this thing as a primary idea, but if it fails, gotta do something else. Bleed up back in their function, they're gonna smoke everything, flash it out, EMPs, and try and get down that diffuser very quickly.
Hoven's just sprinting in, by the way, and there's the drop. Reading into the hold on back bar by Felipox. Mentalist putting the shield to good use. Reaps a kill as well. 3 separate payers from Bleed. All getting onto the scoreboard.
I thought that was a Nitro. I'm like, oh.
Now it's Nade and Herds, the last 2 remaining. Aspie getting diffuser down. He was successful on his bomb site before, even if it didn't net them a win. And guess what? The Blitz has gotten out of this position, but he doesn't know that Nade is in this spot. Mentalist taken out. That T5 tearing through the legs of the German operator. Hoven wanted some more and will make an awful racket over in blue. Maybe gaining the attention of Nade as they'll both tussle around bend. Nade can't deal with the shot.
That's a great play. Hoven. That's a great call by Mentalist. That's a great call.
Bleed finally on the board.
And it was with a rush. I mean, they still have the confidence to go for that play, and that shows a big thing here that they're still willing to risk it all. And it worked really greatly because Furia, unlike last time on basement, they weren't bunkering up, turtling on all 5 defenders on the bomb side. They had 3 roamers early on. So all, again, Blitz has to do is get that initial first pick. Hoven runs it deep as well, finds a second, and the diffuser goes down uncontested. Furia didn't even know what was happening around because they had no intel. All that was Garrett's default camera, which was also EMP'd out by the Thatcher, so no real way to know what was going on. But again, it's 4-1. They gotta do it one more time ideally and get that 2-4 score and then go, of course, they go into the defending side.
Okay. We're gonna head over to the Liquid game
Master Bit
for a little bit.
There's a bit of action underneath. They just pull themselves back, but 2 minutes wasted.
Well, that's what I was going to say. 2 minutes wasted, and they've done no hard breaching until just now.
And all the lion charges and some bees. And I'm assuming some drones got sacrificed in that hunt.
I saw Forrest shoot at least 1.
Yeah.
So he took at least 1 drone down, but before they at least had some time to, reset after those engagements or plan for them. But now they were so
that shield is deep. It's gonna literally be impossible.
Ashen can still hold on to bunker as he's playing here now instead of pillar. And SSG still have basically all the utility they had before, specifically the smoke still in play with 2 toxic canisters.
It's not gonna work if you don't disrupt that content.
They got the man advantage, but with so little time, SSG, they can and will fight back.
Nest gets caught out and they're pushed further and further away from barrels.
And you go 3-2-1, and last one is Ashen and Elbow. But Ashen, they know where Ashen is.
Holding on to Elbow. All that's left and is the hot ping. It's 2 1 versus 1s. If he can find the time for the engagement, because they've still got to plant. That is the most important part, and the intel he is waiting on. Hopped around, found the corner, knows the cover is active, and he can't quite get the angle. He thought it was pillar, and now it's become a very sticky situation. He can still try and isolate this, utilizing the smokes to get himself to space. No, they won't swing from distance, but does he know about the close right one? There's one handed to him. There's the
Ashen!
And SSG once again bite back.
Beautifully played 1v2 by Ashen right there. I mean, even reloading around the corner, that's a bit of a risky position to reload in all honesty. I'm somewhat excited after that 1v2.
I think Ashen's having a good time.
I mean, I would too, because as I was talking about, really well played. He reloads the SMG-11 for the long-range engagement, smokes off pillar before that, so he knows that in all likelihood, nobody, if anybody's playing there, is going to swing him, lest they take damage. Isolates the 1v1s, even though Liquid have somebody playing off the contacts.
I like how he puts his mic up first before he starts yelling.
Swing a little late, but Ashen's got the shotgun, just a favorable operator for this engagement, and again, really well played by the young gunner of Ashen. Again, SSG their 3rd.
I get the positioning was to watch if he came on the laundry rotate, but he was just so open, and they weren't set up to play on contact. They went for the swing.
He was very exposed in it, but if you also see how that Hibana swung it, she swung it very cautiously. Didn't immediately swing around.
Lagona's just so scared of losing.
You know the SMG-11, I mean, this is all kind of.
And he lost it
it's a
anyways.
Rapidly developing situation.
Holy Ashen.
Breaking news.
Exactly, but swings a little bit slowly around the corner instead of immediately. You know, with the SMG-11, it's got very low mag. Odds are Ashen used most of his bullets, but swings very passively. Unfortunate, again, like, it happens, and as a result, SSG went around that they probably should not have, given how well Liquid did win the engagements up until that 1v2.
3-1 SSG, and I'm seeing some of these problems that we've had a little bit of Liquid recently. Granted, usually on the attack, those slight missed moments, the slight disconnect. And I'm not saying it's massive. You can see the idea, you can see the concept of the hold and the communication, but there just seems to be this developing trust between the teams and between when they're acting, when they're sort of reacting to each other, regardless of when Nesk and Palu, who are having that sort of outstanding tournament for the team, as they often do, can get themselves active and impacting up towards Dorms, obviously. And remember, the pinch last time was heavy towards this position, on towards Armory with the Monty shield. They don't trust that it's going to work this time. Oh, that's not going to work either. Deimos gone. Faults on the back end, I'm assuming from a T2 window.
You'd assume so.
Oh,
on the stairs.
Just on the stairs.
On the T2 stairwell.
The
T2
fuck?
stairwell.
Right next to the window.
I'm assuming he was already in, and then he just was ahead of his jump.
A position. Maya with a little bit of a backstab. No kill so far. Gets his first on a pre-fire.
Iconic 0-4.
Pretty easily inside a kitchen. And Jane, I know, also in an extended position. So there's a very real way, especially now that they've spotted the castle, for Liquid to claw this man advantage back. Maya going in for the kill. Jane, I know, just barely gets the flick. No damage done.
And Palu was there on the.
He gets back safely. Doesn't end up dying to that buck moving through kitchen down below. And Liquid also recovering from that early loss of resets. SSG have done a good job, like I said, at winning these 1v1s, and Fultz in particular. Now down below has completely found the buck. He's got another one in his pocket right here, if he plays his cards right.
Good night.
Got another close fight. Palu's got a great shotgun for it, but maybe not at this range. Just needs a scrap and a snap. Fultz, he fires and pulls back. Palu uses it to cross the divide and go for the engagement. He's as close as anything. He hit utility first, but then still got Fultz on the back
That
end,
was a
but
little
again,
scary.
The time is being pulled out of the approach here. They've got
Yep.
Palu on a mission in the basement, hunting a man who's already killed 2 other people. And it's just pulling all of this focus, where Liquid is struggling on the landing of the site itself. A quick pick back up towards Armory, towards Dorms, you assume. But, you know, look at what they've got left. No hard breach charges have been utilized. But both pairs are gone. If they have to hit it, they've just got to hit it from the doorway. They've also lost the soft on the rotate, so it's a bit of a nightmare push.
Yeah, and they also don't have the Capital Firebolts to lock off positions. They've just got 3 Bs to try to clear this intel, and with only 1 drone remaining, the Bs are the only way they're going to get intel at this point. Forrest can use his C4, Janin or Ashen could wrap around and find a gap in where the attack is pushing, and now we're down to 15 seconds left, so how is Liquid going to win this?
I mean, by a massive mistake from SSG, the quick up the hatch is quickly locked back down. There was nothing to cover any of that, and they're caught in a crossfire. They didn't intend.
Wait, what does that toilet paper say? Does it say Liquid on it?
Charges. They didn't intend to limit the progression with the removal of the buck, but it worked out perfectly because anything SSG wanted to do at that point was just entirely cut down.
And unfortunately, you know, Liquid are kind of... They're dodging the main quest and hunting collectibles, ultimately. You know, SSG's throwing these little kind of different misdirections their way, or players that get caught down in the basement. Fultz just wasting time doing his own thing. Iconic doing his own thing downstairs in kitchen. Ashen actually says in chat exactly what I was about to say. Ashen said, haha, nice timeout last round of the half. I was actually going to talk about the same thing, which is I get the idea. Oregon attacks can be very important, and it's not like there have been any major glaring flaws in Liquid's play that need to be solved right now and couldn't be solved.
It's more of a mental aspect from Liquid.
If you don't win this round, you don't have a timeout for the defensive half, which could go great or could go poorly. SSG, after all, in their BDS game, did go 3-3 on their attacking side. It was actually the defenses that proved to be a bit of an issue for SSG in their game yesterday, so they certainly can't attack on this site. And they
Like, no drone, no
when
nothing.
The game is messy, as this game has been so far for the attacking team and the execute.
You get a little bit worried. You get a little bit worried here. Now, Liquid are fully able to rally, fully able to return. They've played many series across their time, and they've got themselves sort of set up to come back into fights as well.
I feel like Liquid just don't have the Brazilian play. Like, they're Brazilian. They just don't play sporadic.
game.
they
right
play
now.
so
You
methodical
step in against
and like
SSG,
safe.
You'll find a quick game. You'll
Especially
find
during,
quick
like,
fire
against
fights. They're
other
not gonna
teams.
Sort of sit back. They're definitely not a passive.
Like, you have an armor. Let's fucking
to
go.
kind of, build off that point. I mean, look at the stat line for Liquid right now. You know, Reset 6-3, Palu 6-5. Great, but Nest 2-5, one of the highlight players of the tournament so far. Maya 1-5. You might still be thinking, well, you know, if a team usually needs about 3 players to do well to pop off, Liquid are already halfway there. But think of how close these rounds have been. Think of how many sheer gunfights have happened in a round-by-round basis. And you have one of your star players not popping off in Nest. You've got Maya, who was literally the star player and spearheaded an entire major run for Los in Atlanta at 1-5. I get he's not been having the same, you know, heights he achieved on that Los roster, but when these rounds have come down so close to the wire, you need everybody fighting back, and Liquid have only been able to consistently rely on resets and Palu compared to SSG.
See, this is the Brazilian playstyle that I want.
All right, Nesk is inside of the site.
Yeah, Ness is inside the site, and he's going to see if he can get
See?
one.
He heard me talking.
I mean, there's the timeout, and there's the conversation about it. There's
Yep.
2. And Ness got
shut up.
a little bit bored of waiting. There's Forest getting Lagonis above. Jano does get
But they play the
Ness. Certainly it's
trades.
3 versus
So
2,
now where the
but
last
they've
2 are.
reclaimed control of
They're
their
over
site
by
3 versus
dying.
2. However,
They hear one above.
Jano, Ashen, massively out of position
They're
as they
not
were
playing
once
it.
before.
Oh.
They've got to try and rebuild from the same. At this point, with the fight going towards the mirror window, almost beckoning and begging for an engagement, but it's not going to come at this point. Jano, no. Okay, I'm wrong. He just decided to try and push out and take the fight. Great bit of motion.
I don't know
I was
if
gonna
Palu
say
was
until
ready
Ashen shows up on green, but I guess
for a
Ashen's
3-2-1.
now in that position.
He might have traded
And
someone.
Palu in a 1v2. Actually, I just said that was a ballsy play. I just realized he rotated into green in front of a mirror window. Janino had complete intel on what that got what Resets was doing right
Yeah.
Man, you've squandered that gap found by Nesk early on. To be fair, I don't know how much they've squandered it more than SSG, who have been so good individually. Man, I was just literally just highlighting how everyone except Iconic is putting up really solid numbers.
Yeah,
at SSG,
all of them.
And then they retake and win all the fights they need to.
I mean, Jane, I know 10-3. I sort of said it at the beginning of this sort of game was for being the star player, for being one of those 2 that kept on driving them in the season to not quite having the full impact. Now he has the chance to have the biggest of all, send them over at the edge. Palu's pre-firing is some idea.
They have the...
But they know where the kid is. They know where the players are. He's tucked himself in, hit by an impact. They're more than happy. Oh, no, in fact, Capcan, yeah, just drifted into the doorway.
Well, no one went through that door. They went through the fucking breach and then it split.
Great.
Yeah, like...
Dope. Awesome. 1-5 half for Liquid, and unfortunately that tactical timeout does not age particularly well. I mean, it looked like a great round when Nesk found that gap. He walks in, gets 2 picks, but SSG have been all across the roster, save for Iconic, performing extremely well in this defensive half, and you can have a guy dropping 0 kills if the rest of your team is at worst.
I mean, I think they're all at about 2, KD, at this point. I think the rest of the team is having a great game, and there's a sort of saying before there, you know, Jane, I know, stepping up, he's like 10-3, 10-4.
11-3.
11-3. And he was a player who can dictate whole rounds. He can dictate whole games.
Yeah.
On his sort of play day. You've had Fultz step up massively in this tournament from where he was in the sort of season. He wasn't a million miles away, but to have these major players come out, that's sort of almost the opposite of what's happened to Liquid, who've, unfortunately, their pace from where they were has dropped a little from the league.
And of all the times, unfortunately, to have a bit of a drop-off in performance in Nesk, where I think, you know, obviously dropped double digits yesterday, and even though lost a phase, we're still dropping like 15, 16 kills or something like that. When I mentioned that the middle part of Liquid's season, they were brought back and bailed out by individual performances. That was, by and large, Nesk doing incredible stuff on attack and defense. And have him, you know, go 4-6 here. He's unfortunately graded on a different scale than, you know, a lot of players are. We expect him to show up in big moments like this, and Liquid as a whole, individually are not. They get the benefit of Oregon defense now, but SSG were able to pull out 3 rounds against BDS here yesterday, in large part rounds that were defined by their gun skill, found by what, you know, up-tempo plays they could find. And as they move in here, Ashen has already moved into kitchen, 30 seconds in. Do they know about Reset's top floor, and will they even care the same to the same extent Liquid did, where it cost them 2 minutes?
That's the most important part, right? How much are SSG going to play into the game Liquid doing, which they entirely drew Liquid into the fight, or how much they're going to go, no, we're still playing our pace. We've cleared what we know. We've gone for the fights that we want, and we know they're over there, but we don't need to take it. They've got a full read of the map. Ashen does get caught by Maya. Forest goes and gets at least the trade back and a bit of revenge. All being read by, well, no longer an Echo drone.
But that's it.
So they lose
One
Ash, and the Bees are
final out on
pretty
the far
important to
end.
lose.
The trade between Ashen and the Bees and Maya on the mute, I think Ashen's probably the worst one you'd like to lose there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think losing the Bees could be a bit problematic. I mean, Grim is such a good operator. It makes this site a lot more attackable because, I mean, the big issue, you know, you have to move down 2 or 3 staircases.
Yep.
Either laundry stairs, freezer stairs, or back tower stairs, and maybe the bunker door as well. And Grim, you know, can entirely cover long haul with those Bees. So losing him can be a bit of a problem, whereas Maya, all he had was the C4. But you still have the Monty to force a lot of this pressure.
Ooh.
And, well, we know how this is probably going to go with Con 6 out and the Monty right outside.
Yeah, now they have one loose player that's going to try and fight on the tower stairs. They might not know about the T3 player that's going to drop behind them. That's the problem for Faults. And
Faults
that's the
wins
problem
it.
for Faults. Reads, resets, locks them
But
out.
Palu
Palu
trades
does
with
get
Iconic.
Trade through Jane, I know. With the
He's in
pressure
the
of
middle of the
shields, trying to
hallway,
move
but he
their way
gets
forward.
doubled
Nesk
by
with the
Nesk
cover.
and Palu.
They still have a
Because
great line
JV92
here to
isn't
stop
able
the
to
plant
get
going
there in
down. They're
time.
trying to send it on the long highway corridor itself.
Oh
but
my
the
God.
player behind them on Freezer,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
there
he's
it
getting a
is,
shot
gets
from the
pop
fucking
round.
back.
Palu gets the execute and Liquid. Good bit of energy and a good bite back.
Gonna
Just could not
say.
crack the site itself.
And good resistance to similar stuff to what SSG did yesterday. Putting JNNO on that Monty, trying to force control through either bunker or pillar were the 2 main positions that SSG like to focus for. You know, they sent him down back tower stairs yesterday one time, sent him through bunker doorway today. Liquid definitely ready for it, but also without that Grim, like we mentioned, and no Ying on the board, obviously, as she was banned by SSG. You don't have as many operators that make pushing down the floor easier, you know, informing where players like Nesk or Palu are playing it. Look at Long Haul right here. You throw a smoke grenade down, how nice would it be if you had Bees covering that whole hallway that told you if Palu actually pushed through that smoke? So, losing the Grim instead of the Capital right there, it's not really a big mistake by SSG. Maybe Forrest is a little bit behind the trade, but still, the utility you lose could have made that execute a lot better for SSG. Still at 5-2 though, so you can afford to lose.
I think that's the sort of underlying point, right? I get the heat needs to build up, but on Oregon, it's one of those sort of coin flip maps. You don't really know the full shred on it until you get both. You obviously use that tack timeout at the 4-1 point.
Can't recover if the defenses go awry.
Exactly, but at this point, if one defense goes wrong, then you're looking down the barrel of the next map. You're looking down the barrel of a border versus SSG, a very untested...
a border against SSG when a few of your star players are just now getting even in KD.
And that's terrifying as a sort of concept here. Liquid have to try and thread a fair few of these rounds together before you start to even consider them as contenders properly against this SSG team that has shown up ready to fight. Faults.
Fine, Palu.
Yeah, Palu. He was on the hunt.
I mean, if I'm sitting in an attic and I'm banded, I've got like security cam footage on that drone hole. I'm not letting anybody send a Twitch drone through that. Forced ready for it though. Ooh, working down below the hatch. Good little read, but Palu.
I thought the hatch was open. I was like, fuck.
I was getting really excited about that engagement. But Palu, a little bit better at thinking ahead than I am, apparently. So very good stuff right there. Liquid are not playing very aggressively, which I think on Dorm is very sensible. They've got Neska, so you can see pushed up deep inside a bedroom with a closet with that shotgun, a pretty common position. And now SSG opening up the attic wall on the opposite side of the map. Still, I think, trying to figure out exactly where they want to push. If they want to go through bedroom, they now know Neska's playing there, and they will have to deal with him at some point.
All the pings in the world won't get you the direct fight, but you can see SSG is cooking up their approach. The pressure across attic was nothing that Liquid ever really dabbled in, so we'll see how ready they are to try and knock it right back across. But again, it's fishing. Ashton, seeing that he could maybe approach the top white, they've been doing a lot of work around the armory side as well. They just need to sort of have the call, the conversation of where they're going to snap to. One of those things that obviously, since Iconic joined the roster, or rejoined the teammates for a lot of them, they're trying to rebuild. The pressure comes from Forest, around the double window, just underneath the rotate between the 2 bedrooms, or the 2 dorm sites itself. Nesk is still stepped up aggressively.
The only issue is, I mean, the utility's great. You've got the Buck from below, you've got the Capitals and the Grim Bees, but they need to decide where they're executing. Are they going for a big window white take? Are they... It's clear they want to do that now, but in a 5v5 with everybody in dorm still alive, and people could rotate around, and your
Iconic 0-7.
Repel this.
Iconic,
just
again,
can't have any
removed.
impact.
Horrible game he's having right now in terms of the kill department, but the team can still try and push the pressure over based on the plays he might have put forward. Palu, he's on a little bit of a thinner island to try and hold on the double fight, but the pressure as the blinds come across, resets. J9O, Palu's still tucked, still healthy. You're looking at what's in the pockets right now of SSG and thinking, where's it going to get thrown? It's just those Capitao bolts. Neska's locked on a corner. Ashen gets down. They've got the watch on top white. The other player can't even get into the building in time without just screaming up the stairs. It's two players about to find their way up the same position, and they just took too long.
Damn.
Too long and a very formless idea of what they
Both
want to
these
do in
teams
the
just
round.
look really
They open up
hot
Attic-
and
they
cold
open
at
up Attic, but then
sometimes.
they don't even really use Attic later in the round. They solely focus on big window and white, but because they rotated there with a minute 15 seconds left and Forrest had already used a lot of his skeleton key shots, they can't, you know, open up the floor beneath dorms to push that guy off the window. They've only got the Grim Bees to do that, but oh god, the top white door is barricaded. So if we open that now, we're gonna telegraph what execute we're going for. The idea, I think, for SSG at the beginning was to try and look over towards Attic and, you know, maybe incorporate Master Bedroom, but then they rotate without a whole lot of utility, without a whole lot of time, and without a clear game plan for who was going where and what they were doing. Unfortunate, as we mentioned, you know, they still have that 5-2, now 5-3 lead, and because they were able to go on that 5-1 half, just 2 wins on the tertiary site will be enough to secure a 7-5 regulation victory on their opponent's pick. So if they can win one here, they get match point, and they're still very much in contention for a regulation win.
Taking a timeout, Mr. Lynx.
Hello.
10 seconds left.
Last defense round, bad idea. When do SSG take it?
When do SSG take it?
Yeah.
Do I have to answer now?
Yeah. You're the pressure. There's the color caster. Color away.
Give me. I think Liquid fight back. I think this goes to overtime.
Okay.
The reason I think this goes to overtime, right, is
It's kind of what I asked you. I asked when you think SSG is going to take the timeout.
I'm the king at not answering this question. And then still yapping for 45 seconds. I see Forrest go on the Nook, and they're clearly trying to, I think, find a gap somewhere. As, you know, super great color read right there. Nook gonna lurk. Whoa! Crazy!
I don't know about this one, Chief.
But I kind of worry that we might have a similar situation to the previous round where they don't have a great idea of what their end game is, what their win condition is, and we end up seeing them kind of mill about for 2 minutes looking for a gap that may or may not exist. Whereas I think, you know, we see, you know, Nesk on the Solus, Maya on the Valkyrie. There's likely some roamers on the board. You usually have to when you're defending meeting. And what do you know? Nesk all the way upstairs, Maya all the way in shower. If they want to go for a bit more of a roam clear or a pinch around the map, there are players positioned further out that they could try and get a kill on and work a man advantage. If that happens, well, we're looking a lot better.
Scanning.
Steady. With their approach, they've got a lot of time to work with, and think about how we saw the approach last time round from Liquid. Again, very different takes here, coming in from the NA side versus the Brazilians. They're not going for the tower setup. They're not going for the full sort of deploy and the Ossa play. That is often sort of prevalent. Instead, force the back end. There's Forrest getting the head of Palu, but traded instantly. By resets, the Nook was able to sneak in, as you brilliantly predicted with your high tier color, but unfortunately you didn't expect resets, and neither did they. J9O is sort of sitting, waiting, and wishing somebody would try and aggressively retake across Attic, but for now it's just watching and covering to allow this progress to be made.
I mean, but look at this for SSG. We've got vertical holes over the kitchen bomb site. We're now opening up X-Kairos holes in small tower, but what control do we actually have? What progress have we made beyond Forest? To be fair, going 1-for-1 outside a classroom. Sure, we've got that great vertical control, but Liquid can still very easily rotate around. But right as I say that, Ashen's able to cut down Maya and resets his all the way in dining and showers. He's rotating back very quickly, though, so there is that. But if SSG are able to land... Oh, never mind. He is retaking the top floor.
Well, it's a fight that Ashen was not ready for. Resets again. Twice he's been able to find himself just biting back into these approach. A very important player for the team.
They don't know he's in this hallway.
There is the third for the round. He's got the kick cult. It's 20 seconds, Carter. The site is not too far away, but in the 2 versus 2, it's 2 1 versus 1 engagements that have currently cooked themselves, but they don't have enough time to sit around. That's 4 for resets, and another round where Iconic hits the floor. J9O, a 1 versus 2 situation. He was on the other side of this, on the exact same side last time, and this time, same result. In that the defenders win. Different result in terms of the teams.
What is the game plan for SSG? We see that initial basement round. It's like, okay, you want to go for a bunker big tower take.
Yep.
Got it. I know what we're going for. But then the next 2 sites, dorms and now dining. SSG They know they want to get vertical control. All right, I got that. You bring the ram, you get it down. Solid. You know you want to insert forced into a gap. Okay, got it. They know...
This game's gonna start back up. I don't know. I think we'll catch the end of this game. We'll watch the end of this game. Catch up wherever we catch up.
Maya by happenstance, and then there's the big gap in the attacking, control of the top floor that Resets is able to exploit, then rotate back through small tower. I think the SSG game plan is a bit too nebulous right now, and they're probably calling that tactical timeout for this exact reason, because Liquid's defenses have looked good, but they've not needed to look great because SSG haven't been putting a whole lot of problems in front of them, especially in these past couple rounds.
3 rounds in a row, the perfect rotation though, and Liquid have set themselves up mentally to really pull back into this. You look at the halftime, and you're like, wow, this is going wrong. And it's not even just the fact that it's a game of 2
Like,
halves.
I feel okay, I got it. If Liquid are looking like if Liquid are looking to just find success, I think you've got to get rid of Palu. I think Palu, yes, he can have his really good games, but his bad games are just bad. And I don't know if he's fitting the meta at this point. Palu's good. Palu's a legend in this game, but I think Resets is way better than Palu right now. I think Nesk still has kick in the engine. I think Maya's really good, and then Lagonis is just an IGL that can okay frag. So like, do you bring in just a nutty tier 2 fragger? Do you bring in another? I think you got to someone who's able, like, who's just a fucking racehorse, who's going to make these guys like push them to the limit. Unless Ness retires, and then you bring in a workhorse to work with Palu.
More of them have died. That's how math works. But still, not being able to get into a very important game, the longer that goes on, the more it eats at you. Now, it's obviously a roster that bounced back from a map loss.
Jeno is going to lead the way into this garage. They go 3-0 though.
They do, but
because there's a 5-1 half.
We take that tactical timeout, and this lineup is overall, and where I think they want to end up on basement is very similar to what they brought previously. The big difference, of course, is we see Jano actually being the tip of the spear for this roam clear, right? He spots the Goyo in freezer. Hatches, is open, so
hey there, bud.
Goyo can just fall back. So good push. Don't get me wrong. Very safe, very secure. You push the main roamer back within the first minute. Nobody's gonna complain about that. But where are we going to
get out. He's a smoke.
SSG? Is it just sending JNO down through freezer? Hopefully maybe keeping Ashen alive for a good portion of the round. I mean, we did also see, talked about what SSG did yesterday. Their other option was sending Monty down through laundry, going for a smoke plant on front side. So maybe they're instead going for that, pushing him down freezer right now as well. It seems like my guess would be they're gunning for that front side plant to try and have JNO pressure long haul from the freezer doorway, put force down the front side. That's my guess, but could change with a minute 20 seconds left.
They have the watch, they have the pressure, and they have multiple options. One of those things there, we talk about Liquid, again, having a little bit of a slow pace. I still enjoy SSG's attention to the detail of their take. They're not entirely getting lost in the source of hunting and clearing down players around the boards, and, well, now's the time to try and push the metal to it. It's a heavy blue hold. They've got the full eyes, the aggressive shield leaning around, and, well, one less drone to worry about with Palu on the cover of this, but some utility can offer you the sort of pressure around to it. The bees start to pop. When will Maya just hit?
Oh, he's so fucked. Oh, he's so just. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll see you later. He's just accepted it. He's just accepted it.
In the smoke, you've got Resets and Palu and Nesk.
Iconic got one, guys.
Got his first kill, but he can't get any more. Liquid. That's 4 rounds in a row.
Oh my god.
It's just a rough way to die.
Yeah.
If you're Jane, I know. Like,
if you're anyone.
I mean, they did end up going for that front take, by the way. If they do.
Are you drunk? It was just typed in chat.
Yeah, Maya said, Montaigne, are you drunk? And that's kind of what I was going to talk about, which is, I know what SSG are setting up for. They want to go for that front take. Fine, I agree with that. But you have a Twitch on the board. You're setting your Montaigne down freezer. And
the Monty is ahead of the Twitch drone.
Charitably, maybe Fultz tried to, and the Twitch drone got shot, but that's kind of a key piece of your execute. If you want the Monty to pressure up freezer hallway, to one, leave him by himself, and then get pinched by a smoke canister and a Goyo pack. It's a huge oversight or a huge blunder from SSG, and then trying to push front side, and basically the laundry position's still alive, the closet player's still alive. I don't know, I saw Ashen write it down before the game started.
It said doctor.
They were yelling doctor before the game started, like by the catering, so I don't know. Doctor, oh, so yeah, if you don't know, Liquid's assistant coach Tisei, so was SSG's assistant coach at Atlanta and SI? Maybe just SI.
Okay.
Nice guy.
But why is he a doctor?
I don't know.
On toilet roll.
I don't know. Probably one of the many SSG inside jokes they have.
There's a lot. There is a lot. Action. Quick in and quick down. Obviously, hoping to maybe try and find a bit of a loose thread, but Liquid haven't really done that.
No.
They're keeping themselves, I'm not going to say entirely close to their chest.
All right, well, all right. Sounds good.
Yeah, that's not great.
Forrest is playing Blackbeard.
That was a freebie and a half. Just walks up, or rappels up on Blackbeard, gets the kill on Maya, and that's something SSG have felt like they've been lacking the entire half. Even if they pushed roamers back early like we saw in the previous round. All right, well, we saw the Twitch drone there last time, and unfortunately there's no Twitch on the board, and he's able to bandit trick that for free.
Just go below. Shotgun the fucking shit off.
3 hard breach charges total, but we're starting to get into a similar position where SSG were last time. It's like, okay, you want to get attic early, but then do you still want to go for that big window white take by the end of it? Do you want to go for something more bedroom side? With Forrest on the Blackbeard, I mean, he's likely going to be on the foosball repel, or the generator repel, whatever you want to call it. He's likely going to be there for the majority of the round, but SSG, I want to see a clearer game plan to start, because this hard breaching on bedroom and attic wall is being effectively dealt with based on Liquid's entire lineup. Good night.
There's a bit of revenge.
Lagonis.
Shield can stop you from being shot like that. Lagonis gets the cap, and that might pull, again, some of that focus. They've got to see if they can try and rally themselves in when you have this. The ability to quickly zip your way up, to utilize it inside the hatch, which went horribly wrong. You try and find a quick rotate to replace the dead man.
Okay, I know the game plan is now open up the bedroom and go for this now, but I mean, Ashen's just face-checking white stairs with a shotgun. We are not doing our due diligence. We have 5 drones left up, and he's walking straight into defenders. We've really put Nesk in a difficult spot. I'll give them that, but it's still a man advantage for Liquid.
Nesk one out on both sides. He got the Capitao outside, swings, and gets the player entering on towards the close wall, the walk-in wall that Faults now drifts in. But with 40 seconds, just lost.
What is going on with SSG?
SSG aren't problem
They look
solving.
so
They are just
lost.
not
Holy
effectively
fuck.
countering what Liquid are throwing at them. They make a good adjustment. The defense does. They bring the bandit and the Tubarao. They've got the bandit and attic, the Zoto canisters and bedroom wall, and SSG.
It's the I think Iconic might be cursed.
It gets bandit tricked. And then they try
I think Iconic might be
way later in
cursed.
the round, like a minute 10 seconds later, it gets Zoto'd, and what do? You don't really have time.
Why is like, God fucking damn it?
That is a
Oh!
A Blackbeard
being shot by the Blackbeard through that window. Oh, are you serious? Everyone has that on any Elo, on any platform. Okay, yeah, that's why I was like, there's no stopping that. Because Lagoatness.
Remember how I said that I think Liquid would actually push this to OT?
Yeah.
I think Liquid win this 7-5. I'm going to be so honest.
How demoralizing would that be?
I mean, it's the Liquid's pick, to be fair. You know, SSG still...
No, 100%.
SSG still have border coming up, and honestly, Liquid aren't really winning this off of crazy individual performances. Nesk has, sure, bounced back since the first half, and Palu resets have double digits, but they've just put forth strategies. They've said, all right, we're going to play hard breach denial. All right, we're going to retake vertical control when SSG take it. They've just put forth these ideas, and SSG have said, okay. And then they don't really have a good counter argument. Ashen's running up white stairs without a drone. Players being caught by themselves. They're not coordinating. We're flooding in without clearing utility in front of J9O. It's just been a bit of a blunder of an attacking half for SSG.
Yep.
I mean, of course, they've lost 5 rounds in a row and could very well lose 6 in a row.
Liquid have heated up. Now they're boiling. And, well, they've got the first read, but...
Now they're boiling.
They opened the pressure yet. They want to sort of keep a bit of maybe false sense of security as the pressure comes across
Like,
the
you're
top.
just wasting faults at this point, I feel.
The impact off, still doable, stops it being a rotate, but it's still an angle and still
a dangle.
cause for concern, but cannot play as directly behind that shield as before. Parlu, he's feeling a little bit frisky.
I like this positioning from Ness right here. I mean, Ashen's watching the rotate. He's not sure. He doesn't know if Ness pushed forward. Okay, well now with the pre-fire, he is well aware. Ness might, I was about to say, will have to take that fight. And on the pre-fire, he cuts down Ashen. Really well played in this trophy single right here from Ness. Great stuff to get that 5v4. Bolt's now down. Yeah, it's GG. I'm not buying the
Ness gets another. The Terrorizer with the MPX just tears through everyone in front, resets is on an adventure, 5 versus 2, Iconic and J90. All that's left are the hopes of trying to pull this map into OT, a map that they were 5-1 up on the half, to then fall so far against the flawless defense from Liquid. It is just Iconic left. Gets one, gets his first loads of time. The second cannot. And Liquid, what a
Liquid
return
are
to form on that map.
A great return to form, but just for one.
Yeah, it's a blunder.
By the way, through 2 rounds, only 2 people on Furia have died. Herds and JV. Prior to
Oh, they look like they're playing.
that exact moment. Bleed only have 2 kills through those 2 rounds. That was it.
That was
Herds at 1 death, JV92 at 1 death. Now, obviously, they've killed Herds here.
Yeah.
But Furia is winning rounds with 4 of their players still alive. That is unbelievable.
It's dominant.
It's so dominant.
They've also, I think they've misthrown the Soul as I'm relatively sure, unless he fell back maybe at the end. No, he's still there, top spiral. So they've misthrown KC. And he saw that they were indeed droning form with the scanner on earlier. And I don't think IQ saw it either, so he could definitely go for a backstep later on. And unless Turk catches him here with the gadget on, he should be fine.
Turks has got a nice angle, by the way, into that top floor, courtesy of Herds making it earlier.
True.
You're right
There's
about
the
KZ
flank.
going undroned. Oh my.
Shotgun though.
He hears that pillow gun from above. And another from KZ. All 3 kills so far, by the way. This is what can you do but laugh at this point.
Yeah.
You're laughing?
Yeah.
Bleed is trying to enter the bomb site. They're getting slaughtered and you're laughing?
It's like, what do you do, right? Like, you have to play perfectly if you're Bleed. And even then, you still have to win the gunfight. They didn't drone 1 position. And in that 1 position was Casey. In the very first rush LA, Reef said, hey, Casey, I'll be the stupid corner.
Nade's first death of this match. Well, map, rather.
Map, yeah.
Tend to say match and map interchangeably.
Interchangeable.
Maps now instead of match points.
Dude, these last 2 games have been blunders.
You've been doing a great job with Rappel.
Rappel.
Thank you. Good boy.
Rappel.
There it is. I've earned my daily cookie.
Courtesy of catering, by the way. Excellent dessert so far. Time not on the side of Bleed as they now will trickle in. Mentalist far removed from Aspie. Fellapox finishes it off. Nothing slowing this Furia train down whatsoever. Bleed only able to muster a single round so far. The score line in this series is 10-1 for Furia right now.
Looking at this long term, Bleed, they've done something that might benefit future opponents of Furia, though. I know that's not relevant for this matchup, but just to talk about it, before this series, Furia had only played 2 separate games. In those 2 separate games, they only played 1 map. They played back-to-back Clubhouse, and of course, both those were victories against BDS and Scholars. Bleed have taken them to 2 new maps at this event, Chalet and now Consulate, and if Bleed were to prevail here and end up winning, they will take them to Cafe, which is also a new map. So for teams in the future, they will have some VOD footage of Furia at this event on more maps than just Clubhouse, which is great if you're up against Furia. But even with that small advantage, or rather, small bit of extra information, it's still going to be quite the challenge. Bleed took their tactical timeout, they talked things through, and just like last time, I think this squad was also about round number 4 beginning. Same time, hopefully a different result.
That was a perfect rotation.
Yeah.
For Furia map number 1, and the exact same thing is happening here. Just a brief update as to what's going on the main stream. If you're not watching over on twitch.tv/rainbow6, you might be wondering what the score of the Liquid SSG game is at.
These last two games are
SSG was
so
up
boring.
5-1. Liquid Storm back and won it in regulation 7-5. The loser of that matchup goes home.
Do you know the map?
I have no idea what the map
You
is.
never know the map. Just the
I
story.
don't care what the map is. That's your job.
Yeah, but I'm not watching the main stream. I'm watching this stream.
5 seconds left.
You'll figure it out, I'm sure.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and
So, after taking a timeout, I like the demos here. It was brought, I think, in the very first round as well, if I recall correctly. I think trying to individually attack the players of Fury right now, so like Jackal, Deimos, maybe a shield operator of Blitz, of course Dokkaebi if it wasn't banned, would be a great way forward. Just try and play for the opening pick. Weaken Fury a little bit and have more bodies against their players, because it does just come down to gunfights right now, and the fair 50-50 gunfights simply are not fair 50-50 gunfights if you bleed, and that is a massive problem for them. So, drone goes out, it's Hoban, but almost 60 seconds already burnt in the clock, so I don't even think Bleed are inside the building anywhere right now actually, or okay, just an admin. So, very little progress on the map. Deimos Striker goes out onto the Oryx. They now know where Philippos is playing at, but he is not the man in the front. It's going to be JV and Nade awaiting their arrival by Meeting and Soda Machine just up ahead.
Turdston reaps without a kill is terrible, by the way, for Bleed.
Yeah. I mean, this is half the round, by the way.
Yeah.
They're almost gonna be at the first point of
They
contact.
picked this map.
I know they did.
Bleed picked this map.
But they're starting attack. It's difficult.
You can't let them run away with the score, though.
No,
what does
you
it
can't.
say if it's a 5-1 first half for Furia?
Yeah, they need
Is there a shovel strong enough to dig yourself out of that hole?
You'd have to invent one, at least. I mean, it could be possible, but if it's 2-4, 3-3, that's what you look at if you bleed.
Before you must dig, you must invent the shovel.
That is true. I like that. You could use your hands, but
Expecting somebody to be playing this tight corner, but Nade is just skirting away from it. Smokes will go off from Asfi. Hoban, the first one down. Does he have an adrenal surge in pocket to get himself back up? It goes off, but he's still down. Reaps somehow won that fight against Nade. No idea, and almost no damage was done to Reaps. I'd like a refund on my shotgun, by the way. It doesn't seem to work at all. Hoban picked back up. Bleed with a numbers advantage for the first time on this map.
They just explode a little bit.
Kills from both teams, but Furia comes out behind. Things have gone from bad to worse. Multiple times, it looks like it might happen again. Philippos attempting to stop it. There's one hunting down below, now isolated by the Deimos Mentalist. Picking off what remains of Philippos. JV92 will need to clutch. 3 kills to be had, now 2 remain. 1 player to his left. And Pesky Brava's taken away some of your gadgetry. Mentalist down below. JV92 will play this without any information whatsoever. At some point, Bleed had to win a round. They called their timeout. Settled the team down, and now JV92 will look to long arm. He's going to be in a very precarious position. The sound cue will go out, and there's the secondary. The super shorty of Mentalist sure does pack a bit of a punch. And as he ascends Visa stairs, he gives Bleed only their second round in this series.
yeah, I mean, it's a good look for them, but also a small misstep there from Fury, which doesn't happen all that often. They didn't actually destroy the floor on that default plant position good enough to be able to see both sides of that door plant from below. Had they made that hole a little bit bigger on the left-hand side, I don't think that plant would have gone down whatsoever, and that would have enabled Fury way into the round again. But this is Bleed's first attacking round victory. They need to get that 2-4 or 3-3 half to have a realistic shot at playing it out on defense. You need a little bit of wiggle room, so, you know, be allowed to make some mistakes, take some risks. Also because you do have 4 playable bomb sites on this map of Consulate. You got that split bomb site, piano, top floor, and the basement. And you want to figure out what's going to work for you. If you go down like 1-5 or 0-6, you don't have the chance to gamble anything or try something different. So
10 seconds remaining.
Lead needs a little bit more here. They still can't get it done. The good thing for them here is that this is the second bomb site rotation. Furia in the first 3 rounds, they showed the top 4 bomb site, the basement bomb site, and that split bomb site of Archives and Tillers. If they do that same exact rotation again, which they have so far, Bleed will have a baseline idea of their approach to it. They can go for a counter. Not again.
Not this again.
I mean, they opened the wall, but they don't do much with it. They killed the drone, they saw it, you think, nah, I'm not gonna go for it.
It was smart of them to drone it, right? Because a couple rounds prior, they saw the opening, even though Herds was long gone, and they thought, okay, well, he's obviously impacted this. He's looking for some kind of run out. Why don't we check it?
Yeah.
It costs you a drone, but you get a lot of information, and more importantly, you don't get your head removed unexpectedly.
There's Deimos last time, Jackal in this round. Again, isolation kills, and I like this drone play. Just drone in Reaps with a good gun. Look for those roamers up above, sees the Goon Mine, goes to the pre-fire. Hertz actually might be having to back off here.
He does.
Or not.
He will leave a trail of breadcrumbs behind him as those goo mines get shot. Super Shorty returning the favor. As it was a Super Shorty for Mentalist to seal the deal in the previous round, now Herds will use it. KZ not far removed, and oh my. A good round from Bleed, and following up, a not great round from Bleed. Flawless gonna be had. It's all up to Aspie at this point. Through the wall, a flash, and it's a flawless one from Furia. You ever get bored? Did you ever, when you were on Penta, did you ever get bored of just winning so much?
It feels really good to win.
What is drifting?
It's a song title.
What's going on?
Just got like last week. And
do you apply aftercare?
Okay, so progress to my tattoos. I just got new tattoos. I got,
you got 3 new tattoos.
Yeah, smiley face, drifting.
And you got a picture of me.
And I got a picture of him. Yes.
On his shoulder.
On my heart, on my chest.
So every time he looks in the mirror, I'm with him.
Yeah, in spirit and physically now.
He actually went and got a tattoo of an attractive person's face on his own face. So if you look at his face, you're going to be like, wow, that's a really nice looking face. Not his. It's the tattoo.
That's crazy, actually.
He has a tattoo called Drifting.
Yeah.
By who?
This is NF.
Oh, it's always NF.
Yeah, he's my favorite artist.
NF Doom.
Was it you who tweeted out the door?
Yeah.
Oh, that was super cool, actually.
It was a sick door.
That was super sick door.
We were walking around Manchester on the very first night that we got here, and there was a giant door it says MF, it's just MF Doom's mask.
Yeah.
MF Doomway instead of MF Doorway.
It was cool.
And I admittedly have never really listened to NF. But I will listen to Drifting.
I like it.
But no, when you were on Penta G2, did you ever get tired of winning? Do you ever think, you know what we should do? Should deliberately handicap ourselves and just see if we can do it.
I mean, we did hide strats because we were good enough to
Hold
do
on
it.
a second here. Are you admitting to saving strats?
Of course.
I knew it! I knew it! I knew it all along! We have an admission of guilt. I would say you saving strats. You?
No, we always said no, of course. But I mean, we're whipping out maps out of nowhere and stuff. That's not a coincidence.
Turnstra, by the way, just tried to use the clutch drone to take one of the cams out in Visa, and it was actually shot by one of his teammates.
It was.
So it failed.
Unlucky.
It actually showed failure on the screen.
Man, I had a... Oh, yeah, by the way, did you know what bomb set it was last round?
No clue.
Basement. The
Oh, yeah, that's right.
entire round played out, top floor and CEO. It was a basement bomb set. 4 defenders were upstairs. 5 attackers died upstairs.
This is one of the most one-sided matchups we've seen in this entire event.
I think it might be the most one-sided.
And it's happening in a qualification matchup for playoffs
These
on
are
Friday.
2-0 teams. These are the best teams here right now.
4 teams were undefeated to start the day. Bliss, Secret, Bleed, Furia.
Yeah,
and, it was a 2
Yeah,
against
and fucking
Secret.
and Bleed drew the short straw and got the world champions. While Bliss and Secret got to have some fun.
It's a nice play by Reaps. High sensitivity. Usually that kind of thing will work out. KZ the very first pick. Now Fires will go, but guess who's repositioned? JV92 eliminating Reaps, and the Fire that was seeking to claim one of the players from Furia will not do much at all. Wait a minute. Aspie has somehow found a back door into the bomb site. Or, well, above it. Once again, all of the action not actually happening within the walls of the site, but close enough too.
Close enough. I don't know. I might end the stream soon just because like these matches are really fucking boring. Like the bleed match.
Fury are not bunkered down. They're just
And like
literally as if it was the side. KC though, still upstairs.
KZ is 10-1.
Yeah, he is.
10-1.
And Nate is 1-2. He's chilling. Oh, that's one.
Oh,
nice.
Missed an opportunity for more. Nade's been having quite a leisurely day, and now he's found himself in a 1v1 against Mentalist, who will now drop. Call is made. Ow. Where does he take damage from? Through the floor.
The diffuser.
Naze just missing the opportunity. He didn't have diffuser. He didn't need to engage there. But look at how little HP Mentalist had. 5 HP is what Mentalist won the round with. That was as close as it can possibly get. You can tell the frustration on Bleed, by the way. Mentalist is trying to keep them in it, but nobody on that team looks happy in the slightest.
I mean, let's be honest, they're not having fun. They're fighting for it, good effort. They got the 2-4 half that was like, that's the worst case acceptable outcome. It was 2-4 or 3-3. So they've done the first step of, okay, they now have a shot on defense. But that means defending against Furia, and you're still not going to have the utmost amount of confidence given how these gunfights are playing out so far. Like Nate previously, he was 1-2, now he's 2-3. He hasn't even been needed. Same with Felipox. It's just Casey stealing the show with so many individual kills every single round. Usually hurts and JV playing backup. For Bleed, we need to see Reeves come alive. It is one of these things where when Bleed, they play these like top teams, it's often Mentalist, the oldest player on the team, with, sure, the most experienced perhaps, but arguably the worst performing player, statistically, on average. But he shows up, he's not shaking, he's feeling okay, and he plays the rounds in a smart way, and that does get you somewhere sometimes. Before this, it was like, plus 43 on Reeves, minus 20 on Mentalist. But right now, you'd think it's the opposite, because Reeves is not putting up those numbers. He's being shut down every single round on entry. Now he's defending. Maybe he can turn it around. Also, Casey's playing Blitz. Blitz, Amaru, Lion. Could be a fun old round.
oh god.
This is going to be a quick one.
He's gonna fucking send it.
The Blitz will look to drop from Skylight on yellow stairs. You can see a slingshot in from Felipox, who's primed and ready. Why does Amaru have 4 charges on her slingshot, by the way? When are you ever using more than 1? KZ's off to the races. He gets it down. Can't be retrieved. A potential follow-up. As there's Herds with a 2-piece. Felipox is in the sight. Reaps and Turds to the last 2 remaining. Damage has been done to Furia, but they are still in very good position. The only thing they lost was that shield. KZ with a 12 kills through these 6 active rounds. 7 rounds in total now. Reeves will get flashed out of this position. Playing around, suffering a bad fate. Still alive, though. Felipox down by the gas. Nate will pull this off successfully. As Herds is tucked in the bathroom. Another kill for him, but he needs to go for the reload. Turnstone will outduel him in this position. It's all up to Nate.
Oh! Turnster! Let's go! Yes!
You are 4 and 6. Maybe do that when you're ahead. Furia lose the round. A big win for Bleed on their very first defense.
And also, that was like a
That's the most hype.
there from Furia, where they look vulnerable. They did not play the 2 versus 1 correctly, because in a perfect world, the Lion will hide where the bomb is planted down, and the second his teammate of Hertz gets in, or whoever it was, sorry, gets into that gunfight, you swing together 2v1. But the IQ got injured, then they swung, and Turret actually finds 2 1 versus 1s. A great flick, a great shot, but still a slight miss.
Oh, Ted stare.
Normally doesn't happen. That buys Bleed so much mental space, though, feeling like they can fight. Reeves got 2 kills. Turret got at least 2 kills in that round as well. So now
At least 2.
1-1. They're starting off strong on the defensive side. Sure, Fury they rushed. Went for a quick one, they played aggressively, they lost whatever. But the mental side of things, Bleed needed that so badly, because now the fraggers are actually fragging. The only thing missing now is Hoven. So once Hoven's in this, and this could be his round, we got an actual 5v5 where every single player is fighting it out every single round. Hoven's playing mirror, he's got a C4. Asfi on the Mousy, not something that we see all that often these days. A very underpicked operator. Received a couple of nerfs, of course. No shotgun anymore as a secondary. No zoom scopes on the weapons. Only 16 bullets in the only the smallest amount of bullets in the SMG in the entire game whatsoever. Mozzy's had it rough the last year or two.
Mozzy's had it rough for like 3 years.
Proper payment though for the mute Mozzie meta that we had to endure for so long. Just like if Ying was never meta, I would be happy with it. Personally.
Yeah, I can
But
see
boy,
it.
oh boy, will I abuse the hell out of her in rank to climb.
You gotta do what you gotta do. Play the game.
No honor among thieves, and I want to steal your elo. So
that's a fair
that's
statement.
how it works. And all the other people also thieving for that same elo. Look at this positioning, by the way, for Turdsta.
I like that. Gives you a forewarning if somebody's pushing that yellow staircase portion of the map. The C4, by the way, lands to deny a Maverick trick or a thermite charge on the exactly on the wall. So Fury caught off guard, maybe not respecting Bleed all that much because it's been so easy until this point. And now Fury gotta start working for the attacking rounds, and they're slowly losing their lead.
If the thinking is that the better side is on defense, then Bleed will ride the rest of this map in a good spot. I want to see where the blitz of Nade goes. I also just want to start calling him the Deuce K, really bad. The Deus K. No impact tricking to be had.
Nitro.
2 Nitro cells remaining, both on Reaps and Aspie holding on.
They can go for the smokes. They have the blitz. Blitz is going to plant. It looks like JV is just going to lurk upstairs, and Herds is. Philippox is on the hatch. Herds is white stairs. Where's JV?
Problematic unless they can deal with the Solus first, which I doubt they can.
Smoke's tossed out, and one Nade will walk right in. Misses the battle. Bleed wiping the floor with Furia on this round. Philippox upstairs, holding his hat in hand, begging for another kill. How winnable is this? Probably not. But Philippox will do his damnedest. Run right Nasty on yellow stairs. And we've got a tie game, Nick.
Yeah, and this is the thing. Furia, of course, in a perfect world, if they can just kind of run away with it, they will do it without showing strats. Because why show stuff you can save for later? The fact that the scoreline now is 4-4 means Fury can actually start trying on the attacking side of Consulate. There's a timeout, by the way. That's the switch up that's going to happen. It's serious time. The big reason why this is important. I think Fury will win on the third map of Cafe regardless. However, it's about hiding as much information as possible because Fury is a team that is expected to defend their title as the best team in the world by going to the Grand Finals. Very much that's the realization expectation here. So they can avoid showing Cafe, and they can avoid, showing as many strats as possible on Consulate. That's what they're aiming for. But now they're realizing, hey, Bleed on defense are pretty darn good. They got things figured out. So we gotta try out that our best now. Sure, we're gonna show Consulate. Can still hide Cafe, however, if we can just win it out here. So I think that's gonna be the reset status for them. For Bleed, of course, they also can talk to Julio during this tactical timeout, and they can just kind of say, guys, keep going. But also maybe say, be prepared, because now it's serious time for your opponent.
Well, this game has certainly tightened up.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of those rounds were because of 2 people that were won by Fury, KZ and Herds. Philippox and Nade you don't really expect much from in terms of killing because they are usually there to support. If they get kills, great. But you're not going to finger point at those 2 players if they're not top in the scoreboards. Philippox being 4 and 4 is perfectly fine. Nade being 2 and 5, relatively fine. JV92 is at 7 and 5 as well, but these numbers look really good. But that's because of the dominance early in the map.
Yeah.
KZ at one point was 10 and 1. He's gone 2 and 3 since then. That's not terrible, but if that's what your best player is doing, it's not quite good enough. Reaps had no kills. Turds had no kills. In the last 3 rounds, they've combined for 7. Bleed is waking up.
Yeah, I mean, Hoven last round actually got a 2K, so I was like, now we just need Hoven to wake up. Now he's 4 and 7, so Everyone from Bleed is here to play. Hoban goes
Ah!
for the swing. That's risky.
Hoban's like,
Two
fuck!
separate guns aimed in his direction. Both KZ and Herds wanted that kill desperately. Neither of them able to find it. Not exactly common to see Doc or Thunderbird as an active lineup for the defenders, so any damage that's done cannot be healed back. Means Hoban will live on this HP for the remainder of the round. Asvi attempting to maybe scout out what's going on over in admin, and Nade greets him at the end of the para. With Hoban on low HP, this is very good for Furia.
So it's basically a 5v3 at this point. They just have to get some picks, and there goes Mentalist, and there goes Turd. Turd gets Herds though. That's big. That's huge. No more EDDs. They're gonna walk through all of the EDDs and get killed. And Reaps is upstairs. And they'll take the fight with Valley Pox, so they know the site's clear.
What I said about Bleed is not the same as Furia. They've brought a medic. They've got the Finka. KZ picked up one kill and will now use those adrenal surges to top up his friends. Down goes Reaps. It's Hoban down below. The main floor.
Come on, Hoven.
He hears all the footsteps above him, but, well,
Shoot now.
T5's a pretty good weapon. One more adrenal surge from KZ. When are you going to use it?
Doesn't need it.
Because now it's Hoban. Over towards Spiral. First boogie thrown out by JV92. Most of the utility from Furia has not even been used. No need. Hoban is completely blind. Nate seals the deal. Great round from Furia.
Ooh,
Boy, oh boy,
that one's a
when
tough
these rounds
one.
go bad for Bleed, they go real bad.
It is a snowball effect for sure, and that's the thing. Like when it's so, the reason why we talk about Brazil being like the best region in the world, it's not because Furia is in Brazil. It's because you have someone like FaZe and you have someone like Furia. We can about Liquid at once. Like they've made grand finals before as well, even somewhat recently. But Brazil in general, their understanding of the game and their ability to convert small victories into massive leads is very impressive. Like FaZe going into this event.
Oh wait, Liquid by the bundle. It's 1-1. Iconics 0-3 already. Oh no.
When FaZe get the first kill, when they're
I'm truly an NA hater, I think.
94% of the time, they win
The only NA hater I'm not.
The average is like in the
OXT.
70s, I think. And that's just 1%. And you have Furia, who is very much the same story. Whenever you give them an inch, they will take a mile. They do not care about their opponents. They have no respect in the server. They're nice guys in real life. They wave and they smile and they dap people up, no issues. But in the server, you are their #1 enemy and they don't give a damn about you. If you're in their way, they will take you down. They have no respect for their opponent, and it's the only way to play this high level of play of Siege.
This Furia squad is always very vocal. Herds among the most vocal, and as you can see on Repel, using the IQ scanner to gain more information for his teammates. There isn't actually a lot on the left side of your screen that can be spotted here. Solus will be spotted when she's using her gadget. Same with Warden. Electric Claws will be spotted. Proximity alarms will be spotted, but that's really it. IQ actually doesn't really gain you as much value as
It's mostly just for the Solus.
One Goyo canister remains safe for the time
Ooh,
being.
Hoven.
The Twitch drone that was used and sent in by JV92 is shot away by Hoven.
Imagine if he lands the shot.
Reaps will move
Oh my god!
A very mortal game for Reaps, by the way.
Yep. That is the thing. The highest kill player, of course, they've had the most amount of games played, but Reaps is usually a very consistent player. Now on defense, he's playing Smoke.
I think he's got to figure out how to
So I
play
think the biggest fault here is
well
attacking
in high-level
side,
games.
But that was just bleed across the board.
And they know that Warden's there. He doesn't even see the drone.'s going to back up into the guy.
Oh, and they miss it out. Oh my god.
Never mind. He finds one kill for his trouble.
Haspy's just like, God fucking damn it.
Who now needs to reposition his Terror
Get out, get out. What are you doing?
And the fire from the Goyo canister, their own gadget.
Like, that's so, like, you know the thing is there.
Fire, afflicting bleed, as now Fury has found a way into the map. Inside the building.
Shoot it.
In a position to do some serious damage. Candela's going off. The fire.
Reeps is
keeping
talk,
Nate at
do
bay.
not swing.
Reeps as the shotgun. This is going to be a mirror of what we saw happen. But he looks away. Oh,
The
right
timing.
swings in. KZ
That's
is
just
there as well.
unlucky.
Furia 2 kills away from going up to series point. Hovind contesting with KZ around the pillar. It's all up to Turnstone now, taking damage as he drops nade.
Ooh.
Meeting, he'll try to escape, but he's
Imagine
blind
winning
for
a
the time
1v2.
being.
He's pulled out the pistol. KZ is going for the kill. Oh.
Drone thrown out. They need to find
They're going to
the
drone the
source.
shit out of
UJV.
him.
40 seconds to make this work. Turnstone's backed away.
They have one flash left.
Staring at the bomb
I would think he
by
would
the door
reposition
frame.
at this point. Come on, reposition.
Neither remaining member of Furia holding on to the diffuser. An impact will go out, and now a drone spots him over by vending machine. That's good information. Diffuser picks back up. KZ doesn't know where the Solus
No,
is.
he gets swiped.
Never mind. Apparently he does. As he quickly pivots and through the wall eviscerates the last member. Series point. Furia 1 round away from joining Team Secret in the playoffs on Friday.
This might already exist because I'm not the biggest YouTube guy, but I would love like a documentary style video that follows every single player's path from Furia to where they are now. Because I know of them since they went into the international stage back in Charlotte in the beginning. But I don't really know of their path to pro scene before that, personally. It's like deep in the archives from many years ago.
Okay,
Because
so I actually kind of know
the reason why I'm
this.
saying this is-
So, so we're talking about these 5 guys here, or we're going to talk about the actual W7M roster? Because the original the one that started going to majors was Herds, Keys, JV92, Volps, and JDNN1. He was the IGL. So that team was assembled. JV92, and I think it was... Ooh. It wasn't J. It might have been Volps. Those two got poached from Tier 2. Herds and Keys were on the roster for a while, but were just paired up with some terrible players. And then they had their IGL. Herds, Keys, JV92, Volps, it all works together. They all start going. They go to Charlotte, but guess what? I'm pretty sure they also had visa issues, so some of their players either couldn't play on stage or just weren't there, or they had to play from like a different LAN. So that's them. Then they go to Berlin. They don't perform well. They go like 3rd in their group. They go from like bottom to 3rd, and then they explode onto it with they drop JDN, and then they drop JDNN and pick up Julio from Furia, actually. He was the coach of that team. Julio basically retired from NIP, or was dropped, and then he took a stage off, went into coaching for Furia for stage 2. That's when Frenzy had a 1v5 against Eminem. That was Julio and his coaching. And then they bring in Julio as a support and like second IGL to Volps. They get second. They obviously lose to G2 in that series. So then that W7M roster, what happens is Volps leaves and gets the bag, and Julio retires or just wants to go coaching. So he goes coach for Eminem Gaming. And then obviously they have him, and then they pick up Nade from, I think it's Furia, or not Furia. Yeah, Furia. It might be Furia. It might be, oh no, Black Dragons. He picks up Nade from Black Dragons. They pick up Nade from Black Dragons, then they pick up Felipox from the T1 MIBR roster that just didn't do shit. Obviously, they have JV92. And then Igor was their coach throughout, I think of that 2022 season, 2021, whatever. Then they go to the Atlanta Major, or they go to the, not Stockholm. It might have been, Copenhagen Major. The first one in the new Blast system. They win that shit. Don't do anything. They win Atlanta. Don't do anything. They go there. Then they get Furia. But I want to, like, W7M was like,
Never upside down like that.
Elim
It just
wasn't on
simply doesn't work.
W7M. He was
Sure,
on
it's better for your
let me look this up
perspective.
real
You
quick.
see
I'm
their
actually
feet, they don't
interested.
see you. But if they sprint across your screen, they don't kill them. Well, the guy who's gonna be
R6.
planting next to you, he will go down. That's the round over. So, their biggest weakness, window repels. Hey, that's not too bad. It's very few maps these days.
They joined in 2022 or 2020, so COVID, with Panico, Friaza, Pain, Herds, Gil, and Aubrey. And Alpha is their head coach. So then Friaza leaves, Kurtz joins, Pain leaves,
change things up a little bit. More,
and then they get Mav from FaZe Clan or like Liquid, because that was one of their players, and they get JD and N1. Mav leaves again. He goes to Liquid. Actually, I think he goes to Liquid. Their coach retires. Keys joins in September of 2021, and Igor joins in November 10th. Of 2021. So Herds is the longest standing member.
It's feeling like an overtime game.
In 2022, Gilly and Panico leave. Volps and JV92 join. The core is GN, JV92, Volps, yeah. And then
an easy window
Julio
swing.
Jones, yep.
He rappelled in.
He did rappel in.
I thought I would get you there, and I didn't.
Oh, I'm trying my heart. Oh.
Nice shot from Reaps. There we go. And he almost hits the fadeaway. Another one could have been there.
So close.
Furia playing like a group of individuals themselves. That's why you bring the Deimos, though.
The jammer. There we go.
That's kind of funny.
A Jackal and a Deimos to deal with this, and yet Furia has still given up the first 2 picks. Reaps now going 8-8. He's woken up.
He's so back. But this is the, it's odd because some rounds will be one-sided for one team, then the other. Like there's real no
you gotta hunt down this
consistency
mute
right now on Consulate.
Just use it.
They're falling apart individually right now, just dying alone time and time again.
Is this Reaps waking up and he's gonna go? They're gonna go to Cafe and imagine Bleed winning. If Bleed win, I'm gonna watch the rest of this Bleed game.
At one point, but he's fallen off of a cliff.
But I am gonna go to the
Just
bathroom.
simply well below his own standards. Herds doesn't always play high value utility operators.
If Bleed lose, I'm getting off. Swing.
Oh. I got fooled actually.
Nice shot onto the Kaid. Look at all this information. Oh my. 3 players from Bleed all want this pick. Turnstone will get it. And at least 2 more rounds between these Titans.
Overtime. Now,
Mentalist is like, I got this, guys. He's like just waiting on Spiral. He just gets shot.
Keep it secret for as long as possible. We've only played Clubhouse 2 times. Then in this best of 3, Shelly, now Consulate. You can hide a potential full map for the future if you win out here in overtime. Furia will start on attack, Bleed on defense. So things will stay the same for now. Not sure how I feel about that, given Furia's most recent attacking performance. It's not been...
Oh
perfect,
God, I don't know if this is not a. This is David versus Goliath, and Goliath is falling a little bit, and Liquid are about to send fucking Space Station home. Oh my God, this is also a mid off. I really do think so.
Turdston now 9-10, Reaps 9-8. Both of these players were basically in the ground for the first half of this map. And they've been resurrected. I'm not a biblical man. But if you're a believer, Bleed is the Lord on this.
Oh my God.
Lord Tachanka, of course.
Lord Tachanka 2022.
We're not talking about gods out there.
Speaking of Tachanka, we have a bingo, freshest bingo on Twitter about every operator being played. Is one of them. We haven't reached yet, I believe. Oh.
Yes.
Herd In overtime, spawn peaks hurts on the IQ.
That's huge. That is actually huge.
But yeah, I don't believe we've seen every single operator being played so far this event. I don't know what we're missing, but the Shanke could be one of them.
Good chunker.
Rook maybe.
Have we seen a Kali?
I haven't. I've seen Kivera.
Have we seen a dog?
We're missing Kali, I was told.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
There you go. Who's talking to you that I'm not hearing?
Stefan is talking.
Ah, of course. Herds on the IQ. Not maybe the right pick. Again, look at the operator lineup from Bleed. Unless you're bringing it solely to
You
counter
have to see
the
that gun
Souls,
barrel.
which is
Oh, the
entirely
timing.
possible. We've seen players run an IQ just to deal with a pulse before. Solus is way more valuable in a lot of ways than a pulse, especially in the current meta.
Oh, absolutely. So was a band operator, plate operator. Casey waited for the fire to approach forward with the blitz to start off the chaos in this round for the side of Furia. They gotta get that first kill and even back those numbers.
He makes a lot of noise though. You know the blitz is here. He's trying to toy with the.
Nice.
I don't know if the Solus was banned. He got picked right back up by the Adrenal Surge. And here.
Nice.
Furia
They
to
just they're
storm the
playing
gate,
it
but
well as a
Bleed
team.
knocks them back. Fellapox desperately trying to win the round, but Bleed will take the lead on their own map.
Wow, Bleeder actually starting to play like a
triumphant
team.
comeback, but it's not done yet. At least one more round.
That's 3 in a row for Bleed. I mean, they're making this comeback happen.
Oh my.
Turd with the banter in chat saying, "Her, it's such an easy gunfight." I mean,
Oh god! Oh no! They're gonna lose in 2 rounds. Herds is like demon mode unlocked.
Losing, but when they start winning, they're gonna apply pressure to that wound. Furia, they're going defense now.
Oh,
they should find some success here. That's where they
They just
thrive.
have to
They
play
love
together.
defense,
They just have to
but
play
the issue
together.
is they will have
They just
a
have to play
second
together.
attempt on
You
the
just have to push
attack,
as one.
even if they are victorious
Just push as
here.
one. Just
So
push
a
as
2
one. Just
defensive
push as
lead,
one.
2 attack for
together.
Furia, because that's how the overtime starting sides happen to be. Right choice, of course.
Don't
Team
risk
Secret.
it on a defense.
You know
Don't
about the
risk it on a
clash?
defense. Don't risk it on a
KC
defense.
17 and 7, very quickly approaching that 20 kill department, which is excellent for him. But there is always that when someone is popping off individually, it is usually because either making up for the lack of performance of others, or they're simply just that guy right now. The issue is if you take down KC, if you're Bleed, you take off like so many kills and like so much pressure from Furia's side. Whereas Fellapox falling behind here, falling in, sure he plays support, but here in defense, everybody is an equal, I would say. The whole support thing is mostly an attacking oriented thing. You got a drone, you got a hop, you got a plant, etc. And Bleed, they've been really good at making all their players come back into the server, holding a bit behind, but Reeves is there on 11 kills now. Mentally sitting on 10, Turds there on 10. They're all showing up when it matters the most.
I mean, we've been talking a lot about Turds and Reeves because they're the 2 players that tend to draw the most attention.
Yeah.
But just like Perez in the E1 game that we said, Mentalist is very quietly putting a lot of good kills together.
Oh, yeah.
I will say, though, one small caveat, Mentalist has been getting a lot of exit kills that have been quite impactless when he's the last one alive.
That's fair.
There
Okay,
goes
so
the
it's
Electric Claw. And there goes Reeps. Big entry from KZ. Back towards that site. I don't know where Reeps was trying to get in, but KZ,
I'm assuming white. He tried
kill,
to swing a little bit.
18 kills for KZ so far.
Maybe not.
Seal the door. Good night. Sometimes it's a quick death.
Liquid just won the round.
Reeps, a defense player, I suppose, in this matchup so far. He really
Iconic is 0-6. He's gonna go 0-7 again. Oh no, he got a kill. Okay. I was gonna say. Iconic.
Picked by Hoven. There wasn't much remaining for KZ. Ask Mentalist if it was an easy fight with Herds, as Herds comes out on top. Furia now winning in terms of duels.
They
Gotta
still have
wait
this
out these Adrenal
clash.
Surges. 2 more in pocket for Hoven. The amount of time that you think you're going to get this kill and somebody survives with a point or 2 of HP solely because of a finger. It's frustrating.
Yes.
Very frustrating for the defenders to know that the only thing that won them that fight was the Adrenal boost.
This is smart though. Clash gonna lock down the yellow walk-in. They have